I don't like your T-Series. Nothing personal, kid. But I must go all out. Just this once.
Okay, it's childish, can't be no homegirl dropping like the NASDAQ. Move white girls like this coke up my ass crack.
You're trying to dethrone me for spot on #1, but you in the year you lose, so best think you haven't won.
In Adidas with some short shorts, B-O-O all over me. My green is where it's supposed to be, your green is in my grocery.
Make this here with all the ice on in the booth. At the gate outside, when they pull up, they give me loose. Yeah, jump out, boys. That's Nike boys hopping our coast. This shit way too big. When we pull up, give me the loot.
She said, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed.
You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You have me suicidal.
I love and I hate you, and I cannot change you, so I must replace you. Soldier boy, I make it cool. I make like it, why me roll? I make like that soldier boy, that Superman, that all I want me go. Like that soldier.
Now watch me, nay, okay. Now watch me, watch me, nay, nay. Now watch me,
Niggas envy up, blicky got the stiffy up, got the blicky up, drumming up, flippy up.
It's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. It's every day.
届けて切なさには名前をつけようか
I'm down for you always, baby. Do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. 'Cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down for you always.
I woke up Chris Breezy. Oh my God, I'm the man. I'm so fly and I can dance. There's tattoos on my neck.
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me, and I walk alone. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead.
Yeah, I'm sorry I neglected you. Oh, I never expected you to run away and leave me feeling this way.
It's a Z.
How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your skin turn pink? Eat too much and you'll get sick. Shrimps are pretty rich.
I wanna be Wednesday.
Well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words.
Hit or miss, I guess they never miss, huh? You got a boyfriend, I bet it doesn't kiss ya. He gon' find another girl and he won't miss ya. He lost the hit the job like what's the least.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I need Spotlight, moonlight, white chick, Mariah. Gonna look good in the moonlight, but so got mine. Spotlight, moonlight. I wanna be gay, 'cause you're fucked and I wanna savor it. But it's cool, after smashing you, I'll PayPal you 2K. Oh no, you getting mad? Gonna knock the phone right out of my hand? That shit was fucking absurd. You're a rapper who can't resolve shit with words?
Alexander Hamilton, got yourself a prom, you can Alexander Hamilton.
I'm a sick fuck, I like a quick buck, I like my dick stuck. I buy you a sick duck, I buy you some big pics, I get you that nip duck. How you start a family, the condoms flipped up. 낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자, 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는
in the. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now.
そんなんじゃダメもうそんなんじゃほら心は進化するよもっともっと
It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep. 'Cause everything is never as it seems. When I fall asleep, I'd like to make myself so sad.
This world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find
Hello, hello, hello. If I sound out of breath, it's because I came running back from the bedroom to my computer because I was like, oh fuck, the song is ending. So. Honestly, I kind of just started the stream impulsively. I was like, you know what? I just had my coffee. I know having coffee in the evening, probably not a good idea. But I was like, fuck it. How long is your bedroom to your computer? Fuck off. Don't ask invasive questions like that, okay? Just remember, bros, Birdie goes by... Oh. Just remember, guys, Birdie goes by he/it. Let's not let the commenters' efforts from the Birdie supercut go in vain. They were working hard typing all those comments, guys. I'm still getting comments on that video by people being like, How could you misgender Birdie? Still, yeah, I got what after I pinned. So Villa, I pinned your comment, and someone, God, I can't, fuck that too. But god damn it, I'm gonna have to. I also forgot to take screenshots of the tweet that Queen made because I don't have Twitter on my desktop. So no, okay. Here's the comment that I got 3 days ago. Someone said, I'm genuinely curious how you watched that entire video where Birdie states his pronouns and you still misgender it? From your pinned comment, I'm sure you've realized your mistake though. Go fuck yourself. So condescending. Well, I'm genuinely curious how this person watched my entire video and didn't realize that I didn't watch his entire video. I actually just watched the kitty dog part. That was the only segment I watched. And I feel like I made that pretty clear in the stream itself. I feel too old for all this. You're not the only one. Once you turn 30, you stop giving a fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I think referring to somebody as their preferred gender is on the same level of respect as referring to someone as their preferred name. Like, I think it's on the same level of disrespect to intentionally misgender someone as it is to, like, intentionally use someone's wrong name or, like, say their name incorrectly on purpose. Which isn't on the level of a hate crime, mind you, but I still consider it to be a dick move. Bro, you just turned 30, you're not ancient. But, like, I feel ancient. You just turned 18, congrats. It's too bad my... Actually, I think... Don't I remember you? Oh, fuck. I specifically remember there was somebody, back when my Discord server was public, there was someone who was like, I want to join your server, and I was like, how old are you? And they were like, oh, I'm 17, but I'm gonna turn 18 soon. And I was like, yeah, you can't join. You can join after you turn 18. And now my server's gone private, so... Whoever that was, you missed the train, I'm sorry. Never been in the server, and you never will, sorry. Not like you missed out on much, let's be honest. It was mostly cancer. Sorry, I'm just, I'm flavoring my water. Other than coffee, I don't really drink any other liquids except water, so you gotta spice it up with some flavoring. Today I'm going with a mix of blueberry and raspberry. That's... yeah. You calling it water seasoning made my brain itchy. I mean, isn't that what it is? Endless Berg's there freely like a maniac's. Sure. I have to season my water, guys. BRB. Okay. Now that I've done that, I gotta go and screenshot Queen's tweets and post them so that I can actually pull them up here before my phone dies. Hey, Distression. How you doing? How you doing? Hi, good evening. Hey, Tabby. Grootopia, good to see you. I never did go back to playing, Voices of the Void. It's had a couple of updates since I last played it, so maybe one of these days I'll actually pull it up on stream. I haven't really played it since, so I'd have to refamiliarize myself with it. Burnt yourself out? Maybe. And also, it's just a lot of games that I'm playing at the same time. Okay. Why does she tweet so damn much? So wasn't this the document that Queen was going to turn into a video and then just gave up on? Queen, Izzy, whatever you want to call her. Let's do this quick before it dies. My phone. My phone! Oh, actually, you know what? I'll keep that, because then you guys can see what my battery is on this thing. Okay, thankfully that part is... And then she has to, like, respond to every single person in the replies. Like, dude! Stop. God, stop. Well, the document is the primary thing that we're going to be going over, but first we're going to take a look at this thread that she made. I can't really do... I never really liked sparkling water, to be honest. But honestly, it doesn't sound like a bad idea. Vanilla, though? Ugh. Vanilla... Vanilla water? Disgusting. The classic modern sign of autism is answering every comment about you. I don't! You have to hear me out? Let's hear it. Thought you guys were friends. LaCroix is disgusting. I agree. Vanilla flavored water. No cream? Oh my god, it's 9. It says 1 out of 9. God help me. Okay, I know I should have done this before the stream, but as always, I kind of just started doing no prep work, so now I'm doing the prep work as the intro, so enjoy. Is the Birdie saga finally going to be dead and not, oh, but this happened now like a month later and it's something dumb? Well, this is probably going to be the last dumb thing. Probably. Oh, I can't get the last one in there. Fuck. Basically, it's just like an apology letter. That's what it comes down to, but we're gonna read it anyway. Listen, I'm a tiny streamer, okay? How many views do we have right now? Well, this is like a big number for me, 26. But like, I'm gonna talk about dumb shit. Not everything has to be about groomers and pedophiles. Although I guess technically this one's about a groomer and a pedophile. Maybe. Well, allegedly. I'm a small streamer. Not furry, but... yeah, I'm gonna be talking about small-time dumb shit, because it's the only shit I fucking care about. Alright. Hopefully these post in order. Is Birdie a pedophile? No. I kind of said that without thinking about it. I don't mean it literally. I don't think Birdie's a pedophile. I don't think Cinny's a pedophile. I'm not even really sure what label to give them. All I know is that, holy shit, I don't like either of them. Yeah, no, I was being, hyperbolic. Not even invested in the drama, I just like being here. Aw. It's like, it's kind of like virtual body doubling while I work. That's one way to put it. It's background noise. Well, I mean, I appreciate you choosing my stream out of all the millions and millions of streams out there to be in. It's flattering. Thank you. Not a pedophile, but a danger around kids and don't have any control. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'm here because I feel sorry for the small streamer. And I mean, yes, they need help, but I don't particularly care if they get it or not. Okay, guys, finally, I have these. And we can actually get started for real. Are you proud of me? Not my circus. Yeah. I like drama that I'm not a part of. I like drama that has nothing to do with me. I just talk about it. Real life wire, need a bit of ooh, shock treatment. I don't even remember. Oh, I was like, I don't even remember what movie this is from, but it's literally called Shock Treatment. Shock Treatment is apparently the spiritual successor to Rockefeller. Was it Rockefeller? No, it was not called Rockefeller. It was like something horror show, wasn't it? God, I don't even remember anymore. It was whatever the one with, fuck, I don't even remember anymore. I don't even remember how I heard of this. It was probably like from some video essay, but the music was catchy. Yes, Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, apparently Shock Treatment is the spiritual successor. I don't know if it's actually part of the lore of that, whatever that is. I haven't watched either of them, so. Can you focus back on Queen, please? Okay, sorry. Sorry. My bad. I got distracted. Evie Doll in the chat is like Nega Clef. Bizarro Clef. They're both like opposites of each other. Evie's like, no, take your time, you're all good. And Clef's like, can we get to the fucking point already? Jesus Christ. Oh god, there's two. Nah, I was like, whatever. To clip stuff. Yeah, for his clip channel that he has, remember? And of course, it pops up on the wrong window, because of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Da, 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 da. Fair warning, guys, this document seems to be pretty long. But we'll try to get through it. Where's my thing? There it is. We're back. We have the thing again. This thing. Hello. You got through that document accusing that one Minecraft dude. Yeah, the Iskall situation, I barely remember that, to be honest. There are so many things that I don't remember covering that I'm like, oh yeah. I did talk about that, didn't I? The old avatar in the hand holding coffee is better, just me though. You're just saying that because I drew this and you're mad. You're just saying that. Okay, Opera. Where is the correct window? There it is. Formatted poorly, of course. Why wouldn't it be? There we go. There we go. Alright. Not fucking around. As you can see... Oh, you can't see it. Never mind. As you can see, my battery is pretty low. Upping the saturation on the picture made it look better? Oh, thanks. I did some, like, color correction on it, too. Just to make it pop out more. Now, what I want to do is I want to add it, because, like, the other one... Where is it? The other one has, like, hello, I'm tiny. The other one has, like, a pink kind of outline around it to help it stand out, and I forgot to do it with this one, so I gotta fix it. I think I might be going colorblind. No, I think you just prefer, like, more natural, lighting for things, Villa. You can borrow my 10-foot cord. What, to hang myself with? Okay. Alright. Alright, finally, we're gonna get to this. So, Izzy said... When was this? Oh, yesterday. Ooh, edgy! The way I gasped, get used to it. Yo, your thoughts on everyone finally speaking out against Soul Livy's heinous actions? Who? Who? Fucking who? Anyway. Alright, Izzy says, okay, I finally finished this. I'm sorry that it took so long, and I'm sorry it's in a doc form instead of a video. Yeah. Maybe if you spent less time talking on Twitter? Umbrus? Oh. Well, that might be interesting to look into. Ooh, okay. I hate Umbrus, so... Anyway. Yeah, that was kind of the whole point, wasn't it? Thank God you're reading it, because it looks like a slog to read through. Why does she talk like an anime protagonist? It's a good question. If she had spent less time yapping on Twitter and more time just working on the fucking video, Maybe it would have been completed, like, months ago. Oh, but I'm so busy. It's easy to reply to literally everyone and comment under every single thing that so much as mentions me. Not my stuff, apparently, though. I'm not good enough. I'm not popular enough. With this doc out there, I'll go on a long hiatus. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will, Izzy. Or probably won't be back to this account for fun. For fun? I'll only come back to this just to answer questions of... Yeah, see? The hiatus didn't even last 2 seconds. A hiatus means you leave. A hiatus doesn't mean I only come back to do the thing that I've been doing for this entire time. Didn't this drama go on for like 5 eons? Yes. So, it seems like this is the definitive ending of it. She keeps spawning in. She says she was going to abandon this account and make a new one. I'm not surprised. That's what these people do. Next one. So thankfully that tweet was mercifully short. The next one I'm covering is not that. Not really leaving, just leaving this persona. I mean, but that's everybody, though. I don't think you... in this day and age, you can't really expect someone to, like, completely unplug from the internet. Because the internet and online shit is so interwoven with like, humanity at this point that I think it's almost impossible. Almost. I mean, obviously you can, but, you know, you get closed off from a lot of different things if you just don't go online. Like, good luck finding a job without having to fill out some kind of online form or make an account on, like, the company's website in order to even apply for the job. Shit like that, you know? But I guess it's possible to not have a social media preference. I don't know, I'm rambling at this point. But hey, that's what I do. That's what you signed up for. Rambling, long inhale. The reason why I'm going into hiatus and or abandoning this account is because of the whole situation with both Cinny and Jack. Yeah, that's definitely it. I'll forever be known as ex-IRL friend of Jack and Cinny, or person who stole the cat to some people. Which, fair. Yeah. As you should be, because that's pretty heinous, I gotta be honest. Like, I don't think anybody sees you as the ex-IRL friend so much as the thing you fucking did. I'm gonna skip this because it's got lyrics in it. There we go. I just don't want to be affiliated with them anymore. No matter how far into the future I go, I foresee that there will be some people who pop in and go, cat stealer, immature brat, or something. Probably overthinking. Okay, I mean, like, but, like, who would be saying that to you if you're just living a normal life without a social media? Like, I thought the whole point of this wasn't to make, like an influencer fame off of it, you know what I mean? I thought that was the whole point, so why is she worried about just being known as that if, like, notoriety and infamy wasn't the goal in the first place? I don't know. Even then, the stress of just my past relationship. Yeah, you were straight up enabling Jack, hello. She says this like there's literally anything else we care about her for. Yeah. Is chat on delay? Just asking. No, it shouldn't be. It's on ultra low latency, so there's probably like a couple seconds of latency, but shouldn't be that much. The way that she types and structures these posts put me on edge, and I can't help but feel like I'm being swindled out of my empathy. Yeah, that's a good way to phrase it. Being swindled out of your empathy. With those two has even seeped into my mental space. Really? I didn't notice. Plus, I don't want those same people to associate my art with Jack and Cindy. What fucking art? You barely post anything except this specific drama. What? Yeah, what? I haven't, like, what? I maybe have seen one picture from her vaguely? Yeah, none of us even knew she made art. What? She went from posting art occasionally to dedicating almost everything to this. And it's like, and now you're standing here being like, I don't want to be known for this, but it's like, that literally the only reason anyone knows who you are is because you actively involved yourself in the situation. You stole Cindy's cat! And yes, I think you deserve to have that linger with you. Sorry it sucks, but like, it's such a shitty thing to do. Fuck. I've made awful mistakes and I feel like I shouldn't really put my dreams into an account that's affiliated with those two. You shouldn't have like, hyper involved yourself in the first place. I feel like Queen Izzy was just like, this is gonna be a good way to like bolster my presence online so I can have some presence doing art and stuff. Not just stole the cat, but like one video said, put a picture of the cat in her fucking banner like it was a trophy. Holy shit. She did that? Jesus Christ. Like me, I can't help but keep going back to the clip of her... Shut up. I can't help but continue to go back to that clip of her, talking with Birdie in that clip, and her being like, oh, we're gonna have to give Stupid to a shelter. Yeah. Like, they stole one cat, and then they were going to steal the other cat and just dump it in a shelter. That was, like, their overall plan. And then she admitted here, like a week ago, that she didn't even want Latte, and she was trying. She had attempted to dump Latte off into a shelter, but her mom, like, intervened. So she was basically planning on stealing both cats and just dumping them off in shelters. Like, it's a bit more sinister than her just taking a cat and then getting emotionally attached to it. It's like, it's so, like, with no consideration for the actual cat, and yet she professes that the reason she did it is because she felt like Cindy wasn't treating the cats right, and then has no reason to back that up. I love the new art for your character, thank you. It's only for when I am so done with shit. With stuff like this. We still have the other one, it's not gonna... I have to fine-tune both of these. I feel like the bags under my eyes, they're too prominent. It's because I upped the saturation, and it just, like, it fucked everything. Okay. Also, out of my own pride, want to make an account through my own hard work. Not from Jack or Cindy, but from me. I mean, fair enough, but... whatever. What? Okay. Like, what do you mean... What do you mean make an account through my own hard... You understand this is Twitter, right? You're not... This isn't a career. It's so fucking brain-rotted, dude. Twitter is just brain-rotted people. They treat their Twitter accounts like they're a career. I know that there are... Oh, can't play this song. There we go. Good song. Good song. I know that there are a lot of lovely fans of mine that want to keep following me and support me, but I feel like I don't deserve you guys. Yeah, that's totally why. Time is 1:29:22 of Lord Crust pointing out the cat being in the banner. Okay, let me take a look at this.
Jack, aka...
Hello, tiny man. Hello, tiny man. I'm gonna go to one part of your, video. What was it? 1:29:22? Thank you, Villa, by the way. That's like at the very end.
of that cat. By the way, I only realized while finalizing this video, but you know that person who temporarily housed Birdie after—
Oh, it's one of those Europeans that have a weird accent.
he moved out of Cindy's place, Queen? Well, that is Izzy. She's posted so many tweets flexing Swerve that I can't help but find it honestly vile.
I've posted about this on this account, but it's been a while. To those who are new, I have her, and she's safe and sound. That little sassy cat Latte. Oh my god. Like, she was parading the cat around like she rescued the cat. And then she says, I didn't even want the cat. I was just gonna rehome the cat anyway. It's so transparent what your intentions were here, what your motives were. It's a very comprehensive video of the trauma. No, I believe you. I believe you, yeah. I have seen that video show up in my recommended from time to time. Yeah. Uh-huh. He also points out that the cat may have been moved from shelter to shelter as well. I mean, didn't Cindy say... I mean, like, Cindy's stupid, but one thing that she pointed out is that because the microchip in Latte was under her name, she would get notifications when that cat would appear in shelters. So there is some... at least, I guess it's testimony, but there is some things that back up the idea that Latte was being moved from shelter to shelter. I don't know why. But yeah, there's just so much shady shit around it. And it's like, it's more than Queen just being prideful or a little immature or a little self-serving, right? Or making some mistakes. Like, this was an active attempt to just basically drag two cats out of a perfectly decent home and, like, play God, or play hero, essentially. Like, dragging them wherever the fuck she felt like they belonged. Because she thinks so. Yeah, egregiously downplaying. Yeah, moving any pets to any location is stressful for them. And it's just... It's basically just treating them like objects, like little stuffed animals that you grabbed from your sibling because you liked it, because you felt like you deserved to have it more than... Like, I have 3 siblings, okay? My siblings and I would constantly steal things from each other's rooms because, oh, well, they're not using it anyway. Our justifications would always be something dumb, like, they're not using it anyway, they're not taking good care of the item, I feel like I deserve to have it more, so I'm gonna take it. That's the kind of mentality you have with, like, your siblings' items, or their DS, or their Game Boy, or something like that. Not like animals. I still remember the Nintendog story. Mine? Yeah, I actually have a couple of those Nintendog stories. Maybe I'll tell that story later, but it's actually a funny story. But yeah, I mean, long story short, I told a story where one time when I was a kid, I stole my sister's DS. And there was like a recording thing that you could do on Nintendogs. And I just recorded myself saying, oh yeah, I'm a fucking bitch, fuck you, or something like that. And I gave it back to her, and then my mom found out. It was so funny. I mean, it's funny to look back on, but yeah. I felt bad at the time. But anyway. Like, yeah, that's the kind of mentality you have when taking stuff from your siblings when you're kids. But these are full-grown adults committing actual crimes because of that same exact childish mentality. It's so bad. I know there are a lot of lovely... Oh yeah, we read that. I've made so many immature mistakes downplaying, and I've let down so many people because of my immature decisions downplaying. I think you guys deserve someone who's a lot more mature. Maturity. It's a bit more than just maturity. Middle school mentality. Maybe someday in the future, or far future, I'll make a new account under a new name. Okay, good for you, Izzy. Good for you. You know the best way to disassociate yourself from a situation and start fresh is by telling people that that's what you're gonna do. So that people know to actively look out for you on other accounts. That's the smart thing to do. The downplay syndrome queen. Aw, that's mean. What the fuck is this opening? What? If you guys see my art and follow me, maybe it was fate for you to be a fan of mine. Heart emoji. The fuck does that even mean? I like Toybox just going, what the fuck? Maybe in that far/near future, I'll let some of you know, for those who do want to know, my new account. Maybe or maybe not. Maybe don't. Although for now, I'll be lurking on this account, answering questions and whatnot. Okay, so just doing the same shit that you've been doing this entire time? That's not going... You do understand, Queen, that's not going on a hiatus. Right? Birdie BS is still going on, yes, but this seems to be the end, like the final chapter in that saga. Seems to be, I don't know. I can't read the future, you know? Like, I don't know. Let's see. Although for now I'll be lurking on this account, yeah. Doing the thing that is the opposite of what a hiatus is. Great, good job. I won't post any new art, you weren't doing that anyway. Nor updates, nor any fun little new posts. I'll just be responding to people. Queen, that's what you do anyway! What's the difference? I'm sorry for this whole ordeal, and yet I thank you guys. Everyone who has helped me, given me advice, support, and criticism, I thank you. Yeah, sure you do. Without you guys, I wouldn't have been able to learn these life lessons. So what life lesson are you learning exactly? Not to take other people's animals from their homes and commit crimes? What a great lesson, what a great life lesson to learn at the age of 20/21. That stealing is wrong. I hope someone is gonna make an entire, like, a giant video covering this. Maybe, I don't know. I could always do, like, a supercut of just, like, this entire saga, because I've kind of streamed almost every step of this. I guess I could do that, but, you know, Clef knows this, but I'm lazy. Also, I'm having a couple of... Right now, I'm having a couple of issues with my totally legal copy of Adobe Premiere. It seems to think that my copy isn't legit. I don't know why. I've tried the firewall trick that you use for defective legitimate copies, but it doesn't seem to work right now, so I'm kind of in a bit of a pickle with it. Stealing is wrong, by the way, guys. There's a cancel fee, that's so funny. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to sort that out, but until then, I don't know if I'll be able to do some cool shit for a while. Not like I was anyway. I like how we just got done talking about how stealing is wrong. But, you know. Oh yeah, PewDiePie raged about the cancellation fee. It's so dumb. Back when I had a legitimate copy of Adobe Premiere, they had you paying a $25 monthly subscription fee just to use it. It wasn't like a buy once type of ordeal. You actually, like, $25 a month. $25 a year I could understand, but a month? It's just too much. So now I just get the regular legal copy of Adobe Premiere. The regular one, the standard one. Yeah, I don't know, I might have to switch to some other, legal copy of some other software, we'll see. Stealing is wrong, guys. Yeah, I know that there's a bit of a difference. Honestly, stealing from Adobe is I think it's morally... I think it's your moral obligation to pirate from Adobe. I don't, but, you know, it's just my opinion. As Schlatt fans say, it's free. This is one of my first time seeing one of your streams live. Well, welcome. I'm sorry I meander about for so long. But at least we got through these tweets. So now that we've gotten through the tweets, we're gonna actually take a look at the document. This is the document that Queen was going to make like a whole video around. So, oh god, I have to do this again. Okay, hold on a sec. That actually just makes it worse. It's so bad. Oh, it's bad. I'll just move it over here. There we go. It sucks that I gotta do this every time. The formatting is just atrocious. Okay, this is the best I can do, so... Or maybe I can do this? No, that's even worse. Okay, guys, this is the best I can do. Yeah, that's Nintendo for you. Not the Google Docu, this is 57 pages long, so you guys ready? Good luck to your brain after reading it. Thank you. Isn't Ara the one that yelled about the call releasing doxing shit? Yeah. Yep. That was also the person in that call talking about, like, they wanted to get Cindy fired from the job that they both worked at. And then Ara was the one that was like, well, you know, I might be getting a promotion to a management role soon, so... Like, implying that they could pull strings to get someone fired from their job over internet shit. Yeah, that Ara. Alright, key. Hi, Anonymous Narwhal. Black is Queen. That's one way to put it. Purple is Ara. Got it. Important, please not say- yeah, whatever. Introduction. Hi, I'm Queen, also known as Izzy, but both- you may have wondered how I got here. Izzy, yeah, Dorothy, my name, whatever. To keep things short and simple, this doc will answer questions from this tweet. Yes, we remember. I don't know where to start. There's just so much, so I decided to let people ask questions. Hopefully, okay, let's just get to it. Wait, hold on. Some of this info was written around December and has been updated slowly but surely till around May 4th, which is when I'm still updating some stuff. So some things might have an oversight with unupdated stuff. Hopefully I'm able to update it all, but we'll see. I do want to add a little caution. This whole doc will have some context missing in it. Great. As it's nearly impossible to remember everything that happened from September 2024 to also... That's never a good sign when someone's like, warning, there may be some context missing. Okay. That's great. I think what she means is that there might be some missing details, but there's probably also context missing. Even then, it's easy to look back with a clearer mind and go, damn, I'm an idiot. That's one way to put it. So a bit of a reminder, most of my immature actions were driven by unbridled upset emotions like pettiness, anger, etc. Guys, I was just a little bit emotional. I was just a little bit emotional, guys. I wish I had hindsight, but I don't, which is why I take accountability for my stupidity, and I will try my best to make things right. Yet, how are you going to do that exactly? There's, like, here's the thing. Technically, she's already made it right by returning the cat back to Cindy. You could say that is her making it right. Realistically, there's no other way for her to really take accountability for her actions. Like, let's think about it for a second. Like, if people are still demanding accountability, for what and in what way? Like, I mean, like, I asked this as a legitimate question to you guys. If you think that there's still something that she needs to take accountability for, what would it be and how? Phyllis says the only way is to give her space to grow the hell up. Yeah. For leading people on. For wasting my goddamn time. I'm just trying to see it from a realistic perspective, because I know people are gonna be like, she's avoiding accountability. But it's like, what exactly is she supposed to do at this point? What was the question? I don't know, just back up the stream. You have the power to do that, not me. But yeah, I'm trying to look at it from, like, a realistic perspective, because realistically, aside from what she's already done, there's not much she can do to quote-unquote take accountability. She already fixed the money and the cat issue, now all there is to do is just let her be. Pretty much. That doesn't mean we can't talk about it, though. Previous question, why is Enlaa mad? Fuck off. This music is so quiet, I hate it. Alright. I'm just glad that they're fixable, I mean, I guess. Before I go on, though, I want to add an apology. I'm sorry for how long this took, and I was in over my head. I'm a very dumb individual with no hindsight and no experience to draw on to go through this whole cesspit of a situation with Jack. I mean, obviously, your parents didn't teach you that stealing from people is wrong, but whatever. Clearly. And Cindy too, way earlier. I made very dumb and stupid choices that, looking back, I would have done so much differently. Yeah. I'll do my very best to make sure I learn and grow from this situation and to not make the same mistakes I did over this time. The thing is, it's all so vague. She's not exactly telling you what those mistakes are, or why it led to this, like, being where she's at now. She's apologizing for being dumb, essentially, which is such a vague way to put it. I don't think she genuinely understands how her actions, and what specific actions, have brought her to this conclusion. I'm just a little being with no experience and couldn't possibly use my head, ooh-woo. Yeah. She's that gif of the anime girl going, Adoi! Aha! Oopsies, I'm just a little bit dumb. Ha! It's like, it's more than that. I mean, maybe she can pay vet bills or something because she did keep the cat for so long. Maybe she can give some sort of supply. Yeah, you're talking about, like, financial reparations. I mean, I guess, but I don't know if I would expect that of somebody in this situation. It would be nice. It would be a nice gesture of good faith. But I don't think if she does that, I don't think that's the only way she can atone, you know what I mean? By calling it, I was just dumb, is her absolving herself of any agency. Yeah, it's like she's saying, I wasn't thinking, or just like, you know, it wasn't me doing those things. It was a version of me that was blinded by emotion. It's not me, though, who did those things. I'm a different person now. This is new Izzy talking to you guys. Yeah. She is just... It's still a way for her to try and absolve herself, ultimately. I'll do my very best. Yeah. In a way, I'm grateful for those dumb mistakes. Shut the fuck up. This is her being like... She did this earlier. She did this the last time I covered this, where she was like, maybe it was meant to happen. Maybe it was fate that I was meant to steal Cindy Bear's cat and try to dump it into a shelter. Maybe it was just meant to happen. Maybe it was the best outcome, like, it just had to happen this way. Again, just absolving herself of any personal responsibility. Yeah, sure, you might be grateful for those mistakes. I don't think Cinny Bear is grateful for those mistakes. I don't think the cat is grateful for those mistakes that you made. Yeah, I don't think the cat that you tried to uproot from their family and their home is very grateful for those mistakes, is he? 'Tis but an oopsie level of cope. It's again, she still doesn't realize the severity of what she's done, ultimately. Like, sure, you could argue that her, like, meandering about with, like, flutzing about with this Jack Cinnebear drama, like, online to begin with, is a dumb mistake. Sure. What I'm referring to as the deplorable thing is theft of a cat, of another person's cat. And then trying to dump him off in a shelter, you know? She's not considering the consequences of her actions on other people. Yeah, she's not really considering the impact. And look, again, I have to make the disclaimer. Here. I am not trying to defend Cinny or defend what Cinny did to justify, like, that ended up causing this to happen, okay? Cinny Bear still attempted to groom a kid online, and that's what caused this entire cascade of events. I'm aware of that. It was wrong of her to do that. What I am defending is the cat, okay? We don't like Cinny here, but that doesn't mean that Izzy is justified in doing what she did. In any other case, with any other person isolated from that, it would still be a fucked up thing to do. I don't think Cinny being a deplorable groomer justifies doing deplorable things to her that affect, like, the life of an animal. Yeah, she may be a piece of shit, but she does legally own the cat. That's all I'm trying to say here. I have to say that because there are idiots constantly who will be like, oh my god, I can't believe you're defending Cinny. I'm not. Your guys' criticism is valid. Oh, valuable. I would also like to apologize for my contribution to any misinformation and my poor handling of my now deleted Twitter account. So she had a Twitter account before this? Is that what I'm understanding from this? And so it's like, okay, so you're just doing the same thing again. Great. Yeah, I'm sure moving to another Twitter account will fix this problem that you seem to have. Yeah, Villa, like, if there were genuine signs of gross neglect or abuse, it's understandable, right? I think that there are still better ways to go about it in those situations, like getting TNR programs involved or getting the authorities involved. But, like, there is no evidence to suggest that Cinny Bear was overtly, like, abusing the cats, not, like, hitting them, not locking them in small cages or closets, or not starving them. What seemed to be the case is that the house was a little bit messy. Cinny fell behind on some chores, like cleaning the litter box every day. That's not anything egregious. That is a normal human thing that happens. The cat's not gonna keel over and die because you didn't clean their litter box a couple of times. Like, it's gonna be okay. I mean, shouldn't the authorities already have gotten involved due to Cindy's online activity? Yeah, but the way that they went about, like, making this into an entire internet spectacle has made that pretty much impossible at this point. For any law, for any law enforcement to get involved. Because once you make it a spectacle online, it makes it hard, for the authorities to be able to do anything about it. Because then stuff gets so sloppy and messy at that point. Birdie can't even clean the house, but Queen treats it like it's the most unforgivable thing in the world. I don't know. Cindy tried to get them involved as well over the stolen property, that too. But considering how stupid Cindy is, I can't really... Because, like, they'll tell you, we tried to get the police involved, but they said they wouldn't or couldn't do anything. And I'm just sitting here being like, okay, but, like, how did you present to them the issue? Based on how Cindy has gone about talking about this in the past, and how she's handled it in the past, I'm willing to believe that there's no way that they brought this to the police in any way that would give them a sense of urgency. She claims she cleaned the place really well after it was in a bad state, and apparently it was only in a bad state because of Jack. So if Jack's gone now, then is it really an issue? Yeah, Cindy didn't even try to bring a police officer with her when she went to try and argue for the cat back. In that video. That's right. I'm actually curious how they could even explain something like this. It's really simple. The thing is, right? I'll try and break it down as quickly as I can, but the cat was stolen from her. And instead of going right to the police and telling them, hey, this person stole my cat, the cat is under my name, I have the paperwork and everything, can you please help me go and get her back, right? Instead of doing that, she complained on the internet, was in an emotional support group chat, just meandering about, writing a script to try and redeem herself on her online persona. She was more invested in trying to clear her name and come back to her Cindy Bear persona on YouTube than getting her stolen cat back. And even then, even in the video that she posted being like, I don't know where my cat is, everything points to Izzy having the fucking cat, and even Izzy herself being like, it's my cat now, I have the cat, it's my cat now, I'm not giving it back to you. She still concludes the video by going, I don't know where my cat is. Bitch, what? This is why she's not a very reliable narrator. They are not mentally stable. They're not competent at all. That's why I have doubts that it's so simple as we tried to get the police involved and they didn't do anything about it. I feel like there's a lot more to it than that. I personally don't think Cindy deserves to own cats just based on the fact that she was not willing to fight for them. She was not willing to fight to get them back, right? And I don't mean literally, like, fist fighting, breaking into someone's home. I mean, like, going every route that she could legally to get them back with urgency. She doesn't deserve to have cats, but the fact of the matter is, they are still hers. And as long as she's taking decent care of them and they're happy, that's all that matters to me. That's all that should matter in terms of the cats. She chickened out in her own confrontation, yeah. That's kind of what it boils down to. I don't think that she deserves to own cats, but that doesn't mean that she should have her cats that she currently has taken away from her if there's no abuse. Even then, Guppy, is there any, like, aside from you just, like, believing she doesn't deserve to have the cats, like, aside from your own personal belief on it, is there any reason to take them away from Cindy? Even if they were given to other people who could take care of the cats just as well. Maybe even better. Is there still, like, a reason, like a reason for the cat's sake, right? For the sake of the cats, to take them away from Cindy? I wasn't trying to say that, I worded it weird, sorry. No, it's okay. I'm just trying to engage in, like some rationality here, that's all. I'm not trying to pick a fight or anything. I just think that people tend to look at these situations through a lens of, like, emotional, biases. I sound like a bully. Yeah, shut up. The only person I get confrontational with is Clef. So I'm trying to just kind of introduce some objectivity to these things, because they always get so emotionally charged. I think people tend to come to these situations with the, well, Cinny did something illegal and bad, therefore they don't deserve anything. They don't deserve to own animals, or the animals should be taken away. But it's like, the thing that she did wrong doesn't affect the cats. All I'm saying is you don't always need a reason to steal. Some people just do it. As long as they are healthy and not being abused beyond Cinny for getting to clean consistently, there's no reason to touch the cats unless you're trying to get at Cinny. Yeah. In a situation where Cinny allegedly wasn't a responsible owner, then no one in this situation should have the cats. But you're saying allegedly. But all we have to go off of is just Izzy's opinion about it. Izzy believed the words of Jack, who himself has been proven to be a liar, a malicious liar, in many different cases, right? And we're also just going off of Izzy's own personal opinions. And the hard evidence that we've seen is that sometimes the litter box was dirty, or the house was a little cluttered. Other than that, like, I showed in my last stream a real good case. Like, we're talking about hoarder levels of bad. Like, I forget to scoop my cat's litter sometimes. That doesn't make me a bad owner. Yeah, exactly. There's always going to be someone who is better than you at something. I said allegedly to play devil's... No, I kind of get what you're saying. But, like, my point is, just because you suspect someone might not be taking the utmost care of their cat doesn't give you, like, doesn't give anyone a justification to take those cats away. The story is that Jack asked for the cats, so Cinny might not have adopted them without Jack asking. That too. However, it doesn't change the fact that they're under Cinny's name. Do you want to talk about the H3H3 Hassan drama? I've kind of been semi-following that shit in the background, but I kind of gave up. All I know is that they're both dickheads, and I don't really like either of them, to be honest. Okay, here, I think I said this before on stream, just to comment on it real quick. H3H3 gave himself over to the far left soy mob, the bread tubing mob. Okay? And now he's paying the consequences for it. Years later. So, I'm not saying anything that was done to him was justified, but this is what he catered to for years, and now he's getting a taste of it. People tried to warn him, as well. This was going to happen. Not you, Clef. But yeah, it's not really a topic that interests me to, like, go into a deep dive on it. I've never, at least not on YouTube, I've never been really a political person. Do I think Cinny/Jack should have her cats rehomed? No, but would I let them near my cat? Also no. Jack, I can understand why you wouldn't let them near your cat, but Cinny... Does Cinny's actions with minors, like, translate to her actions with animals? Like, with Jack, it's like, yeah, because they've had overt actions that they've done towards animals in the past. Like with the whole ferret thing. Cinny isn't the one with animal abuse on her public record. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like... Jack I can understand, but Cinny? I don't understand, like, why it's like, oh, I wouldn't let her near my animal specifically. I could understand if you were like, well, it's just not a person I'd want to be around. That's reasonable, but, like, the animal thing doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, I know we're kind of just talking in circles at this point. But it's gonna take us forever to get through this if we haven't even gotten through page 2. Shitty person doesn't always mean shitty owner. Yeah, I mean, there are tons of streamers that are shitty people, but you see that they have cats that they seem to take good care of, and it's like, the two things don't, like, they're not interconnected, you know? Alright, I guess we're gonna start with the questions. Do you think Jack is reading... If you think Jack is reading this doc, what do you have to say to him? Any personal messages? Oh, good. Let's hear Queen talk about Jack's personality, or as a person. That's a good starting question. Jack, I know there's a high chance of you reading, or at least someone reading it for you, so I'll say this. Why? Why are you doing all of this? Oh my god! This already sucks ass. You should have learned your lesson the first time when your consequences bit you. Instead of you keep doubling down, you keep lying, manipulating, playing victim, and more. Jack, you can't blame anyone or anything. Not your BPD, not your autism, not anyone around you. Nothing. It's just you and you alone. Yeah, we could apply that to you too, Izzy. Rayman OST? Yeah. I had this game on the Wii. It was very fun. AVGN level voice acting. This is a girl that peaked in middle school. As a grown... Why are... Oh, right! Okay, sorry. I was wondering why the text color was changing randomly. But no, okay, so guys... This is a joint Google Doc. This is like a DID Google Doc, okay? There are two personalities we're looking at. So black text is Izzy saying it, and purple text is Kaz or Ara saying it. So this is like a Q&A panel. I love it. As a grown adult, I hate Google Doc culture. I had to explain Google Doc culture to my therapist, and she just couldn't wrap her head around it. As a grown adult, there is so... alright, this is Ara, alright. As a grown adult, there is so much you could have done to mitigate or even prevent your abusive behavior. Even before you had the money, you could recognize your own tendencies to manipulate people and avoid doing so. You've taken time to pull back and simply go quiet during splits to avoid hurting us, but slowly stopped doing that because you wanted to push those feelings on us. I don't even... have no fucking clue what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Yeah, Ara is the motherfucker that tried threatening Cash with legal shit. Yeah. Make sure we knew we're not enough for you and never would be good enough. With the 10K, you could do a lot more with professional help. You faced controversy before, and there should have been lessons that you kept with you, but rather than learning from so many people correcting you and calling you out for justified reasons, you know, the reasons that these two losers didn't bother to look into before they started to, like intertwine themselves with Jack and allow Jack into their home. Like, both of these people, like, would later go on to be like, oh, we never really watched Birdie's full video on all the stuff that Birdie did, you know? But, like, you're super close friends with this person, you're swearing up and down publicly that they're a good person, and you're stealing cats for them on their behalf, and letting them come and live with you. You should at least see, like, some of the stuff that they've done in the past and what their response is to it, if you're at that level of, like, allowing them into your home. I don't know. Like, both Izzy and Ara will act like, oh, there's no way that we could have known about all the stuff that Birdie did until now. It's like, yeah, you could have. And I'm willing to bet that there were things that you knew and just dismissed. Screenshots? Yeah. I wonder why people are having Chat GPT write junk for them, and then I see grown-ass adults write this, and suddenly it all makes sense. If you or anyone else Oh wait. I mean, this kind of just seems like Ara going on like a rant that makes no sense to anyone outside of it reading. But I guess it is just something for Jack to read, so... If you or anyone that's reading for him, you can keep reading. I don't care. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you, Jack! I'm not afraid of you! Come at me! Come on! Come on! What are you waiting for? I'm right here! I'm not afraid of you! Please, let's be civil and reasonable here. Okay. Alright. I'm chill. Is the video only going to be covering recent things that he's done? You know, the video that's never happening now. Who would have guessed? I'm pretty sure I called this. Who the fuck is afraid of Jack? It's a good question. As she shouts behind the screen. No, not this song. Thank you. Nah. Here we go. Begone, demon! Is this doc only going to be covering recent things? Probably comment on some things he did in the past I don't have enough knowledge to really have a deep discussion about. Okay. Remember there being a mention of a video of you confronting him? Is that true? And if it is, will that be mentioned or even shown in this doc? I audio recorded both times I've confronted him IRL. The first time was me driving him to a doctor's appointment on December 3rd, and we really just talked about what happened with Jane Doe and what he did wrong, and just cleared up some things. Unfortunately, that audio recording isn't the clearest. I can imagine these people are really shit at recording themselves doing anything. The second time I confronted him was legit right before he got kicked out on December 7th. Knight has a much clearer audio recording. I'll be mentioning this second one a lot, and I'll have clips of it here and there to prove my words. Or you could just, like, post the whole thing so that we have the entire context. Because if you're just posting clips here and there, there's stuff that you could cut out. Like, hear me out. If there are things that Izzy definitely knew, and Birdie knows that they knew those things... You could have instances of Izzy saying something like, I can't believe you did this thing, and then Birdie would be like, but you knew about that and you were okay with that. Like, that stuff I could imagine that Izzy would, you know, cut out. If you're able to cut it, to, like, edit it into clips, there's no reason for you not to just, like, post the entire thing with, like, personal names or information redacted. There's no reason not to do that. No, Enlaa, they make good recordings when they want to. They wanted to put them on Patreon, remember? Yeah, they wanted to make a whole podcast series out of this shit. You know, the audio clip that was definitely not meant for public consumption was gonna be posted on a Patreon. Yeah. Yep. 40 people, wow. Could you give a brief timeline of what happened? Oh, I'd love to hear Izzy's retelling of events. I mean, Izzy made it known that she wants to control the narrative over Birdie. Gotta make sure everything is out there so Jack can't twist things. Yeah, but again, if you're trying to be open, honest, and transparent, there's no reason to not put the whole thing out there for us to analyze and see for ourselves. Hello everyone, welcome to Enlaa Complains at a Google Doc. Isn't that just my whole thing now? Aside from the occasional Sansloid cover. I have more on the way, by the way. I'm just being lazy. I have art that I have to draw for it, and I hate drawing. Can you give a brief timeline? I'm a bit lost on who's who. That's extremely fair for not knowing who's who. There's so much that happened. Even I'm a little confused. This timeline I'm going to give is going to leave a lot of details out, so it's not really a great timeline, is it? It's just me highlighting what I think is important to the doc. That's not an objective retelling of what happened. Okay, whatever. Intermission? What do you mean intermission? I'll be mainly talking about what happened with us and Jack, but there are also I made fan art of an average Enlaa covering a doc stream. I don't know where you can send it. I actually don't know. There's not really a, like, if you make something, there's not really a place. Oh, it's on your community tab. Oh, Villa, help! Villa, go find it! Villa, go get it! Go get it, girl! I'm kidding. Villa, help! I'm incompetent! Those interactions with Cindy did to us. So I mean, we can assume that Izzy is just telling the timeline from her own point of view. Fair enough. But I'm still interested to see what her point of view is. Is this how you treat your mods? Yes. Cliff, you want to be a mod? I have art for Enlaa, but I don't have a Twitter, so I'm waiting till I get one to tag you. Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. No, wait, maybe, no. Nah, too late. Too late! Too late. Where? I wish more people utilized Undyne or Toriel's voice in Utao's. Yeah, but Sansloid is just so good. They're super good, but everyone is constantly hyperfixated on the Bone Bros. I mean, can you blame me? I don't like... Okay, I will be honest though, I don't like when people use Papyrus though. It doesn't really make for a good Vocaloid. It really doesn't. Alphys, I've heard some with Alphys though, and it kind of goes hard, not gonna lie. I hate this so much, this drama milk is not worth it, bros. Oh, Villa might have dipped. Rip. Okay. Where were we? I'm gonna bring this onto my other screen so that I don't want to constantly feel like killing myself. Okay. Starting with introductions again, I'm Queen, the one who has helped Jack since the start of this whole situation. Oh good, now Clef can go get it and link it in here. Clef, go get it! Go get the link! Go get the link! Go on! Shoo! I left for the milk. I'm Queen, the one who's helped Jack since the start of this whole situation we know. Cindy called me on September 14th, telling me that she groomed a 12-year-old, you know, as one does. After finding out Cindy groomed a 14-year-old, I texted Jack to check up on him. Then the next day, which was a Sunday on September 15th, we hung out. I assume with Jack. Nice wrench there. Although I do not want to say that I've known Jack ever since he moved here, as I was the one who drove with Cindy to go pick him up, but that's a story for another day. Oh, I do want to say that I've known... I was like, then why are you saying it? This? Let me see. Yo! That's really cool. The fuck is this Wattpad-ass doc? Oh, that's awesome. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna save that. Cool, thank you so much. I'm literally a few seconds behind and I hear Papyrus slander again. Not him, just the voice. Like, just the Vocaloid voice. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's honestly funny and cool. Yeah, I like it. I'm definitely gonna keep it. Very cool. Thank you. Yeah, that is a very accurate face. Do you want to say it? Okay. I just haven't fully gotten to know who Jack was as his own person till September of 2024. But even then, you didn't fully know who Jack was as a person, apparently according to you. I only knew bits about him from Cindy talking about him at work, and yet you loved this guy so much that you moved him into your house, or not even your house. You moved him into your parents' house without asking for their permission to do it before you did it. That's how much you liked this guy, and you barely even knew him. The hell's your problem, Izzy? After that hangout, I suggested that Jack... Guys, remind me again, when did Jack move in with Izzy? Does anyone remember? So I know it was a little bit after the GoFundMe. Did Queen ask? Do we have confirmation that she asked her parents? She didn't. Because I remember somewhere she was talking, she was like almost bragging about how mad her mom was about it, and they argued about it. But it was already too late because she had moved Jack in secret. I'd be pissed if my daughter brought Birdie to my house. Did I say something wrong? Whoa, bragging? Well, okay, bragging might be a strong word, but I think that I'm pretty sure they were like joking about it, weren't they? In the clip that we saw, in that recording. They were making jokes about how pissed the mom was, but she was like, I moved him in anyway. This was about last year? Yes. I'd call The Exorcist. Shit, I'm losing focus. What the fuck is... Okay. Sorry, I'm reading ahead a little bit. After that hangout, I suggested Jack could stay with me for a bit since I knew Jack wanted to leave. Okay. So, she barely knows who this person is, apparently. And is like, you can come live with me. At least the parents weren't totally heartless to kick out a mentally ill young adult, but then you realize Jack had a fairly decent safety net in his totally abusive family. Yeah. It's almost like the parents weren't given the whole details. It's almost like, I feel like they spoil Izzy. I don't think they taught Izzy good morals or good lessons. They seem like pretty permissive parents. Or they're kind of laissez-faire and they just let her do whatever. Would explain the entitlement into her adulthood. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there was a whole lot of good parenting there. I mean, like, based on what I've, like, from the dad, I'm assuming it's a stepdad, because she mentioned her bio dad is dead. The stepdad sounds like a decent guy, because it sounded like he was being pretty reasonable in that Cindy clip, where Cindy went to them, like, arguing about the cat, right? From what we could hear. But it sounded like he just kind of let her in, and then was like, well, Izzy's an adult. It's Izzy's business. Just let Izzy handle it, you know? He seems like a very not my problem kind of dad. And I know I'm doing a lot of hyper-analyzing just based on very little information, but hey, that's what I do. They sound decent, I would say negligent. Yeah. But we're also talking about modern parents here. Most of them are like this. The dad was my favorite character. Same. I also knew and hoped that Aura would be glad to help as backup because my mom, here it is, because my mom doesn't like people staying over for long periods, plus she didn't like Jack. And yet, but you're just gonna leave out the part where you snuck Jack in and then had an argument about it with your mom after the fact. You're just not going to... You're just gonna leave that part out of this, are you? Mom knew what was cooking, yeah. Oh, how fate told me why. Oh, if only I could have known. Oh, the irony. Oh, if only I knew what storm was waiting ahead of me. Anyway, later that day, I went to go help Jack grab his stuff on September 15th, and that's when I grabbed Latte. Nabbed. Although, little PSA, we didn't grab everything, so there are multiple runs during this whole... So, there were multiple runs during this whole situation, so... There were multiple times where you could have rethought and reconsidered your actions, and you just didn't. It wasn't like an impulsive one and done. There were multiple times, over a series of days, I believe, where you could have reconsidered your actions and had time to think about what it was you were doing and what it implicated and what effect it would have on the people around you, but you just didn't. You're telling me Cindy didn't change the locks. Funny story about that. Funny story about that. In the support group chat, apparently, and Villa can back up. Yeah, Villa knows what's up. Apparently, her support group at the time told her not to. They told her not to change the locks. Can you remind me, Villa, what the reasoning was behind that? Yeah, I can't get the export right now. It's like, I don't even know if I still have it. I'd have to scroll back up in my DMs with Gilded. You don't remember. It was something about... They told her not to change the locks because then Birdie and Izzy would just make another key. They would make a mold of the key or some dumb shit like that. And that's why she shouldn't change the locks, because they would just get in anyway? What, so they wanted her to have a gun, but changing the locks was too much? Yeah. I believe that it was Villa who was trying, and Villa was in there, but Villa was like... Keep in mind, Villa was sort of like dragged in there against her will in a way. I do remember the major discrepancy that Cindy was hesitating going to the leasing office. Wasn't she also saying that she didn't even know where the leasing office was or the phone number? You made another fan art? Clef? Go get it! Go on! Go get it! It was like pulling teeth. Yeah, Villa was like the only person in that group chat trying to give actual advice to Cindy. Like, she'd be like, okay, Cindy, if you're that worried about them returning to steal more of your stuff, you could go to the leasing, you could put your most valuable stuff in your car temporarily, and then go to the leasing office and tell them that there is an emergency with, like, one of the people that live at the residence, and if they could temporarily change the locks, just so that she can be safe, which is a thing that leasing offices do. If there's a domestic dispute between two roommates, if you present a compelling case to the leasing office, they can temporarily allow you to change the locks for safety reasons. And it seemed like there was a legitimate reason to have that done. But then the other people in the chat were like, no, that's stupid, because someone might break into the car and steal your stuff from the car. It's like, okay. Alright, thank you, Clef. Oh, it's bass. I like it. I love it. I'm gonna be saving these. If you want, Guppy, you could re-upload these and have like your name on it or a watermark or something before I save these. So if you wanted to like repost them with your name on them before I steal them. It would make such a good emote, yeah. It would also just help me, like, keep track of, like... It would also just help me keep track of who made what. putting stuff in the car was... Yeah, because it's temporary. It's a temporary solution to a temporary problem. It's so dumb. Yeah, because then they would have to actually, like, commit... Because, like, Jack, at the time, was legally allowed to enter the house, right? Was legally allowed to enter the apartment. What they're not legally allowed to do is break into Cindy's car. And so, if you put stuff in your car and then they break into your car, that's you pinning them on an actual, legitimate, like, provable crime. I don't know. There was not much thought going on in that group chat. Let me tell you. But yeah. But yeah, the overall... Oh yeah, and hacking into Birdie's computer. Yeah, also hacking. Digital theft or whatever you call it. They gave Cindy a step-by-step guide on how to hack Jack's computer and commit a digital, like, online crime. That was also fun. Computer crimes. Well, an actual computer crime, yeah. Also, was that the time they took the cat? The time that she left the hat? Yeah. So this is September 15th. They stole Latte. We grabbed little Latte. Oh, we just grabbed her. Yeah, we call that, you know, theft. Kidnapping. We call that catnapping. Yeah, the groom hat. Where do you even get... Where do you even get a hat like that to begin with? Like, a hat that just has groom on it? The poor cat must have been spooked. Yeah. Not really considering the feelings of the cat. Repost it with the watermarks? Thanks, Guppy. I appreciate it. I will be sure to nab those later. Thank you so much. They're great. We didn't grab everything. Yeah, multiple runs. So basically what I'm seeing here is that there were multiple chances for you to reconsider your actions, and you just didn't. Bridal shops? I would imagine... Who the fuck is wearing a hat? Who the fuck is wearing a baseball cap that says groom at a wedding? Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? The bride and groom, they show up in the white people. What kind of theme is that at a wedding? Don't be too honored. I'm not exactly like a big time streamer. I'm just a little... I'm just a little tiny little hobbyist. Peak drip for a wedding, yeah. Oh my god, that's so funny. Aw, thanks, Guppy. I appreciate it. I love all my lurkers. Not in a parasocial way, but I'm a big appreciator of lurkers. Which server in your Discord should I save Guppy's art? Oh, that's a good question. I don't... Just put them in the art channel, and just... The ones with their name on it. Gotta go because it's late, but have a good stream. Thanks, Guppy. We'll see you later. I should join... Nah, you can't, Guppy. Sorry. The Discord went private a while ago. Sorry. Lurkers are actually the true MVPs. I agree. Yeah, it was, but it went private a couple months ago. So it's closed off now. I apologize. A little late to the party. But it's okay. You didn't miss much. Alright, you take care, Guppy. Thanks again. Hello, Sugar. Alright. How many pages in are we? We're 5 pages in. We're never gonna get through this. I guess we're gonna switch to talking about Ara now. Ara has been my friend since middle school. Oh yeah, when you both peaked. He's also ex-friends and ex-co-workers with Cinny. I wonder why they're ex-co-workers. I don't think Cinny quit. God, can someone remind me, did Ara get fired? Wasn't that the story? Because they were, like, harassing Cinny or something like that? I could be totally wrong, but that's how I remember it. Oh, what great music. What great music. Oh, it's perfect. This honestly fits Queen so well. That's how I met her, through work. Ara felt the need to quit because of her. Oh, okay, they quit. Alright. He was scared that she would do something like harassment and didn't want to deal with that. Bro, you guys were the ones harassing her at work, and you were conspiring to get her fired. Don't you remember? And then this is Ara talking. Honestly, she started to sound like a school shooter. She claimed I was the source of her every problem, and at the same time, she had to buy a gun. No thanks. Yeah, let's not forget that. You guys were... Didn't they say in that recording that they purposefully, like, took lunch and went to her workplace while she was working? Specifically to, like, what is the word? To taunt her? Oh, look, Goblin mention. What was even her job? They worked at Walmart. But no, this Ara person in that recording was talking about, that's why, in that recording, Ara was like, you know, I might be getting a promotion soon. Like, subtly hinting that they could get Cindy fired from her job and, like, pull strings in the background in their new managerial role. I miss Goblin... I can't even finish that joke. Oh my god, that... that was... Thanks for your input, Ara. She dragged Ara's name in the mud. Yeah, it's not like Ara was being recorded, Yeah, Cindy and Ara were co-workers. Cindy was fed lies that Ara drugged her, when in reality, he never did. I remember. And Cindy now knows it's not, although she's technically always known, since she was manipulated by Kumo and wanted to go along with whatever made her look better. I mean, true. That's why we should all hate Kumo. I'm lightly joking with that sentence. Haha, JK. God. Kumo mention. Continuing on, Jack stayed with Ara for about 2 months after Jack slept over at my house for a night or two in the basement. Put him in the basement where he belongs. Which was connected by stairs. Jack stayed in Ara's house's guest bedroom, which is only on the second floor with a lot of stairs connecting them. The reason for the emphasis on stairs will come back later, okay? Jack stayed with Ara from September to October of 2024. Alright. Instead, you went to just a rapist. During this time, near the beginning of this situation and around late September, Jane Doe had an extreme argument with her mom, which led her to move out from her mom. Who the fuck is Jane Doe again? Yeah, ugh. Jane Doe is another friend of mine. Oh, okay. I don't even know why I ask questions anymore. I've known her for about 2 years now. Jane Doe has helped Jack with a lot since the very start. It was one of their other friends. Okay, thank you. For about 3 months, September, October, November, she tried her best to get an apartment for both of them. Jane Doe worked 2 jobs and applied to 3 apartments during the 3-month period, and when she wasn't applying, Jane Doe was trying to save money. Jane Doe was also staying at Ara's house during this time, roommating with Jack in his guest room, just all these people squatting at Ara's house. To add insult to injury, Jack made her sleep on the floor while he had the bed to himself. I couldn't... Only the best for Jack. I mean, I can imagine the conversation just went something like this. Us. Oh, one of us needs to sleep on the floor. Oh, I would sleep on the floor, but all of my health problems, my heart. I guess I could sleep on the floor, but then I'll die. Oh, it's okay, Jack. You can sleep in the bed. I'll sleep on the floor. Oh, are you sure? Just like, I can imagine that's how that conversation went. I couldn't get an air mattress, but I kind of wish she told me and used my room. At least I don't make someone with scoliosis sleep on the floor. I mean, technically Ara's the one who made one of them sleep on the floor. My anemia wouldn't let me get up off the floor. During the October month, Ara's mom was starting to get uncomfortable by Jack because, one, Jack was walking around without his pants on. Oh my god. Just his underwear. Common courtesy is gone from Jack's brain. Yikes. But luckily he was still wearing a shirt, luckily. Yeah, who does that in someone else's house? Thanksgiving was just next month, and they needed the guest room soon. And 3, another one of my friends was okay with housing Jack. After, like... Oh yeah, they're just a person that walks around without pants on, and is just in their underwear, and is totally, like, constantly showing off their, like, ugly fucking cutting scars that they made the other day. No fucking shame or self-respect walking pantless in a stranger's home. Yeah. It's weird and it's rude and gross, yes. There were multiple times when he should have secured an apartment of his own. He was staying on the condition... Oh, this is Ara. I keep forgetting. This is such a dumb way of doing it. I don't know why they couldn't have just separated Queen's section from Ara's section. I don't know why they didn't just do that. He was staying on the condition that he would be moving out in the next few weeks, like 1 or 2, but he kept shooting down apartments. I genuinely think he would have tried to stay for a year if he wasn't kicked out. Yeah, because it's a free place to live for free. He was only supposed to be there until the end of September at the latest. This other friend of mine is Julie Smith. I've known Julie Smith since elementary, and we've been through thick and thin. We've been in the trenches together. Continuing on, she didn't say that. Jack moved in with them around mid-October and got kicked out on December 7th. For each month Jack stayed with Julie Smith, he paid about $800 for rent. The couple of reasons why Julie Smith kicked out Jack was because she found out that Jack has a chance of having CP. Uh-huh. Plus, Jack was basically being a piece of shit roommate by complaining how there was no food when there was, or the fact that no one was helping him when many people did. He complains a lot. If one thing didn't go his way, he would complain. And you still thought that this was the perfect person for you to move into your parents' home. After all of this, I know this guy got kicked out of 2 different places for various reasons. Such as indecent behavior or possibly having child porn. And just constantly being a piece of shit to everybody. But sure, you can move into my place. Let's not tell my mom who owns this house. Yeah, Villa, not gonna lie, it's very in line with what I think of Jack and his antics, but this document feels like they're really trying to hammer home how awful Jack is to make their case. But everyone is like, we know. Yeah, it's like we all knew before you guys did. Somehow. And you guys personally knew him. I mean, Jack is the same dude who made a vent animation featuring nudes he got from a minor. Yes. It's like... That's probably the CP that they're referring to in this, to be honest. But it's like, you were present for this shit, Izzy. Like, all of this, and you were like, I should move this person into my house. I mean, and I use the word my loosely because it's not Izzy's house, it's her mom's house. Even more egregious, they did it without the mom's permission. What was the most unsettling or annoying thing Jack has said or done? There's lots, but the main one to me is the fact that Jack isn't trying to get better and just wants everyone and just wants everyone around him to help him. No, it's almost like that's what he's been doing this entire time. Like, if someone doesn't want to or can't help him, then he'll go behind their backs and complain. Oh well, you can't help someone who doesn't want to stand, and instead wants to be carried when they're completely capable of standing on their own. By the way, this isn't a metaphor. And yet, you enabled them for months, Izzy. You got hyper-invested in their internet drama and moved them into your mom's house. Like, and got overly emotionally invested over someone you barely knew. Even though they were, like overtly being a piece of shit. Anyway, Jack has 10K. He can afford a doctor's visit, a therapist, Uber, DoorDash, food, and more. Even before the 10... I mean, I'd be pretty mad if I donated 10K, or if I donated to this GoFundMe, and then found out that Jack was using it on Uber Eats or DoorDash. That's not what he used that money for. Even before the 10... I mean, it was the case that Jack was potentially using the 10K to buy My Little Pony plushies from Etsy. Potentially. We don't know exactly. Even before this 10K went in, he had about 1 to 2K in his bank from commissions. He just didn't want to use it and save, which is understandable. It's just the fact that he was going... It's just the fact that it was a sign to how stingy Jack can be. Stingy's not the word I would use. Stingy just means that you like saving your money. But obviously, it's just that he would use other people's money for shit. The IRS and SSI is going to absolutely brutalize him, and it's so sad to see. Is it, though? Remember to like, share, sub, or donate so that Enlaa can stop stuttering. Clef really digging into this moderator role he's been given. Although I just want to say it's okay to save money. Save money if... And thank you for the PSA, Izzy. Jesus Christ. The fact that he would rather spend money on frivolous special interest / hyperfixation merch, candy, and simple wants, and make those about him... And make those around him foot the bill for his medication, food, application fees, and driving him around was infuriating. And yet you guys enabled it anyway. Alright, next question, I guess. At what point did you realize you should kick him out, confront him, etc.? Oh, this ought to be good. Julie Smith was the one who officially kicked Jack out, and I confronted Jack... So wait... Whose fucking house did they move into? Wait, I'm so confused. The other friend of mine is Julie Smith. I've known Julie Smith since elementary, and we've been through thick and thin. Got kicked out. Jack stayed... For each month, Jack stayed with Julie Smith. Okay, but like... So, they lived in Julie... they lived in Julie Smith's house, not yours? When did Jack live in Izzy's house? Now I'm starting to, like... Mandela myself. Did Jack ever live in Izzy's house? I'm so confused. Well, yeah, it's obviously a made-up name. No one names their kid Julie Smith anymore. Not unless you live deep down in Alabama. I think towards the end? As a group, passing Jack around like a blunt. Yeah. Julie Smith was the one who officially kicked Jack out, and I confronted Jack during that process because it was then or never due to Julie's, rightfully so, paranoia getting to her. Paranoia about what? Oh yeah, the CP thing. Sorry, I have to like keep continuously remind myself because it's like so all over the place. Been watching the supercuts for a while as I work on commissions. I can't believe I caught an actual Enlaa stream. Aww. Well, it's good to see you. Yeah, I know I kind of stream at really arbitrary times these days. But yeah, good to see you. I'm glad that you like the supercuts. I honestly should be making more of them. I apologize that I'm not. Where was I? Okay, we were here. Before that, though, in late November, we did have to move Jack to Julie's place Is that from Ara's place? Yeah, okay. We did have to move Jack to Julie's place due to the fact that he couldn't be at Ara's place anymore because of holidays that were coming up. Yeah, you said this already. The Sonic RP one is pretty good, I agree. But until although Jane Doe would continue to stay in Ara's house for a bit, not in the guest room, but until her mom let her back in, which was around late November. You said somewhere you talked about Cindy lots. Yeah, from around September, November, he did talk about, I wonder why. Like, almost every time we hang out, he would either complain about Cindy or reminisce about her. In December, late November, he started talking about Cindy less. Yeah, it's because he was, like, starting to piss other people off more. Please make more supercuts. I will. It's just... Again, I'm having some issues with my legal copy of Adobe Premiere right now, so... You know. I have to sort that out. He said he was in the psych ward once in a tweet. What was that about? Psych word? I'll admit, I don't keep track of Jack's tweets at all. Haha. So I don't know what Jack's talking about. Unless he was talking about when he was younger? Because Jack was... Why are you even answering this question? You're basically just saying, I don't know anything about that. Why is that even in the document? I have a disability of creating supercuts. Well, Clef, that's your job now. Isn't it? When we kicked him out, I confronted him on... Nice music. I confronted him on so many things. I have it recorded. After he got kicked out, he booked a plane ticket the next day and went to stay at a family member's house. For private reasons, I'm not going to say... She kind of just completely skipped over the timeline of when Jack was living at her house. We kind of just skipped over that. That was sort of vague. Unless she's going to talk about it later, I don't know. We're still only at the beginning. We're on page 8. Ugh. When we kicked him out, I confronted him on so many things I have it recorded. Well, apparently it's going to be in this document or somewhere. I highly doubt it, though. Maybe. I don't know. I have it recorded. After he got kicked out... Well, what did you confront him... Whatever. She'll probably get to it later. He booked a plane ticket the next day and went to stay at a family member's house, which shows me that he really could have just done that the entire time and was mooching off of you guys for no reason. For private reasons, I'm not going to say who, because Jack can answer that if he wants to. I mean, obviously it's a family member's house. It's either the grandma or an aunt, I think. Ain't no way he's... Oh, so it's not... Okay, I will say it's not someone he stayed with before, so it's not his parents, grandparents, etc. I mean, it's obviously still a family member, so it's gotta be an aunt or a cousin or something. Yeah, okay. Because apparently the parents and grandparents are abusive, quote-unquote, when really the only abusive thing the grandma seemed to have done was, like, make him walk to school 3 days out of the week. Although I was a bit pissed that he left the room as a mess, because he could have booked a hotel and dealt with it himself. You expect someone like Jack to know how to book a hotel. Let's be real. Which I told him to focus on, but he had to get a plane ticket first. But no, I had to deal with it. At least that situation is done and over with. Do you think this is gonna send... Now we're suddenly using pictures. For some reason. Okay. Queen leaked pictures... Oh my god. I can't fucking read today. What is wrong with me? Guys, help. Queen leaked DMs with said aunt. Huh. I've never seen those. Don't you think it's gonna send Jack into some sort of spiral? I hope not, but I can't really guess. I just wanted to make this doc just to have my side out there. Who the fuck cares? If he does spiral, that's literally not our problem. He needs to grow up and realize he is a terrible person who did terrible things, and he won't be cuddled or even forgiven. Not like Ara, who would never say or do terrible things. Send the reading out loud applications. No, I'm known as the reading person. I should be able to read it myself like a big girl. Okay. The purple writing is fucking with me because the purple is Ara talking. That indicates that it's Ara writing that. They're doing this like it's a Q&A panel. If he can't handle people just restating everything he's done, he didn't mature enough. Didn't you threaten Meta with legal action because Meta uploaded that recording that you guys made? Yeah, we're just gonna forget about that, huh? Says the person that couldn't read my sentence. Fuck off! Oh shit, what Villa would you do? Villa deleted... Villa deleted Void's message. Wait, what'd you do? Oh shit, my bad. I said on my phone. Villa! You got moderated. You got moderated by Villa's ass. How do you feel? Did you guys record when you kicked him out? Yes, and I've sprinkled bits and pieces of it in this doc. Okay, then. Oh, it's Ace Howler. Why did Birdie not file a report against Cindy regarding the grooming case? You know why. You know why. I have a reason for this. Jack is too lazy and we were given confusing information at the time. But Jack could have easily submitted a report about inappropriate interactions with minors and followed through with whatever the cops said was needed. You know what else? You guys could have done that too, FYI. Izzy and Ara, you could have done that as well. Why are you trying to put the blame all on Jack when you guys could have also done the exact same thing because you both had the exact same amount of relevance to the case? The grooming case. And they're trying to sit here being like, it's Jack's fault that nothing happened. Bitch, it's also your fault that nothing happened then. You guys are you guys are equally as responsible then. If you're gonna put blame on Jack for not doing anything, then the blame is also on you. Although Jack made one small report which was a sexual assault claim, but Jack never followed up on that due to multiple reasons, like he couldn't drive himself. Great. So he just wasted the police's time then. Although he didn't really bug me or Ara to drive him to the station to continue with the sexual harassment report, so it went nowhere. Yeah, just typical laziness. Oy vey. Oh, hold on. Sorry, there's a bit of a hiccup on my end. Are we good? Are we good? Are we still live? Hello? I saw there was some dropped frames on my end. Okay, I just wanted to double check. Okay, I got you. I read you loud and clear. Although Ara has made his own report a few months ago, so I'm not going... A few months ago? It's a bit late. I don't know. I don't think much is gonna be done about it, guys. Thank you, Kanye West. Very, very cool. Thank you, Kanye. Very cool. I just wanted to say something to ease people's fears that we didn't do anything when Ara already did. But a few months ago. A few months ago is like... Well, I guess this was written in December, so... I don't know. Izzy said that some of this was written in December, and then some of it was written in March and May. So I don't fucking know. But I'm assuming that this section was written in December. So this could have been back then. Okay. Villa, watch this person carefully. Ara has made his report a few months ago. I just wanted to say something. Okay, starting Starting a case for someone else isn't difficult. It would have been very easy for Jack to get into contact with Enno and put them in You really want... Sorry, Ara. You really want Jack, Birdie, to get in contact with minors? With vulnerable minors who were exposed to sexual content? Oh, it really would have been easy for Jack to do that himself, but do you want that to happen? Did you really want that to happen, though? Is that really a good idea? The case he made for himself, I don't know what he was doing. He didn't call during office hours. I can imagine that. I can imagine someone like Birdie. Like, I can imagine Cinny doing this too. Like, calling the office, like the detective's office when they're not open, and then not getting any word back from them and being like, wow, they're not even picking up the phone. I guess they don't want to do anything about this. That sounds like them. Never went to the station, never did anything that would have helped his own case. Okay, no longer on my phone to accidentally ban people. Thanks, Phila. Oh no, and they didn't come back! What have you done, Phila? Nice, Ron. No, wait, I'm sorry! It's fine, I'm sure they're still here. Villa, how could you? What an L. Mama Max that shit. Where's the kidnap cat B-roll now? That's a good point. Nobody else can be sent to the shadow room on accident. Hey, Liliths. Hey, welcome back. Sorry, on behalf of the mods, I apologize. Aside from Jack allowing minors to see his R18 account, are there any recent actions Jack did that resulted in this fallout? I personally do not know much about the whole situation with Jack allowing minors to see his R18 account, so I'm going to unfortunately leave this blank. Then why did you even bother why did you bother putting this in the document if you're not gonna say anything about it? What's even the fucking point? Oh my god. No wonder this document is so long. You could have just said, I don't know. Jesus. So they made all the effort over Cinny doing it, but with Jack hands off. Yeah. Although by fallout, I'm going to guess you mean Jack interacting weirdly with minors recently. If you want a good starting point to this, it would be with the 15-year-old who I'll be calling Lil Guy. Cool name. Basically, Little Guys, yeah, we already know about the situation. Whatever, I'm skipping this. If you don't know, you don't know. Jesus Christ. What was it like living... She didn't even answer the question. By the way. Oh, okay. This is where things finally started to click into place for a lot of people. Although this was piling up beforehand, it's kind of where the ball started rolling, and this is the starting point for me in my head for this big snowball to start rolling, if that makes sense. Okay? Even though all of these signs were very obviously there from the beginning. Who was the writing from? Izzy. The person that Jack lived with until Jack was kicked out. What was it like living with him? Would he ever help around the house or just stay in the guest room all day? Now this is the shit I wanted to hear about. Personally, Jack only stayed at my house for a few days at first before going to Ara's house. That wasn't the question, but okay. He only came back to my house to sleep for a night or so, if only one, for funsies like sleepovers. 2, to see latte/skirp. Or 3, he needed to be out of the person's house for a night or something due to events or stuff. Like, you know, walking around in their house without wearing pants. Enlaa locked in. What happened? I'm locked out now. What happened? Okay, wait, what happened? Okay, I'm locked in again. Let's see. He needed to be out of the house. I would need to ask Ara and Julie Smith for more info on that. Okay, and you just didn't. Cool. Although in my house, Jack wouldn't leave the bedroom, but that's because, one, he had no need, and two, it's a lot more complicated than I can type, but the shortest answer is my mom. So... essentially, Jack was being a brat. And the mom didn't like him for very justifiable reasons. Dude, I swear to God, if Jack was, like, having arguments with the person that was allowing them to stay in the house... that's just icing on the cake, I guess. As someone who dealt with a roommate who acted a lot like Jack, I can agree that the majority of the things he did around the house, or lack thereof, is worth the criticism. I can imagine it, yeah. You know who else didn't like Jack? My mom! No, yeah, no. I've already stated this, but we're not sympathizing with Cinny. We're not justifying anything Cinny did. Okay. But Jack is a piece of shit. Would Jack ever help around the house? Or just stay... Didn't you just answer this question? You just answered this. Oh yeah, although in my house... Yeah, he wouldn't leave the bedroom. With Julie Smith, Jack did pay the rent. Oh, yeah, okay, maybe I should... Okay, Jack wouldn't help around the house. He would stay holed up in the room he was staying in, wouldn't hang out with us unless we invited him, kept the overhead lights on constantly, and more. Okay... So he just kept to himself and left lights on. Oh, the horror. The horror. With Julie Smith, Jack did pay the rent, but we made sure he did and had the money to do so. But as far as Jack helped Julie Smith, which is the bare minimum... What the fuck does that mean? Because otherwise, Jack didn't help clean up after himself holed up in his room. Yeah, basically the same pattern as Julie Smith. It's not a bad thing for someone who's just kind of staying at your house temporarily to keep to themselves. That's something I would probably do too. If I was just living in someone's house temporarily because I needed a place to like stay for a couple of days or a couple of weeks, I'd probably keep to myself too. Yeah, wasn't Izzy bragging in the recording that like he's such a good friend because he pays his rent? Like, that's how good of a roommate Jack is. And now it's, like, completely turned on its head in this document. A lot of the time when you have roommates or multiple people in the house, there should be an even distribution of work or responsibility. Well, yeah. Yeah. I feel like if you're gonna stay at someone's house temporarily, you should be responsible for your own messes or the stuff that you do. Like, if you eat something, you wash the dishes for that stuff and put it away. Or things like that. That's just the bare minimum. Well, yeah, I almost called you Toby Fox again. Toy Box. Can I just call you Toby for short? At least use paper plates or something? Yeah. I can't clean because my heart beats too hard. Okay, we're gonna listen to Ara complain. Toby Fox, where? Shut up. No? Damn it. Jack didn't help clean up. Okay, this is Ara's testimony. I do luckily have responses for both of these questions from Ara, Jane Doe, and Julie Smith. Okay. Alright. No special color for Jane Doe, huh? Or Julie Smith. Why can't they have a pretty color too? And if you're staying for free, then at least you could... Then the least you could do is housework. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that's fair. But I believe, based on what Izzy has said in the past, that Jack pays rent, although I'm not entirely sure. Or that Jack was paying rent. To be fair, guys, I don't know. It's so disjointed. The timeline is so messy. Even after this document, it still seems so messy. Okay, so this is Ara talking. Living with Jack was definitely not fun. He never left the guest room, and... Okay, I guess that's an indication that it's not fun. And even when Jane Doe and I were hanging out, it had to be in the guest room. Okay. He barely interacted with my family. To note, I still live at home with my parents and siblings. I definitely do not have my own house. Yeah, God forbid I have my own house. Ugh. I mean, I can understand. If you only have one job and in this economy, it's kind of hard to live in your own place, not gonna lie. Yeah, same, Toy Box. It honestly would have been better if they recorded this. Yeah. Okay. Even when my parents would invite him downstairs to have dinner with us, he'd come downstairs, load up more than one serving, oh no, and disappear off to the guest room again, where I'd have to take his dishes from him. Not the most egregious thing in the world, it's just that Jack is a shut-in. Who would have guessed that Jack was an antisocial shut-in? We would have never guessed that was the kind of personality he had. If any of these nerds actually own or rented their own space and not with their parents, maybe they would have been so utterly... Maybe they wouldn't have been so utterly regarded with Jack. It's almost like these people were so flippant about, like, letting Jack go stay with this and that person. Because it wasn't at their own expense. It was at their parents' expense that they were doing all this for. Yeah, that part is rude. Definitely. Hey, Migs. Good to see you. They were only so generous because they were doing it at somebody else's expense. Like, it was Izzy's parents and Ara's parents that had to pick up the slack for all this. Not them. The parents are the true victims here. But yeah, it is extremely rude for... If they're inviting you to come eat with them, and you just go there and grab food and leave, that is pretty rude. Yeah, and he was walking around in his underwear, apparently. But I will read that in the next point. Or the point after this, I guess. Yeah, I feel bad for the parents, but at the same time, the parents facilitated this. Because at any point, the parents could have said, no, they're not staying with us, get them out of here. But they didn't. It's a sign of just, like, extreme permissiveness that is obviously not helping in this situation. Your kid isn't learning or growing when you're so permissive of everything they do. Literally, if it was at their own expense, then I doubt he would have found somewhere to stay as often as he did. Well, funny think about that. The second that he was kicked out of the last remaining, like, person's house that he could have mooched off of, he instantly, like, went to an aunt's house. Like, almost instantly. Izzy said, like, the day after Jack got kicked out, he already had a plane ticket and was going to his aunt's house. Which tells me that he could have done that since the beginning. So all of this could have been avoided if all of these people just said, I'm sorry, you can't stay with us. Just go to your aunt's house. Yeah, the stream will be up later. Absolutely. We'll catch you later, Chorus. I don't normally take streams down unless there's a copyright issue or, I don't know, if I decide that something is too personal to, like, leave up. It's a very rare thing, but more often than not, streams stay up. Where was I? Yeah, the hat. We talked about that earlier. But it hasn't been mentioned in this yet. We would invite Jack out, but it wasn't easy because when going places, he couldn't walk around much, which we will get into later. Most of the time outside the house, he was just coming along for car rides. You know, maybe the reason he couldn't walk around too much is because Jack has spent so long mooching off of people and having other people do work for him that his muscles have atrophied. And now he literally can't walk because he has spent so long not lifting anything for himself. That could also be part of the problem. Could be, yeah. I have no idea, lol. I really don't. I don't think any of us really have a single clue of what's going on with Jack right now. And honestly, it should probably stay that way. He needs to get off the internet. Agoraphobia is also a possible factor. Oh yeah, for real. I have agoraphobia. Whenever someone knocks at the door, my first instinct is to, like, run and hide. Fat. No, he's not. I've seen pictures of Birdie. Birdie's not fat. Where were we? He bought all those plushies? Yeah. Was the time he was just coming along for car rides, but I couldn't really leave him alone in the house without me and or Jane Doe. That's just how I do with friends. I try not to leave them alone for too long if they're at my place. Okay, so you're kind of a helicopter friend. Kind of weird. If it was restaurants, he would do the same kind of thing. If someone else is paying, he orders as much as he can. There's a specific restaurant we went to that had a little gift shop along the back wall, and I said I'd get him something if he wanted to pick something out. He spent $45 of my money, not counting towards his actual food, because he just kept grabbing things, and this was right after another car ride of him venting about Cinny. That's crazy. If someone's paying for me, usually I go for the cheapest whatever it is. I go for, like, minimal, the cheapest thing. I think that's what most people do. Right? So that's just crazy that Jack's mentality is instantly just, I'm gonna take advantage of this. Oh god, a helicopter friend would annoy me. I'm an introvert. I need breaks from people. Yeah, I feel that. $45 and you just let it happen? And you just let it happen? Nah. Yeah, it's like, they obviously enabled Jack to do all this shit. You know? So are you, like, you're just admitting that you just didn't have a spine, I guess. Or you were fine with it until you stopped being friends and then all of a sudden it's a serious problem. No, that's $45 for the gift shop that they stopped by at. He said not counting towards his actual food. Yeah, I would have been, nah, I'm not paying for that. Yeah, I would have been like, I would have put a budget on it, like $10 maximum, you know, that sort of thing. That's what most normal people do. Like, hey, I'll get you something 10 or under. Walk into my mystery. Yeah, I know, I like this song. Speaking of enabling, can Mitzi still get treats? Oh, I don't have the cam set up. But yes, send $5 to my Ko-Fi. I will go through the hassle of setting it up and giving Mitzi a treat just for you. Yeah, I know. Okay, dang. By the time he moved out, which I believe he said was me kicking him out, the guest room was bad. My parents, for good reason, did not like Jack. He was rude to them. He was running up the water and electricity bills, I can imagine. And he walked around in his underwear. They're the ones who told me he needed to stay somewhere else. Well, yeah, because it's their fucking house, dumbass. And I tried to be nice about it. He was supposed to have an apartment, so yeah, he got kicked out. Which I believe he said was me kicking him out. Yeah, you were kicking him out. Just say it like it is. The people demand Mitzi. No, you do. Oh, actually, Laka messaged me recently and was like, I need to see more Mitzi cam. I will have to take a break soon here in a bit, but when I do, I can set up the camera. They're the ones who told me he needed to stay. He was supposed to have an apartment by now. Yeah, because he had 10 fucking K in the bank. But Jane Doe didn't make enough money for both of them.
We're looking at it, dude.
Jesus Christ.
The Earth is flat.
Who is this from? Oh my, I hate that it doesn't tell me, dude. I'm not even kidding. Like, it doesn't even show me on Streamlabs. Oh, Casey. Casey, thank you so much. I have to, like, look at my emails to see who gave it to me because of the way it's set up. Aw, thanks for the $5. Okay, on my next break, I will set up the cam. Do you guys mind if I just do it now? Or should we, like, get this segment out of the way? How much longer is this segment? Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna speed run down to the next screenshot, and then I'm gonna take a break there, okay? And then we'll set up the cat cam. But thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. It's flat. The earth is flat. I need to get more voice clips.
We're looking at it, dude.
Oh my god.
The earth is flat. The earth. Look at
Villa! Villa's already given so much. You don't need to give more. Also, I finally got my $100 payout from YouTube recently, so that's gonna be coming in like a couple weeks, I think. You know what's funny? I had to get myself over the threshold by donating to myself. I had to super chat myself from another account just to get me over the fucking threshold. So yeah. So technically I'm getting $95. 500? No, I said 100. Dum-dum. You paid YouTube 30%? Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. God, I can't believe they take 30%. That's crazy. Okay, anyway. My parents were not comfortable with him, and by now, I didn't like living with him either. They shouldn't have let him live with them in the first place. The guest room smelled kind of musty. That's one way to describe it. Maybe a little mildewy. Because he left all of his clothes on the floor. His reason? I have POTS. Does leaving your clothes on the floor make... I mean, yeah, if the clothes are dirty and they just pile up in your room, then yeah, I can... Like, if it's dirty clothes. I don't know. I don't really, like... I don't have that many clothes, so I don't know. He probably gooned and cut. Oh, God. Don't remind me. So that means he has to leave literally all of his clothes and clean and dirty on the floor. So that's why it smelled. Ugh. And he would take 10-minute bird baths instead of reels. What the fuck? What the hell is a bird bath? He would just sit in a tub for like 2 minutes? Oh, 10 minutes. So I am assuming... Kumo, did someone say cut? Shut up. I'm assuming that it just means that he would sit in the bath for 10 minutes and not wash himself and then leave. Yikes. So he thought he was an actual bird. So I have no idea if he was actually clean or not. Well, I would assume not. He didn't really dry off after his showers, so the bed didn't smell good either. Oh, God. Jane Doe deep cleaned the room after he left and again before she moved out a few months later. Trust me when I say my room has never smelled like that, and it never smelled like that again after Jack left. Jesus Christ. I need to spray my computer with dry shampoo just hearing that. Just letting the water run on you and then not drying off? Yeah, there was probably mold. Ugh. God. I can't leave the bathroom until I'm, like, completely dry when I take a shower or bath. I need to clean something, yeah. Walking fungus. Like a human version of muck. Oh, well, yeah, obviously it's, like mental dysfunction. Absolutely. But there comes a certain point where, especially if you're living in someone else's house on someone else's dime out of the kindness of their heart, the least you could do is stay hygienic and clean. Even when you have executive functioning issues, there is enough forethought and sense of shame and human decency to at least pull yourself together long enough to lend that decency to another person. How do you even fix this at this point? It's not our job to fix Birdie. Okay? You can't fix this sort of thing. It's hard, but you have to try. Yeah, but this is... I was about to say, this is something else entirely. This is just learned behavior of, like, not taking any responsibility for yourself. I mean, we just call it being a mooch. Alright, I was Jack's roommate for a while. While I was living with Ara, I worked 2 jobs to support me and him. I slept... What do you mean? You guys... Ara lives with his parents. What do you mean, support me and him? Ara lives with his parents. Okay, Villa, get rid of that comment. Just delete that comment. I don't want to see that comment. Delete it! Disgusting! Alright, oh god. I slept on the floor while he had the whole bed to himself. He used to say that he had bad back problems, although I have scoliosis, so... ... And me wanting the best for him, I let him have the whole bed while I slept on an almost flattened futon, so... And seal plushie for a pillow. Doesn't sound that bad. A futon? Well, okay, so that's not the floor, then. If you're sleeping on a futon? What do you mean, what? Don't look at me like that! Okay. Making it out like she was sleeping on the floor when she was sleeping on a futon. Get real. It was a futon. I've slept on a futon before, and yeah, it's not the most comfortable thing. But it's not the floor. Okay. No, you can't say that. Yeah, I remember the futon from my parents' house. It's not the most comfortable thing in the world. But it's not the floor. That's what I'm trying to say. I asked for a pillow one time, and he said he didn't have any. There were 4 on the bed. He never wore headphones, and kept the overhead light on the whole time until he went to bed, which was 4 to 5 a.m. Oh boy. At the time, I just ignored my own needs because he vented so much, and I felt so... See? I called it. I predicted it. I knew exactly how that conversation went. I predicted it earlier. I'm an idiot for that. You are. One time after I worked a night shift and had to go to bed early for a 6 a.m. shift, I barely got any sleep that night, and even after taking melatonin... Yeah, because melatonin is not a replacement for sleep, it's only a tool. And almost bursted out crying from how overstimulated and exhausted I was from the loud noises and the light. I actually can relate to that a lot. It's actually kind of hellish when you're actually trying to just sleep and you can't. For whatever, like, whether it's external or internal reasons, I understand that. I can empathize with that. That sucks. I used to do everything for him while staying with him. I would do his laundry, cook for him, buy him food and hygiene products. Sometimes I even had to wake him up so he could go to his appointments. Meanwhile, I had to walk on eggshells so he wouldn't get uncomfortable, and I didn't want to intrude on Ara's space because I didn't want to burden him with it, even though it was, I'm pretty sure, his idea in his house. So I put up with Jack's shit. I cared about Jack so much that... Why, though? Why, though? What reason did you have to give a single fuck about this guy? Other than, I felt bad for him. Is that the only reason you cared about him? Cause, like, it sounds like Jack's never done a single thing for you in your entire time of knowing him. So why do you care? Why do you give a shit? No, this isn't Izzy, Jack. This is Jane Doe. I just don't understand how you even, like, had sympathy for someone like this in the first place if they were nothing but awful to you. And uncaring towards you. Care about this stranger they barely knew and then proceeded to plaster all this interpersonal drama in the public. It's just weird. Like, I get having empathy, but this is just overboard. This is, like, for someone's sake that you don't even fucking know, and has never done anything kind for you, apparently. I cared about Jack so much that at the time for Jack's ruined birthday, I even made a tres leche? Is it Spanish? A tres leche. Leche? Guys, I don't speak Spanish. Cake by hand. You didn't use any bowls or utensils? For 3 days. One time when Ara was picking me up from work, I had some food I bought for Ara and Jack in a bag. I handed the bag to Jack, who was sitting in the back for some room, plus so that he could eat his own food. It's a soggy Spanish cake. I hate soggy food. They had to walk on eggshells at all time. These people are our prime targets for getting abused, and it's entirely their fault. It's just like... With someone as so overtly irredeemable as Jack is, as Birdie is, at all times, like, I could understand if it's a friend that you've known for so long, and that, like, you just have a deep connection, like a historical connection with, and it's just like the history that you guys have, and things used to be so good and so sweet and so nice, and then it just kind of slowly formed into this, like, sort of one-sided abusive situation. But it just seems like Birdie was just awful from the start. From beginning to end, he was just an awful person to everybody. What did Jack or what, not Jack, what did you just send me?
Bob, can I get a glass of water?
What the fuck? Okay, thanks. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thanks. Okay. Alright. It's like, I don't even know. It's literally the parable of the scorpion and the frog. Yeah, that's what you can sum it up to. It's just, you let the scorpion in, and then you're surprised that you got stung. Are you even Texan if you can't pronounce Treleche? Tres is... Okay, so this is confusing me, because that's also a French word, and they say it differently. Oi. Yeah, but I'm technically not a Texan. I've only lived here for a couple of years. I'm Coloradian. I'm a native to Colorado. No, I'm not from California! That's a lie! That's slander. I'm not from California. I was not born in California. Don't spread such heinous lies. No, that's not true. That was never true. I can't... No, it's not true. I'm a native from Colorado. Born and bred. So, never say I'm from California. That never happened. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Guys, we gotta get through this so we can feed Mitzi treats. Shut up. Colorado. Okay, anyway, sorry. Oh, where were we? Instead of eating just his food, Jack ate a bit of Ara's, which I had to repeatedly remind him that it was Ara's. Jesus Christ. Like a dog. After the third time, he stopped after Queen had to show him which was his food. On Halloween... Okay, so maybe he just didn't know which food was Ara's and which was his? I don't know. I don't know. You stupid? He what? Get to the part about the big meaty turds Jack left in the toilet constantly. I thought that was Keemstar that did that. On the third time, okay, yeah. On Halloween, I pushed his wheelchair up steep driveways while having severe stomach pains, and he didn't even ask if I was alright when I went to go lay down, and Queen and Ara took over. He never asked me how I was feeling, guys. Oh, boo-hoo. Jack is a very inconsiderate person and very manipulative. No way. It's almost like we all knew that. If you ever interact with him, don't. Wow, good advice. Alright, Julie Smith says... Okay, this is a short testimony. Jack left all his dishes in the sink. This is Julie Smith now. Jack left his hair all over the bathroom wall... The bathroom walls? On the walls? How? Is he just constantly doing hair flips? In the shower? Jack left a light on 24/7 in his room. Jack used to come out of his... I like this retelling a lot better. It's just right to the point. Thank you. Jack used to come out of the room he was staying in, but he stopped. Oh, that's not so bad, though. Jack also stopped saying hi every night and would only come out to eat. He then really did that when I... Oh, wah, he didn't say hi to me sometimes. Shut the fuck up. Just keep to the shit that's actually bad. He really did when I was around because I stopped making him meals and plates of food. I always cleaned and took out the trash which Jack never did. When Guy was over... Guy? Who the fuck is Guy? He'd tell us to be quiet at 3 a.m. Which is fair, yeah. But then he told me to be quiet at 9 a.m. once when I was cleaning and cooking. Sibling behavior. Guy was there to witness that too. He's a witness to Jack telling us to be quiet. I'm so glad that we have a prime witness for this integral moment. Jack mostly ate sweets, candy, and like meal prepped burritos that I put together. Yeah, no wonder this guy couldn't lift or walk because he didn't have any nutrients in his body. He usually didn't touch anything that was just ingredients, like ground beef, cheese, lettuce, tomato, etc., unless I specifically made him a burrito, salad, etc. Jack would never... So he's like a walking toddler. Okay. They're crying because they got duped into being literal IRL Jannies. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. We're all just sitting here being like, what did you expect? Sounds like my diet. Alright, now that we got through that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a brief break. Been going for almost 3 hours anyway. Take a break, put on some music, some nice music, and I'm gonna go fix up the cat cam and get that ready. So that when that's ready, we can, what's a Janny? Like a janitor. And then we'll be back, okay? So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. And I have the cat cam set up. Kind of haphazardly, but it's set up. So I'm gonna give Mitzi 2 treats from you guys. So just give me a sec. I gotta do it away from the microphone because it's on the other side of the room. Alright, Nancy! Mitzi, want a treat? Oh yeah, you do! It's not the fucking trans flag! I'll explain it in a minute. Jesus. Come here, Mitzi. Want a treat? Come here, Mitzi. You want a treat? Good girl. Oops. Oh. Alright, I'll give her another one. Drop. Good girl. Here. No need to sound offended. Jesus Christ, okay. I didn't mean to sound offended, alright? I'm not offended. So, it just happened to be those colors. It's not supposed to be the trans flag. I just really like pastel colors. So the story behind that blanket on there is that I crocheted that like 10 years ago. Actually, no, it was more than that. Jeez. It was like, it's okay, the colors are very pretty. Well, I can try and show it to you guys. Hold on a second. I can try. Nancy, who's a good girl? Okay, I splayed it out a little bit. I call it a blanket, but I don't know, I'm using the term kind of loosely. So, I crocheted this thing like, God, I want to say between 2010 and 2011. So, it's a blanket, kind of, not really. There, you can see it a little bit better now. So I went to boarding school for my high school years, and I just needed something to do with my hands most of the day. When we were watching movies or listening to music, it was just something I worked on my spare time. It was gonna be a big blanket, a really big, really long blanket, and it's just a bunch of different types of yarn kind of haphazardly thrown together. I only knew how to do single stitches, guys. I don't know how to crochet anything other than single stitches. That's the only thing I know how to do. Even, I mean, like, I still know the muscle memory and stuff. But, so, it's an old, unfinished blanket. It's, I don't know when's the last time it's been washed, but it's got, like, stains on it. It's old. It's been sitting in closets for the last 10 years. I don't even know why I never threw it out. I stopped working on it because it started curling into itself. But, so I just kind of, I ended up giving up on it. But I adopted Mitzi, and Mitzi took a liking to it, so now it's hers. So she sleeps on it a lot. I took a picture of her the other day. She was like tucked up inside of it like a little igloo. So yeah. Nah, it pretty much belongs to Mitzi now, so I'm not throwing it out. But yeah, I've been carrying it around with me for the past Curling is normal until you wash it. Well, I know I've washed it. It's probably been washed a couple of times since. But for the most part, it's been, like, up in closets and stuff. I don't know if your Ko-Fi is working, but I gave a tip. Oh, you did! Oh, you did! Sorry, I don't think it's attached to this scene in particular. I'm pretty sure the notification is somewhere else. Like, it's on other screens. Hold on. Oh, and it's not gonna pop up now. Damn it! Yeah, sorry, I forgot to put it on this one. My bad. It came in through chat? Okay, so that means Mitzi gets another treat. I will say, guys, when you donate through Ko-Fi, you donate... I'm not gonna say anyone's names out loud, but I just want you guys to know that if you're sending it through PayPal, and when you donate through Ko-Fi, it goes through PayPal, right? Also, oops. I keep moving the wrong thing. Mitzi's up there sniffing the blanket still. It's gonna send me an email with your real name, or whatever name you have attached to your PayPal, attached to that. It's not like I'm gonna tell the world your name or something, but like, in case you ever wanted to give money to people, and you didn't want people to know your name, just be aware that it does do that. If you want to prevent that from happening, you should make a business account instead of a personal account. That's what I've done. So when you send money to me through PayPal, it should send you Enlaa, not my real name. Ideally. I had Vlad test it ages ago. I know I trust you. Aw, so sweet. But I wanted to give you guys a heads up just in case you didn't know when you donate to somebody. Okay. Anyway, I didn't know that. Thank you. No problem. I will give Mitzi another treat. Oh, she knows. She heard me. Mitzi, you want a treat? Want a treat, baby? Yeah? She's looking at me now. Alright, hold on. Want a treat? Honey! Honey! Want a treat? Here you go. She's a good girl. Yeah, protect yourself, bros. I hate my microphone, dude. It always, like, tilts to one side. She's a good girl. I'm sorry the camera... one day I'll get a better camera, I promise. This is like a $20 camera I bought back in like 2018, so I really need an upgrade. I could spend that $100 I just got from YouTube on it. Do you think Mitzi has made the connection that when you sit at your computer to stream, she's more likely to get treats? Well, there's a lot of things that she does that gets her treats from me. When we took her to the vet recently, the vet said that with her body weight, she could have, like, 10 treats a day if we wanted to. But, usually it's like every other day. I give her a couple of treats. She always comes to you for attention when we get into fights in games. Dude, sometimes I won't even be talking. I will be in a boss fight or a dungeon with Villa or with Jace or with anyone else, and she just knows somehow that I'm, like, focused on something, and that's when she decides to come to me for attention. It's insane. But anyway, if she decides to come back, and sit in that spot, probably not, because it's not really been her spot recently. Her spot's been in the bedroom on my bed right now. If you guys have a cat, you know that they will choose a spot, and then that will be their spot for like a week or two, and then they'll move to a new spot. So, yeah, I don't know how she does it. But like whenever Villa and I are playing Monster Hunter, or we get into it's always exclusively the boss stage of a Final Fantasy XIV dungeon. She's like, she just knows. I don't know how. But I will keep an eye on her. If she goes back into that spot, I'll bring up the camera. But obviously I can't make her stay there. Okay, where were we? We just got done with some of these testimonials. I assume the testimonials aren't over yet. I'm all out of shape. Sorry, I'm just restarting a couple of things. There we go. Just to keep things updated here. So that I can read everything. Yeah, now she's looking at me expectantly. Alright, so we finished this. What was the breaking point for you guys personally? What made you guys finally decide to kick him out? Would you say there's many more contradictions to his comeback video than what we've already seen? Well, the comeback video was like all the way back into April of last year, wasn't it? Oh, also I saw a comment. I forgot to answer it. Hold on. Where was it? FG said, "Hey Enlaa, did you hear that Cindy re-uploaded her videos but paused the comment section?" You mean like right now? Like you can find them on YouTube? Hang on, let me double check. Cindy Bear. Huh. Interesting. I don't really have much of a takeaway from this. Ponder Sprocket bullies Cindy in middle school.
And today I give you...
Violence.
Spill vinegar in your eyes. Go kiss a cactus. Yeah, our video is garbage. Oh, I hope you step on a Lego brick. Your voice sounds like dying roadkill. When your mother had you, she confused you for the afterbirth.
Okay. Audio is from Powerpuff Girls did 9/11.
'Tis the season of giving, my cute.
Okay, this was 7 years ago. I don't... Okay. Alright. Done with that shit. Cindy doing a jar. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Alright, what was the breaking point for you guys personally? My breaking point is basically the same as Aura's. Jack's lying and manipulation being put on full view when he tried to throw Jane Doe under the bus. Even then, it's been building up before the whole blow-up. Anyway, this whole situation is kinda long, but the short point being, Jane Doe tried her best and committed to helping Jack find an apartment for 3 months. 3! 1, 2, 3, count 'em! 3 apartments! It's a big deal, guys. 3 whole apartments? Oh my god. Hi, Mitzi. Hi. Okay. Jane Doe had to stop because Jack was wearing her down so much with threats of suicide, constant splits. What the fuck does constant... Is that like a... Not talking about the DID term, are they? Because he does not have DID. Let me tell you that. Jack saying we're not helping him and more. All those just started wearing her down so much that she actually did break. But she still tried her best to help Jack till something happened. Suddenly, yes, it really was suddenly, Jack, Jane Doe's mother contacted her saying that she could come back to live with them rent-free. Hooray! Jane Doe took that opportunity, and Jack's been holding that above her head, even though Jack himself said that he understands why she did it, but she should have said why anyway instead of ghosting me. Can it, Jack? Yeah, that's DID stuff. Yeah, I know. Splitting is when, like, 2 personalities in DID split. Or, no, actually, no. It's when a new personality splits off from a personality. So it's like, think of it as mitochondria. Is it mitochondria? No. No, mitosis. God. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Mitosis is like when 2 cells split into 2 different cells. Yes. Mitosis. Yeah. But, you know, Jack doesn't have it. My stance on DID, if you're gonna say you have DID on the internet, diagnosis papers or shut the fuck up, alright? I have no more patience for people who claim to have DID and are just flutzing about like, aha, I have multiple persons. Shut the fuck up. Just wanted to, Jack saying he wants Jane Doe to give him closure. Oh, wait, no, wait, I missed some stuff. Can it, Jack? Even then, you, Jack, yeah, I know. You have told us that it's okay to ghost people. Lol. Jane Doe is in the right, and Jack has been in the wrong, and that was the beginning of our fallout. I guess. Anyway, we've noticed some horrible behavior sometime before, but yeah. So that didn't really explain a whole lot, did it? Jack's saying he wants Jane Doe to give him closure. I just want to say this, we never gave Jack any empty promises. It's like, it feels like Queen is just giving us half of the story, all the time. Split can be a BPD term too? Oh, really? If I'm not mistaken, it's when the person switches from an idealized version of someone to a really low one. Oh. I didn't know it was... Listen, I don't know a whole lot about BPD. I just know to stay the fuck away from people with BPD. I should specify untreated BPD. Okay. How old is Jack? Like 21, 22? Roughly. Sorry, I didn't know that BPD was also... Or splitting was also a BPD term. We know for sure Jack has BPD. That's not in debate. Never gave Jack any... It feels like Izzy's just telling us half of a story. Jesus Christ, what the hell is this? Okay, so this is like half of a conversation. Like just putting us into the middle of a conversation from Jack. So this is Jack, Birdie. 19 or 20. I'm pretty sure it's 20 to 21. Something around there. Alright, so... This is Jack saying to somebody... This screenshot is very out of context. I'm assuming that this is a message that he sent to Izzy. Stunted in every metric? Yeah. He says, I'm not excusing my previous behavior with my personality disorder, because it was still wrong and I never said it wasn't. And my personality disorder doesn't mean you should keep things from me, because you assume I'll flip out. Okay, but if your usual reaction to things is flipping out, then it's very understandable that somebody would stop telling you things or stop talking to you because they know that you're gonna flip out. My personality disorder doesn't mean that you should keep things from me. No, they keep things from you because you flip out. They don't keep things from you because of your personality disorder. They keep things from you because of your actions. I understand the thought process behind it. I've spun out in the past, doll. But that was... Oh my god. Sorry, cough button. Oh, now Mitzi's meowing at me. Sorry, that one came out of nowhere. Just inhaled a piece of dust or something. Nor his BPD and mental illness can explain why you're a shitty person, but defo doesn't excuse it. It can explain why you're a shitty person? I mean, I don't think BPD in itself makes you a shitty person. You got a soundboard of you coughing? No, the cough button just means I mute myself when I'm coughing. Fuck, you fucking ruined my thought process, Clef. I hope you're happy. I gotta stop reading comments or, like, chat messages while I'm trying... Well, like, while I'm in the middle of making a point. No, like... there's a reason why BPD is considered a... Okay, let me... Real quick before I say this, right? I'm gonna fact check myself on this, just real quick. Oh good, my phone's on 1%, so I better do this quick. I better do this real fast. And it's dead. Okay. I'm gonna do this instead. I'm gonna fact check this real quick. Actually, no, why am I doing this? I could just pull up another window. I'm stupid. Guys, I'm retarded. Sorry. Is BPD a cluster B disorder? Yes, it's classified as a cluster B disorder. Yeah. Histrionic, antisocial, borderline, narcissistic. Like, there's a reason it's considered a cluster B disorder. Charge your phone, you animal. I'm so lazy. It's on the other side. It's on the other side of the apartment, though. Is that K on? Yeah. I've had this in my playlist for ages, since like 2009. Oh, hey, Goat Catto. Yeah, it's been AIDS so far. Good to see you. Fuck! God damn it, Cliff, you did it again! But yeah, there's a reason it's a cluster B disorder. Okay. Like, I gotta preface again, I'm like the #1 BPD hater on the internet. The other day I was watching a true crime documentary like every white woman does in their 30s, and I was watching one about a woman that like murdered her husband and her children in a fit of like wild rage, and then they were like, a psychologist later diagnosed her with borderline personality disorder, and I was like, oh, okay, that answers everything. Look, I know. Lots of people who watch me have BPD. Okay, I have friends who have BPD. I'm talking specifically about untreated BPD. That's exactly what Jack has. And Jax. But yeah. So wait, so some people in the X support group thought Jack was going to break into the apartment and car? Yes. Yeah. Enlaa got burned by one too many times by BP demons. Yes, that does play a part. I've had friends that were very close to me who have like completely treated me like garbage. And then it turned out later they had untreated BPD. Without getting into specifics, okay, because I'm not gonna name names. Alright. Well, none of you is gonna know who it is anyway. But they, I found out later that they started BPD medication and then they stopped. And then when I asked why did they stop, their boyfriend said they don't remember why they stopped taking their BPD medications. Your actions affect others and yourself negatively, not just, oh well, I have X disorder, and not work on being a better person. Yeah, I think... What are the symptoms of BPD and what does it do? That's something you'll just have to look up and educate yourself on. I'm not gonna play psychologist right now and get into it, although I love doing that. I just don't want to get into it right now. It's me Enlaa's talking about. Yeah, it's Clef. Anytime I refer to this person, I'm just gonna call them Clef. But I've spoken about them before. Okay. Should have known, shaking my head. Fuck, what was I gonna say again? I gotta stop doing this, man. I'm old now, okay? I'm getting dementia. Oh yeah, there seems to be like this trend with people in the mental illness community where they will be able to acknowledge what their mental illness is, that they have a mental illness, and like they struggle with that mental illness and what exactly they struggle with, but in no way will they ever take responsibility for what they do with that mental illness and like put any sort of effort into actually changing. Anytime anything bad happens or they do anything bad, they will just explain, I have a mental illness, and then that's where it stops. There's no personal growth, there's no personal development. They do nothing to actually fix their own behavior or take responsibility for it. They just go, I have a mental illness, and then expect everyone to be more understanding of them. That shit drives me up the fucking wall. The whole thing is derailed. Start the stream over. No, I'm done with my rant. I'm done with my rant. Alright. Hi, Mitzi. Oh, what are you looking at? Oh, you see more treats, do you? Okay, fine. You can have a few more. I may spoil her sometimes. She's a good girl. She's extra needy today because this is her dry food day. We switch between wet food and dry food every day. And she hates dry food days. Hi, yeah, I know, I gave you one. You're special. Alright, let's go back to this, because I know I derailed for, like, way too long. I've spun out in the past, but that was because Cynthia has pushed me to... Oh, I hate the way Birdie talks. To my limits. I'm homeless. You're not homeless. Holy fuck. You're couch hopping. You're a squatter. I can't take care of my cat where I'm at. It's not your cat. I can't drive. I can't eat every other day. What do you fucking mean by that? My family thinks I'm a groomer. You kinda are. I feel like passing out every time I stand up, but that's because you don't eat healthy and you never exercise or do anything. Urgent care is doing everything in their power not to give me the medication that I need. That's because I don't think urgent... whatever. The internet is on my ass 24/7 for things that are justified. The internet is my only source of income. That's sad. And on top of that, you guys have consistently been giving me the empty promises and false hopes. They kind of were just honestly, I kind of believe Jack in terms of them giving empty promises and false hope, because these people were consistently back and forth just enabling this person forever. What is he on? He had friends make him burritos and he ordered Uber Eats constantly. Yeah. I would hate dry food also if I was a cat. Yeah. It's funny because she never had a problem with dry food before, and then she got her operation. She got the, which by the way, you guys helped to fund. You guys, you all donated like almost $300 to that, and I deeply appreciate it. But yeah, she had the surgery to get her tooth extracted, and then she couldn't eat dry food for a whole week. So we had to give her new, softer wet food. And ever since I started giving her that wet food, she's been, like, addicted to it. She always gets disappointed if I give her something else and not that. Even other wet food. She has a very specific brand that she cannot live without now. Anyway. She got used to it. Well, yeah, she had it for, like, a whole week straight. And now whenever I give her dry food, she just looks at me like, really? Really? Where's the... Come on, I know you have the good stuff. Give me the good stuff. She's doing good with her teeth. We're doing regular brushes now. I give her... there's like a special substance I put in her water that helps keep her teeth clean. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Fuck, where was I? I hate the way she talks. I hate the way he talks. I hate the way he talks. On top of that, you guys have been giving... Like, they've been enabling this guy, and then they're surprised that he wants to continue to be enabled. Yeah, of course someone like Jack is gonna go off the handle when the people enabling them stop enabling them. That's just what happens. I don't think you understand just how much that kind of shit breaks the psyche. Especially for somebody like me. The ways I acted wasn't normal for me in the slightest. It seems like the way you act is pretty normal for you. That doesn't take away how hurtful they were, though, and I understand if Jane Doe told me she didn't want to be friends anymore or something. Or something. Or that you and Ara would stick around less. We already know it's Kaz, but whatever. Don't tell anyone I told you that. I would have let her go. I would have let her go. But like, now you're not going to? What does that mean? You know, I would have let you go if you just gave me closure that I'm entitled to, but now that you didn't, I'm not gonna let her go. What? People leave me all the time, and I've been through it before. I want to be done quick. I want it to be done quick and painlessly. Technically, ghosting is the quickest and most painless way of doing it, though, isn't it? Technically, ghosting is the most quickest and painless way to do it. Not have things drawn out and hidden behind my back. I just want the band-aid ripped off, not unexplained silence from all of you. Hostage situation? The fact that I can recognize any Sonic song plays. When any Sonic song plays, I mean, I might have a problem. Yeah. The way you guys act around me gives me the impression you guys are scared of me or think I'm dangerous. Well, you did stab your mom with a fork and then made jokes about it. And then accused them of abusing you. I don't know. I think there are plenty of reasons to think that you're a little unhinged. We're talking about the person who walks around in their underwear in a stranger's house, littered with like fresh, like day-old self-harm cuts. And he looks at you and he goes, "I don't understand why you think I'm unhinged or dangerous. I don't understand." Okay, hold on. I need to pull something up. Hold on. That is not what I'm looking for. God damn it, I keep forgetting I can't access Twitter on my desktop. God, where was that one piece of art of Birdie? I'm like looking for a very specific piece of art Birdie drew. Can, like, either Clef or Toybox or Villa, one of you in the Discord, because we've talked about this before. The kind of art that Birdie draws. If one of you could, like, find one of those and send it to me, that'd be great. I don't wanna stall the stream. But yeah, like, considering the ways that he draws himself, like, it's no wonder why people think that you're, like, when your whole brand is about you being unhinged and unpredictable. Which one, though? The really, I don't know. It's like a picture they drew of themselves. It's a picture he drew of himself with, like, his tongue out. And, like, wearing a really unfitting outfit and just, like, covered in bloody scars. And, like, with a shit ton of hair stickers, or whatever the fuck they are. I'm pretty sure that guy whose video, you had, they, like, used it as, like, the thumbnail or something. I don't remember. You mean the profile pic he had? No, not the meme, the lol face one or whatever that is. But although that's a good indication as well. I can bring that one up. Hold on. This one. God damn it. Oh my god, I hate Wiki, dude. Just show me the picture. There we go. When you draw art like this, with a razor in your hand and, like, sparkly like it. Ugh. Who would ever get the idea that you might have a problem? I don't know, dude. I don't know why you guys think I'm unhinged and dangerous and unpredictable. God, my eyes. Yeah, you're telling me. I can't have you guys promising to do things for me while knowing you already have your hands full. I can't have you guys doing that. Screams pick me? It screams I want attention. That's what that screams. I'm in the exact same spot I was in with my family in Washington, except I didn't know the area. I don't know the area. What do you mean? I'm in the exact same spot I was with my family. Is he like softly accusing his friends of like abusing him now? How typical. I try to get people to leave me alone all the time, and I've been thinking through it, and I've been through it before. Oh wait, no. I'm in the exact same spot. I'd hold them in as often as... What the fuck? I've tried my absolute hardest to bottle up my emotions until somebody came forward and told me the truth, hence the quips. Check the comment section of his toy house. No thanks. No thanks, I'm good. I mean, literally nothing is ever his fault. It's the world and everyone is just conspiring against him. Yeah. I think a good tell of someone that has, like, untreated BPD is that every single ex-friend, partner, or ex-family member of theirs, everyone that they're on bad terms with was an abuser of theirs. Or abused them, or gaslit, or manipulated, or is some, like, evil person in some way. That is a good way to be like, oh, okay, so you're the problem then. Got it. Found it and put it in gossip and drama. Okay, let me see. Let me take a look at this. No, I'm not talking about that one. That one's the normal one. There was one where he was wearing like a different outfit. Like a crop top or like a sports bra or something. Dang. But also they kinned themselves as a demon. His thing literally... Nope, not that one either. He literally would say he's demonkin on his, like, page or whatever, the pronoun shit. And then he's like, I don't know why you guys think I'm dangerous. Because your whole personality is about being dangerous and unpredictable. Yeah, no, it's not that one either, Clef. I hold them in as often as possible. I've been pretending everything is fine because I've known I'm a burden on all of you. Yeah. But you guys wouldn't say it to my face, so I kept quiet until somebody would say something to me. It just sounds more like self-pity than actual acknowledgement. Nope, not that one either. That's not even Birdie. That's like a different character. But it was wrong of you two. Is he just going, I'm going to sleep on this. Can we do a rain check? Okay, you know what? I don't get paid for this. Oh no, Villa. It's okay, Villa. It's alright. It's okay, you don't have to do anything. It's fine. 100% you have valid feelings on this. Villa's going out again. I'm gonna wait till more... I'm gonna wait till I'm more well-rested to answer you properly. They're all the same? Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Speaking as an Asian, they all look the same. Alright, that's a good idea. I think I should sleep on it too. It's not that one, but that's also an interesting one. Here, let me open that one. Just like ripping off their skin and tearing off their arms and shit. Yeah, dude. You're definitely not unpredictable or dangerous. I understand that gore is like an art, like mutilation and stuff like that can be a form of art expression, but holy shit, sometimes it's just overboard. This is Jack admitting that no one is owed closure. Okay, so they're a hypocrite. That's... yeah. Yeah, we already knew that. What the fuck is Poop World? Nobody is owed closure, what the fuck? You can make closure for yourself. Oh wait, what? These are like days apart from each other. Oh, that's funny. So that was on November 5th, 2024, when she was like, you're not owed closure. And then on the 27th, he was like, I'm owed closure. That's funny. That's really funny. I'm assuming they were talking about Cinny. If you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. They'll just keep trying to keep you talking to them if you interact. Ignoring is your best bet. Yeah? She doesn't need closure. She just wants to keep manipulating you and using you. That's what she needs. Yeah, you would know, huh? Top Keck. Some context. Zebra Cake, Jane Doe's ex-friend. Wait, what? So that's their name? So why do you keep calling them... why don't you just call them Zebra for this document instead of calling them Jane Doe? What was the point of you calling them Jane Doe if you were just gonna tell us their name anyway? What the fuck is wrong with you? Wasting our goddamn time. Tried to contact them. Okay. Zebra Cake's friend tried to contact them, basically asking for closure, even though it was the ex-friend's fault for being... I don't care, dude. I don't care. There's no... you don't need whatever. Anyway, this is just the tip of Jack's hypocrisy. This is just the tip of the hypocrisy iceberg that he's shown us, and we've even made a list of what to confront him on, which is the list I used when I did confront him. We made this on the spot when we realized that Julie Smith wanted to kick him out. I think we've seen this before, right? Yeah. We've seen this before. We've seen this list. Racism? Possibly. I like it, that just sticks out to me. Probably. Possibly racism. We don't know yet. Why do all of these Google Doc girlies? That's a good name for them. Always try to redact names but then mess it up, making the whole thing pointless. Because they want to make it sound more serious than it really is. Like, holy shit. Actually, I don't think we have seen some of this. I think they teased this. Whatever, we'll just read it. New PNG? I've been using this one for a while. I drew it. I drew the sketch of it, and then Villa was kind enough to digitize it, give it color and stuff. So Villa did most of the work in bringing it to life. She does a good job. Alright, Jack's behavior toward us. Manipulation, gaslighting, guilt trip. You bit off more than you can chew. Yeah, we've seen some of this. Masking makes people uncomfortable. Excuses, pots for everything, BPD for insulting us, tries to kill himself and then doesn't apologize. And then doesn't, thankfully. What do you mean, thankfully? I'm kidding. It's relatively new. Yeah, it's a couple of months old. And then repeats. Yeah. And you let that into your house. Anything else unless it's not bad to own up to his mistakes. What? Lol, wow, Enlaa. I was joking! Hypocrisy, Cindy's cleanliness, grooming children, apologizing to Ara and Queen, but throwing Jane Doe under the bus for the same things, grasping for straw, this racism, possibly. Everything else because he gets on top of people for the same thing he does, flat out lying, paying some rent. lying to us about who he was as a person, except he put on display on his YouTube who he was as a person, and you guys saw that and were like, yeah, that's... Oh, see, yeah, that... Clef, that's the picture I was talking about. Hang on. I was talking about this picture. Disgusting. I'm sorry, but that's just like an eyesore right there. Oh my god, my eyes. Yeah. Like, for fuck's sake, he draws himself constantly without pants on. He draws himself in his underwear all the time. I gave up searching and turns out it was that? Yeah. Oh, but like some of the other ones you've done is like good too. I mean, this one just gives people with BPD a really bad name. Way to tell us what you really think. Yeah, this is for BPD Awareness Month, is it? Is this a good encapsulation of BPD? I think it is. I'm just saying. Even people with BPD agree with me that they are Satan. The fuck? Hey, Spar. How's it going? Everyone's like, oh my god! Oh dear heavens! Oh my goodness! Oh, that's... Oh my god. Could you guys imagine if he became a VTuber? Ugh. Yeah, what a great picture to show BPD support. Thank God my trauma is acknowledged. Yeah, lol, I don't know. Play another Sonic song. There's plenty in here, don't worry. You'll hear them. That's like when Migs gets activated. I can actually look in the playlist and see if there's one coming up. Yeah, there's one coming up in the playlist. So you'll hear it soon. I'll just keep Migs on the edge of their seat for the rest of the stream. Having them waiting in anticipation for a Sonic song that never comes. Okay. Lying to us about who he was as a person even though it was on display. Villa said a comment earlier I wanted to read. Where was it? Who he was as a person was plastered all over the internet for years. Yeah, so it's like, you can't sit here and say he lied to us when it was, like, obvious to literally everybody that knew him. And I suspect that they knew what kind of person Jack was, but it didn't bother them because it wasn't happening to them. He wasn't being a shitty person to them, so it didn't fucking matter at the time. But now that it does matter to them, all of a sudden it's like we never realized what a bad person he was. Yeah, you did. You were just permissive of it because it wasn't happening to you. See, Ribbon, and I'm not talking about people like you. You're one of the good ones. Listen, if you have BPD and you have acknowledged it and you're actively treating yourself and getting medicated for it, more power to you. In my opinion, that makes you a much better person. Like, infinitely better. Because you're showing, like, Villa and I have a friend who stays offline now for the most part. Right? She's kind of just doing her own thing. But she has BPD. But she has actively acknowledged it, and, like, you can see the effort that she puts into, like, regulating herself and acknowledging when she's having an episode, or acknowledging when she might be having a problem. Like, she would come to us and be like, I'm really upset about this thing, and I can't tell if it's actually fucked up or if it's just my BPD, and I need a second opinion about this. You know, just stuff like that, like... She'd be like, she's very self-aware, like, she'd come to us and be like, I don't know if this is just me being crazy or if this is valid to be upset over. And just things like that. And it's like, this is me essentially saying I have a black friend, okay? But I have a friend who has BPD, and she's great. She's a great person. because she's actively improving herself. Birdie is one of the people that has BPD and is not actively improving themselves. And those are the ones that I hate. Hi, Mitzi. Yeah, see, I have a friend with BPD. I'm not ableist. Nah, I'm pretty open about how much I dislike most people with BPD. I will disparage it openly. Telling roommate he didn't have any money for rent while the 10 to 12k was in his account. Yeah, being a slob, food in the house. Does not do chores. Halloween and heated blanket. What? Taking a mile instead of an inch. Victim complexing. Oh, guys. Are you guys late to the party or something? Plenty of people who are narcissist, BPD, sociopathy, who learn to manage it are mindful. You know, Villa, I actually heard a story from somebody recently who said that, like, one of their best friends is a sociopath. But, like, that person is like... It was, I don't want to bring it up here, because it's like one of those Reddit reading videos. And it could very well be fake, for all I know, but I thought it was interesting. I might pull it up real quick. Like, I'm a firm believer in just because you are a sociopath or a narcissist or, like, diagnosed with those things, that doesn't instantly make you a bad person. Right? Let me see if I can even find this. I know it's gonna be in my likes somewhere, but I like stuff all the time, so it's probably gonna be buried. They can learn, yeah, they can learn cognitive empathy, even if they can't have emotional empathy. Like, this guy was talking about how his friend, like his sociopathic friend, chose to be kind because it just logically made sense to be. I'm very skeptical of any diagnosis he claims to have, sorry to say. No, I'm with you. I think it's fine to be skeptical of people who self-diagnose themselves with stuff and then don't have proof for it. Let me see if I can even find this. Shut up! Okay, guys, sorry. That's in my likes. Oh, I don't think I'm ever gonna find this, dude. Most Reddit shorts are fake. Well, come on. Let me have this one. I'm not gonna find it anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. There's too many Oblivion shorts in here. There's too many. I have too many Oblivion clips in my fucking likes. Whatever, it's not even that good anyway. Your Jordans are fake. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, doesn't do anything for himself, suicide baiting, suicide threats, complained about the nurses about limiting his meds. Probably because he was abusing his medication, potentially. Nurses don't usually restrict that stuff unless they have a valid reason to. Telling Jane Doe and Queen he would do it again. Of course. Gave Jane Doe a mental breakdown and continues to blame her. Says Jane Doe ghosted, dipped, talked shit about Jane to her besties. Why are these under the suicide baiting and threats category? The fuck? Says he thinks of suicide 24/7. Cool. And you still let this person into your house. Is it the one where the guy would ask his friend what to buy his wife and stuff? Yeah, I think so. I think? No, it was a story about this guy. He met his sociopathic friend in school because the guy never smiled. And he's like, I don't know why people smile. And he didn't believe it until he found him, like, practicing how to smile in a mirror once. Like, it's just shit like that. people only put relevant stuff in a Google Doc and not what annoyed them on a Thursday. Must have heard a different one. You're a Reddit Shorts guy too, huh? Nah, I almost always skip Reddit Shorts. Especially if it sounds completely fake. Says he thinks of it. Claims he wants to be honest, rip off the band-aid. Coward, can't take responsibility. Creepy behavior, it's Draggy's fault, grooming fetish. Okay, can't take care of himself or skirp. You just skip Reddit entirely. Makes me glad I've been touching grass. Well, you have a kid, that makes sense. Some of them just sound so AI generated. It's usually just people making up shit for attention, but this one I heard sounded plausible. Continues to ask others to spend money on his own. Yeah, okay, we've seen all this. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Just a bunch of, like, notes about them complaining about shit. Great. Great input, guys. Finally, what made you decide... I already answered this question in the second question. Did you? Because she didn't answer... Why? Why did you put this in here? This is such a useless thing! If you've already answered this question, why did you make another... They made another entire bullet point just to say that they've answered this all. This is so dumb. I hate this. Would you say, we're not even halfway through yet, would you say there's many more contradictions to his comeback video than what we've already seen? I missed this question on my first typing though. Wait, we've seen this one already! Why is it in here twice? The fuck? Oh, is this the Google Drive with the audio? Okay. How long is it? Oh my god, it's only 1 minute and 30 seconds. Pete, like, short ass fucking... Just put the entire thing in here, please! I hate these, like, clip-chimped, out-of-context things. Fuck it, let's hear it.
What about your siblings, your grandma? I'm not saying that your parents were bad or anything like that, but what about your... You still talk to them, yet you say that you've been so horribly abused by them. You said that you've been sexually abused by them. You say that they're in a cult. You say that
they started acting nice to me after they kicked me out.
That doesn't make any sense. Listen, I know these people abused me in every single way possible, and I claim that they were in a cult. And shit like that. But they were nice to me after I left, so I thought it was okay to continue talking to them. Okay. Can you guys hear it okay, or do I need to turn it up? I can turn it up a little bit. I can turn it up a lot, actually. This might be too loud.
And, like, I've craved that validation for, like... Sorry, I've craved that validation for my whole life, so I'm...
So... They horribly abused him, based on what he says, right? And then, because they started acting nice to them and validating him on what's probably, like, if what he's saying is true, on, like, just the most surface level way imaginable, that's, like, enough for him because at least he feels validated. Okay. No, this is, like, as far as I know, this is, like, new audio. But I wish that Izzy would just put the entire thing in here, because they're like, oh yeah, I have clips. But it's like, just put the whole thing in here, man. Ah yes, the parasite realized that he can't survive without the charity of others.
I can't give that up.
Okay.
I can't give that up. That momentary validation, I can't give that up, man.
Validation for my parents. I didn't have it as a kid, and they're giving it to me now, and I couldn't cut them off. I tried, but I can't. They're being too nice. I just can't.
Yeah, dude. Whatever you say, man. They're being too nice. I just can't. I know they horribly abused me in every way possible, according to myself. But they're nice to me, so...
Okay. Let's guess that's fair. Yet you...
I don't know why Izzy sounds like she smoked like 12 packs before this.
Shame them online.
Why does she sound like that?
Or everything like that, which is fair and right, but yet you are refusing to cut them off.
I did cut them off at one point, but I don't even remember what happened.
Yeah, I bet you don't. See, if I can understand this, who's trying to media that voice crack. Yeah. Try to media the relationship, but he literally calls them abusive as fuck online and says, never contact me, I don't want you in my life. I mean, that's just another BPdism for you.
No, I
Never contact me and then gets mad that you don't contact them.
blocked them both at one point. It might have been because I needed to see my siblings or something, but I really do need that validation from them.
Okay.
So he's aware that he's completely superficial.
We've talked about things in depth. Me and my mom have talked about things in depth.
You know, like how I stabbed her in the hand with a fork and all that.
That was last year. You weren't even, like, you didn't know me then.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, there was an instance where he stabbed his mom in the hand with a fork, and the cops were called and everything. Let's see. No, we heard this already today. There we go. There it is. Didn't know the fork shit was, like, acted upon. What do you mean, the fork shit? I'm pretty, like, what do you mean? I think most people know that they have an inner child that just wants the love and validation of your parents and it sticks with you. Well, yeah, definitely. Absolutely. But... yeah, I don't know. Like how he was obsessed with forks or whatever. Well, I know that, yeah, the joke is based off of that instance. That's what it's based off of, a real thing that happened. It's not just a weird joke. I mean, it is a joke, but the joke is based off of an actual thing that happened. Yeah. Yup. What made you guys suddenly turn your back on Jack? Was it the situation with replying to a minor, or was it something like the inside between you guys? I already indirectly responded to this, but to give a direct answer, it was mainly inside. It was mainly inside situations that had us turn our back. Yeah, no shit. He was now inconveniencing you personally. That's why he became a problem for you. Not because of the things he was doing to other people, but because of the things he did to you. And all of this extra shit about the stuff that he did to other people is just you justifying your new hatred for him. There were many incidents that started piling up. Like, if Jack was, like, an innocent... Like, if Jack was the model roommate in every sense of the word and was perfect and never inconvenienced them personally at any point, they would still be at his side defending him up and down. Absolutely. It has nothing to do with what he has done to other people. It has everything to do with how he treated them specifically. Yes, thank you! I'm drawing fan art. Good job, Enlaa! You get fan art as a reward! It's so transparent. Yeah, absolutely. Sadly, it wasn't due to him responding to a minor as Jack manipulated the story and we fell for it. Yeah, I'm sure. And you guys just didn't look into anything whatsoever. It also... Does Izzy ever explain how Jack manipulated the story to them and why they wouldn't have been able to fact-check it themselves? It's not because Jack manipulated you guys, it's just because you didn't fucking bother. It sucks that we really didn't look into it until Twitter started to point it out to me when I was defending, him a while ago. Because Jack lied to us about who he was as a person. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Who he was as a person was always on display. You guys just chose not to care. Until, again, it inconvenienced you directly. We expected a clean, well-rounded person who had their life under control. Fucking when? Whatever gave you that implication anywhere about him as a person? I would like to see those examples of you expecting those things. What? What? They're trying to say that they got catfished, essentially. Instead, we found out that he was the exact opposite of what he said. What a surprise! He's a messy, dirty, manipulative person who doesn't have his life under control and constantly lies. Izzy, everyone's been saying this for like the past 2 years. The fuck are you on about? Clean person, but when they went over to the apartment, it was so stinky they had to close their nose. They have to be lying. Yeah, it's like... Izzy's excuses, CS bar, Izzy's excuses for... Shit, I'm trying to figure out the right way to word this. Because remember in the last stream I did, when Izzy was talking about, like, yeah, I know that they both were responsible for keeping the apartment clean, but, like, if you share an apartment with somebody and it's still messy, you share some of the responsibility. So if they went over there and saw that if it's a complete fucking mess, did they not just assume that Jack also shares the responsibility of keeping the house clean with Cinny? Like, what is this? What are these double standards? Coming from a fucking 20-something Walmart wagey who lives with their parents. Who the fuck are you people to even fathom that you are a good judge of getting their life together? Enlaa is responsible for cleaning up her Discord. Too soon. This is what Jack said about the 15-year-old drawing fan art he responded to. We didn't know who Jack was and we had to find out the hard way. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't, though. None of this was necessary. This is Izzy once again going with the, it had to happen this way. Everything happened for a reason. We did all the things that we did because of fate. It was just meant to happen like this. Oh my god, hello? It's like these people are trying to have their cake and eat it too. I'm just a dumb little bean, but also I can make these character judgments all by myself. Shut up, Clef. Go do your fucking work, you fucking wage cuck. Okay, so this is what Jack said about the 15-year-old drawing fan art he responded to. Alright, let's hear this. I don't even know what this is about.
Yeah. You told us you can't interact.
This seems like a longer clip. Okay. Guys, we gotta pull out the arc age. This is a bit of a longer clip. You know what happens when we have audio to listen to. Wage cuck, dude, I'm just trying to live here. Sorry, Cliff. It's time for motherfucking Arcade. By the time I log in, the clip's gonna be done anyway.
Yeah. You told us you can't interact with fan art for like that 15-year-old stuff like that. I know a lot of people draw fan art of you and stuff like that. But as soon as you found out that kid was 15, instead of owning up to it, saying that was my fault, I should not have looked at it, you instead went, stop making this weird. I didn't privately DM them.
Guys, I'm not wearing appropriate outfit on my characters. Don't look. Don't look. I forgot to change my outfit.
Yeah.
There are a few misunderstandings with that, and I do still like that was a big mistake that I made.
My eyes, I'm
Which is why I decided to take a break from
I'm sorry.
social media.
This is my Halloween outfit. This is the outfit I usually take off. Please forgive me. Okay, that's better. Okay. Meta. Oh shit, wrong thing.
And why I'm continuing to do that because I realized I'm not stable enough to run a public account at the place that I'm at mentally right now. And I realized that I was getting defensive at this person and I still did not check their profile. I thought they were like, I assumed that they were like 16 or 17 because of—
Okay, but Birdie, they're not talking. I know, like, I have a very vague recollection of the 15-year-old drama. That was the Tumblr stuff with the guy drawing, like, somewhat sexual, like, fan art of Birdie. But, like, Birdie, they're not talking about before you realized they were 15. They're talking about after you realized they were 15.
like, yeah, my audience is 16 plus, like—
But even then, that kind of thing, that's an 18 plus thing. Self-harm, about the thing, that's an 18.
I didn't know. I know my shit is 16 plus and I make sexual stuff for them anyway, but I just didn't know.
Did you just say I didn't know?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Excuse me? What?
I only found out until I saw like posts about it on Twitter. And then
Yeah, the
I
hypersexual
realized
OCs.
I fucked up because I didn't even check it. I was getting like all defensive over something really stupid, and I did make a mistake, and I should have checked their profile because they were obsessively making fan art of me, and I didn't.
They
think,
sure
oh,
were.
This is weird. I was just like, oh, it's fan art. I have to comment on it.
Fair enough. But I'm talking about how that stuff, how your entire account, some of your really cute art, yeah, definitely should be. But Seth's Deadly Sin characters, which is 100% 18 plus, you admitted it to Laurel as well. I remember you.
But, like, Izzy, again, this is shit that you probably should have informed yourself on before you hyper-involved yourself in this person's personal life and inviting them to live in your mother's home. This is stuff you should have thought of beforehand.
You also admitting it to me as well, saying that, oh,
cute
I
art?
should.
Yeah, define cute, Izzy. I remember when we had this argument in the Discord whether cutting in hypersexual themes is even okay for a 16 plus or if it's something that should only be 18 plus. I mean, I guess it's an interesting it's an interesting discussion to have, but it's like Izzy could have dismissed this all with 2 words, block them. True. But you know, these people gotta yap. Yappers gotta yap.
Probably make some of these 18. Instead, you drew very extreme, like literally.
Yeah, yeah, it's not that hard.
Almost sex. Just literally, what's his name again? June? Groping.
Another thing, I was the same age as those characters when I drew that stuff.
So? And? What the hell does that mean?
Drew very extreme, like literally almost sex. Just literally, what's his name again? June? Groping.
Another thing, I was the same age as those characters when I drew that stuff.
Okay, but that doesn't make it acceptable or appropriate. Huh?
No, I'm talking about now. This is like now recently. Like this is new.
Oh, you're talking about now when I'm an adult and I'm responsible for my own actions. Okay.
Seth, this is new, Juno.
My age. Like, I aged up the characters.
But still, I'm talking.
Yeah, but you're still advertising them to a minor audience.
Talking about your audience who watches those stuffs, looks
Izzy.
at those stuffs. You have
Looks
very
at those
sexual
stuffs.
things that belong on an 18 plus page. Your My Little Pony, really cute. Your derpy stuff, you posted on there, 100% good. That's good for any ages.
Oh yeah,
But
so good.
your Seth's Deadly Sin characters you posted about, your extremely hypersexual character you've posted about on stuff, bad. No, keep that away from kids.
I'm good that Izzy's here to explain this to us after the fact. Again, I'm like 80% sure that Izzy was aware of this sort of behavior, but didn't really have a problem with it until Jack was inconveniencing her personally. Again, it's just speculation because there's no way to know. Okay, there's no way for anyone to know. But that's my own personal thoughts on it.
At this point, especially with how gray that area, just make it 18 plus. If you think it's gray, making 18 plus. Basically kind of make that black and white separation 18 plus.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. She's already saying I don't need to repeat it.
That's fine.
I do actually think that's a good idea. I don't like having minors in my audience in the first place, so I definitely...
You say that, but then you acted like it wasn't a problem when people pointed out to you. Like, I'm pretty sure Birdie's response to, like, finding out that there was a minor, like, making suggestive fan art of him was, "It's not a big deal, guys." Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was his response to it initially.
Definitely should just mark everything as 18 plus. I'll have to mull that over though, because
I'll have to bring that to my I'll have to bring that to my committee, and we can discuss this moving forward.
I'm gonna have to worry about that later because I can't even think about social media right now. I have to focus on other stuff.
Yeah, but people want change now too as well.
But I want it now.
Oh.
There are other things that are priorities right now, like calling the apartment, checking the email.
I mean, to be fair, Birdie kind of has a point here. I know he's making that point for dishonest reasons, but he's kind of got a point that he can address social media stuff after he's got a home. You know what I mean? But he shares cutting content and hypersexuality, positivity stuff, and suggestive stuff on the 16+ account constantly. Yeah, it's because of the callouts, I know. Doesn't like minors, grooms multiple minors into self-harm fetishes. Oh yeah, he did do that, didn't he?
I don't know what else.
I keep forgetting about that.
I haven't been able to think today. But I do.
I'm not able to think today. My brain is just all, it's so jumbled. Can we talk about the stuff that I did wrong later? Ugh. I know I can go on and on and on and on about the awful stuff that other people did to me. But guys, I don't want to talk about the stuff that I did wrong. Do we have to talk about that right now? I have a headache.
I have been trying to prioritize other things.
It kind of is,
I
Guppy.
know that if I focused on the internet right now...
What even is hypersexuality positivity? It just means... I mean, it's like the same as body positivity. It's like being pro-sexual stuff. Like being supportive of people having a sexual personality, I guess.
Would spiral, and I know that I do not need to do
But
that.
like any other form of, like, something positivity, it can be taken way too far.
Then you shouldn't even be on the internet.
Hypersexuality is a trauma response. Not always. I wouldn't say it's always a trauma response. Because hypersexuality can also just be like a chemical imbalance or a neurological imbalance too. Like some people just have a much higher libido than other people. And those people can just be hypersexual just because of their hormones. I don't think it's always a trauma response. You probably didn't mean it like that. I tend to look into shit like that. Whatever. Whatever.
You shouldn't. At that point, just don't be on the internet anymore.
I was gonna cover this shit so bad. I want to cover this shit so bad, but it fucked up my mental state, and I definitely shouldn't look into certain stuff since it's not appropriate for me. Yeah, know what your limits are. It's good to know what your limits are.
Stop being on the internet. Find a job. Get your GED. You have money. 10K to serve you through. Stuff like that. Get your GED or something. It's just because you have disabilities.
Thanks, Izzy.
Doesn't mean you can't do it. You just don't.
Your armchair psychologist is showing. Shut
want
up.
to do it. There's a difference. Because there's a lot of people out in the world who have disabilities worse than yours too. I'm not going to say that they're worse. Everyone's worse and stuff like that. It's just...
The fuck are you yapping about, Izzy? She's just going off into yap land. I mean, I know how that feels, but...
Just that you can do it. You just don't want to. And it's becoming too late. That's the thing. There's sometimes time limits to things. When you start doing things and stuff like that, There's just basically time limits where people just break their psyche. You told me that we're breaking your psyche. You're also breaking all of our psyches because of your...
This just feels like such a back and forth. No, you do this. No, you do this. But you do this. And you do this. No, you do this. Holy fuck.
Doing everything where you just sometimes can't come back from it. This part right here is getting so bad where you just literally can't come back from this. You're basically worse than Cindy. You are...
Jesus Christ. Tell them how you really feel, Izzy. Is this before or after they wrecked your apartment?
You are becoming worse than Cindy. You realize too late. Stuff like that for too many things. Even then, I don't know how to believe your words because you said that gaslighting is fun to me. You said that you...
I mean, I can only assume that Izzy was like dealing with some kind of illness or a cold or something.
Pretend to do things. How can I trust your word? You've lied to us so many times that I can't...
Let me stop you right there with that one too. I only meant in the context of like, I don't think you understood properly because it's not something that people do like as a joke, but I'll be like, oh yeah, this, did you know that, let me think of an example. Do you know that James Corden was...
It's so funny that Jack completely skips over the "you are worse than Cindy" comment that Izzy just made. And just like hyper-focused on a different point that she was making altogether. And just kind of skip past that part. I'm gonna stop you right there on that part because, like, I need to explain a joke.
In SpongeBob, that's like, that's what I...
Yeah, I agree with you, Guppy. Jack is the perfect example of how neglect and being raised by the internet can affect a child growing up. Yeah, our future generations are so fucked, dude. This is just a taste of that.
I was talking about. I do not try to intentionally lie to people.
But, Jack, I don't know if you realize this, but lying is intentional. Lying is knowingly telling someone something that is false. Lying requires intent. Wasn't that the thing that Lio said? Oh no. He said, lying requires intent.
I know that I've lied to you, and I'm still processing that. Yesterday, I realized that I'm wrong, and I'm starting to process it.
Yesterday, I realized I'm wrong. That's great.
But the process is a process, and I have...
That's also great input. The process is a process.
I'm doing one thing at a time, and again, my brain fog today, I can barely form
sentences. Oh, my brain fog. I can barely form sentences. Oh, my ADHD just goes brrrr. Fuck, I hate that so much.
Sentences, but like, go ahead.
I mean, yeah, I know compulsive lying is a thing. But that's still you lying. Like, yeah.
Being happily fun on Discord right there and then. Before any of this happened, I was listening to you laughing off over there. Yeah. And just having fun, which I understand it is okay to laugh off and stuff like that. And I understand it's fine to do that kind of stuff.
With that person the things I've had revelations about.
I have no idea what you're talking about anymore.
Cool. Great.
Wow, I love the dramatism. Yeah, cool. Great. I love when people use that in conversations as if it's anything realistic.
Yeah, but it's becoming too late. You've said all these things to us, and now you're just finally realizing the gravity of your situation. Did someone tell you your actions, how bad it was? Why does it take...
When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Someone else to tell you how bad your actions are sometimes, which I understand. I should not be making that as a thing because sometimes it is. Sometimes someone needs to tell you. But the thing is that you've gone through these types of situations before. You should have known better. You've had people manipulate you. You got pissed at the same things that we're getting pissed at you for. And yet here you are making some excuses for some things and stuff like that. And you've even admitted right now that you have lied to me. Of course, I'm not going to take you very seriously for those kinds of stuff.
See? You lied to me. Okay, that's where that ends. Whoa, a lot of people are just porting in now. What is going on? Oh, they're doing something over. Well, now I'm kind of curious now. Hold on. What's y'all coming over here for? Where's the party at? They're probably just doing a trade run, since it just went into peace. Oh, no, they're going somewhere else now. Okay, never mind. Okay, sorry. Back to the topic at hand. I'll just go ahead and come back over here. Cool. A lot of cool stuff in there, I guess. If Jack was lying about important details about some of the situations he was in, what were they are? What were they are? And how did you found out in the first place? He cannot handle. Jack's already shut down, you can tell. The brain fog is clearly his stress short-circuiting his thought processing. Well, I know. He cannot handle the softest confrontation. Yeah. How much the public actually does not know and is really that important. I wasn't there to witness or experience any of those dramas, but from what I've heard, Jack's been lying about grooming Draggy. Okay, so this is all just like what they think about stuff. I only found these out thanks to everyone online pointing and letting me know way back when I was defending him. But you ignored it for months. It was all there. You just ignored it until it was inconveniencing you. How much does the public actually not know, and is it really that important? I set this up in question 10, but here's the screenshot and a bit more details to my thought process. The one I can think of from Jack's video is that I noticed not many people talking about would be his grandparents. Like with his gran. You say your parents can't handle you, nobody can handle you. I think you need to put some work. So this is the grandma typing this? I'm assuming this is from the grandma. Let me turn the music down again. Yeah, that's fine, Guppy, no problem. I think you need to put some work into trying to be not to be so much to handle. You burned your bridges here. Telling people you didn't feel safe here was incredibly underhanded and hurtful. If you don't want to get kicked out, you should talk to Nana and Jean about what you can do to deserve to stay here, to stay there. What do they need to see from you? How can you prove yourself? Are you willing to try? Or you can ask blank for help and put in more effort there. At least you wouldn't be homeless. Grandma giving sound advice. When I first noticed this, I thought it wasn't bad at all. Yeah, we know. We know. Instead, this is something I would have said. Are you sure? I don't know, I find that hard to believe, Izzy. This is when I realized that there's so much that Jack had been spinning the narrative around for his own benefits. What, this? This single message? This is the point where you realize that, oh shit, Jack is a bad person? But you just said that when you first noticed this, you thought it wasn't bad at all. What do you mean? Although this is speculation, I think I have some grounds to doubt Jack's claims that he thinks his grandparents are evil or whatnot. Yeah, we know. Again, you're not saying anything we haven't already known for months now. After all, what hasn't Jack lied about? I would say it's something important, cause if Jack can lie about his grandparents, his family, and call them evil, who else has he lied about and sent mob hate to? I'm so happy that you're just realizing the damage that Jack has potentially caused to all sorts of people just now. I think she means the message? Yeah, I know. But it's like, she's simultaneously saying that when she saw it, she didn't think it was that big of a deal, and when she saw it, it changed everything. She's saying both of those things simultaneously. Or at least that's how I'm reading it. Lots of people have been traumatized, become victims, and now have to go through a lot of rough healing process because of him. Yeah, Izzy. Yep, we know. It sucks that now we have these doubts about these people. Okay? And if they're actually horrible people, but Jack, I mean, you had no proof to the contrary. Izzy only now catching up, acting like she discovered it before everyone else. Is annoying. I know, right? But Jack really shouldn't have lied about them and made them out to be evil. You don't say, you dumb bitch! Jesus. Like, most of the Birdie drama docs are pretty much up there, are bad, and were addressed in his video. Which I can see now are poor or very childish rebuttals. Yeah, that was my fault for not watching Jack's I'm Back video at all. I only watched the first half where he talked about his life and how he moved in with Cinny cause... Jesus. Please use punctuation. I only watched the first half where he talked about his life and how he moved in with Cinny, because I was wondering if he was going to mention me! That's the only reason why you watched the first half? Wait, no, this doesn't... Wait, this doesn't make any sense? Wait, fuck. Oh yeah, because they've known he's... God, I'm getting my timelines mixed up. He only mentioned me for a brief second, and I was a bit sad because I was the one who drove all the way to Washington with Cinny. Aw, you poor thing. So basically, she skimmed this video of Jack telling everyone all about himself and what kind of person he is, and showing it all on display for everyone to see, just to see if she was mentioned. And she just discarded the rest of it. The fuck? He got 10K. It should have been me. That trip took 3 days. Anyway, before I go on a rant, that part isn't important to this conversation. And I can always talk about it later. Yeah, there's always later, Izzy. There's always later. There's always later. Also, I'm leaving forever. I'm going on hiatus. Bye-bye. Sorry for that. I'll move on. You know, if you were... Why would you say sorry for it and then just keep it in the document? You know you can edit a document, right? You're not actually... If you were sorry about it, you take it out. You take the rant out. If you were actually sorry about it. Anyway, after saying that Jack didn't really mention me other than one small bit, I exited the video and never touched it again until recently. So, like, didn't she say that she's known Jack and been friends with Jack since September of 2023? Is that right? Sorry, what page are we on? 25. I'm gonna go back and look, because I swear that's what she said. Yeah, I love my friends, wait for the... Okay, I know I can find it like this. Hold on. Actually, no, this is better. Alright, I've known Cinny since I... Oh, no, that was Cinny. Ah, fuck, I don't know. I'm the one who's helped Jack after finding out Cinny... God, where did she say that how long she's known Jack? So did Ara ever become a team leader? No. Apparently Ara quit, quote-unquote, because they were worried of Cinny harassing them, even though they were the ones harassing Cinny. But whatever. I'll go to bed kind of late here. See ya! Yeah, I know my streams are long, but that's just the nature of it. Oh. Okay. Okay, here we go. Although I do want to say I've known Jack ever since he moved here, as I was the one who drove Cindy to go pick him up. Oh, okay. Okay. So, like, again, but it's just like you've known this guy for, like, the better part of a year. And you just never bothered to look into this guy? Or, like, what? Like, before you I've said this, like, multiple times today already. But she decided to hyper-emotionally invest herself in this person's real-life situations, barely even knowing him, and deciding to not look into the tell-all that is his video. Okay. It just don't make no sense to me. I shouldn't have done that, yeah, you're right. But even then, I probably would have been too stupid and blind to really notice anything. Or maybe I'm discrediting past self. Past self. Guys, it was just my past self. It was just my past self, it's not me. It's not who I am. It was my past self, you understand, right? Again, just avoiding responsibility for her actions. Now, her past self is a completely other person now. How much are you actually sure that Jack's exes are not lying, spinning the narrative to make the situation into a new wave of Birdie drama? Self-preservation of a rat with toxoplasmosis. I don't fully know how much who is doing what. Why are you even bothering answering this question if it's not about you? I can't believe in the statements about the abuse that Jack has done. Yeah, okay. I don't really care. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go to the next one. There is unforgivable things out there about Jack that I'm aware of. Yes. There are unforgivable things about— Why the fuck did you put this into the document? It's just, literally, it's just a Twitter comment, and then you just saying, yes, I agree. Oh my god, wasting our time. Oh my god. There comes a point where, in my opinion, reasons become excuses. Where does a reason become a crutch to use? You know. Where does a reason become a crutch to use? Well, I don't know, you just continuously saying I was dumb or I am dumb for every bad thing you ever do, Izzy. That could be one of those examples. I don't know. There's a line where, yes, one's environment makes them who they are, but there's a point where it just becomes who one is. Yeah, I'm so glad to hear your philosophy on this, Queen. Let's move on. What the hell is this? Things kind of hypocritical. Okay, well that's something that Jack said. Well, yes, he's not a kid as of now. Duh. But the old accusations are from 2020 to 2022 when he was a minor, yet we can protect other kids. What the fuck are you talking about? Kind of repeating myself. But Jack hasn't taken accountability for anything. That's why the past keeps haunting him. He's not letting it rest and hasn't given the past a good send-off. The fuck? What do you mean a good send-off? It's like sailing on a broken boat. The boat being the past, and how you fix it is how you... Guys, I'm so glad that we're getting life advice from fucking Queen. That's so good. What the... I don't know. I just made that up on the fly. Yeah, I can tell. I believe that Jack has broken the law. Well, so have you, so you two have something in common. And it's just a bad influence in general. He needs to stay off and stay away for good. No matter how much he improves, coming back will just hurt his progress. Says who? No one can be 100% banned from the internet. My brain turning off with this goofy-ass scholar act Queen trying to do. I know, same. Like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, he was a kid when a lot of the drama happened, but here's the catch. He literally hasn't grown from any of it. He's just repeating the same behavior. I think Queen is trying to say the same thing, but with zero self-awareness. that it could be applied to her as well. And for the other kids we're protecting? Sorry, I'm kind of lost on this trail of thinking here. Apologies. Don't include it in the document then if you don't understand the question. Thanks ahead. Please correct me if I'm wrong on any of my takes. No worries. Oh my god. Why did you put this in the document? You could have just responded to them with this comment in the fucking thread. Do you think Jack has his own self-support group right now telling him what to do? I don't know. Maybe. People like that always have a support group. When they can't use one, they'll flock to another. People who either don't know any better, don't know anything about them, are just like kind of blind to his situation, or people that are enabling him. He definitely is living with his family who could do that for him. Well, I hope that whoever he's living with is like actually instilling some kind of responsibility into him. But he can't handle growing up. I don't think he wants to. Yeah, I've said this. I think I said this. Said this in my silver supercut. But there does seem to be this increasing like unwillingness to grow up when it comes to younger generations. What was Jack's reaction to giving away Skirp to you? Before I go on, Cindy has decided to revert back to using Skirp. Cool, great. So when I say Skirp, it's latte. What was Jack's reaction to giving away latte to you? Was Cindy lying when she said that she didn't have the cat? What was Jack's reaction to giving away latte to you? Oh, so like as in the agreement that they had? The custody agreement? It was either quiet or just accepting. He said that he cared about her, said he couldn't live without her, but he just didn't put up any complaints or fights, which is a good thing. I think / hope. What? So you don't even know? So you could have just said, I don't know, he didn't say anything. Although, it just makes me more upset when I think of his previous behaviors, like how he acted out when he thought that he was gonna lose Skirp. Izzy, you did the exact same thing, shut the fuck up. He told me he lived for Skirp and for something else, and that he could attempt if he lost them both. Yeah, makes sense. Ugh, don't show us that. Ew! Although I'm accepting it, him accepting it so fast might have been helped by the fact that he thought that Skirp hated him. What? Even though she didn't, and it was just him over... How do you know? Can you read the cat's mind? Are you a cat whisperer? Yeah, I mean, I guess the cat doesn't hate him, because look at the cat. The cat seems pretty happy. Ugh, ew, just get that off my screen, dude. Those look super fresh, by the way. Like, who are you living with who are just allowing you to just consistently do this shit, dude? If you lived in my house and you were constantly, like, coming up and you had, like, obvious fresh cuts that you had just done, I'd be like, okay, you need to stop doing that or you need to leave my house. Like, I don't care, alright? I don't care if you're going through shit. Go through shit some other way. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't need to see that shit. They look less... Yeah, absolutely they look like a couple days old. Like, it's obviously a fucking fetish for Jack. That much is clear. I mean, they literally said cutting to them is like a Yuri thing, which is referencing Yuri from DDLC, who also does cutting as like a self-gratifying sort of thing. They literally referred to it. He literally referred to it as that, so... No, for Jack it's absolutely a fetish. No one can convince me otherwise, because he actually just literally says it. And not everyone wants to see. It's also some form of, like, exhibitionism as well. I think he gets off to people seeing the self-harm scars and reacting to them. Including kids, which is fucked. So this is October 19, 2024. She took Skirp, she took my baby, she doesn't even like her, she only took her away because she hates me. I visited Stupid yesterday, she's not taking care of her, she's gonna neglect Skirp too. I want my baby back, these are my last photos of her, she took everything from me, I have lost. Shut the fuck up, cry more. He also got a Yuri altar, didn't he? Maybe, I don't remember. But yeah, people who fake having DID will usually get altars of characters that they're just fans of. Like, I had a friend who was like, I like Clef. Clef had a... Whenever Clef got a new autistic hyperfixation on, like, a video game character or something, poop! Suddenly, that altar would just show up in his head. Like, oh... Now it's a completely new personality! Wow, how convenient. I'm pretty sure that wasn't a subconscious thing that your brain did. It sounds like you just want to have the fictional characters that you have a crush on in your brain. Yeah, Birdie also said that they had a Morty altar. Mom, you don't understand. I can't wash the dishes because I am the Doomslayer right now. Committing to the Clef bit? Yeah, fuck it, why not? It was his idea. Morty alter. It's a personality that thinks that they're Morty or some shit. I don't know. We heard this song already today. Oh, that's better. Now disclaimer, just because you have any disabilities that may hinder you in anything doesn't mean you deserve to die. Yeah, I don't think anyone was saying that, Izzy. What a brilliant take. Thank you for your life lessons, dude. So great. Did you get someone that doesn't mean they have this... what? I don't fucking care. I don't want you to wax poetic to me about mental health, Izzy. You obviously have some shit you gotta work out. Doesn't he know Morty is a fake character? Well, that's the thing. They're called fictives. That's... And, like, I get that they're possible. But, like, it felt like that Clef's only personalities would be fictives. And it'd be every week. Like, oh, I like this new character from whatever show. Oh, they're now a personality in my head. And now you're going to talk to them all the time. I hope you like that character because now they are me. And they're going to be associated with me forever. It's some weird fucked up like way of having control over that sort of thing, like a possessiveness over it. I like this character, they are me now. I have so much to learn about mental illnesses. Yeah. Like, I can understand developing a fictive if, like, here's an example. You're, like, a very, very young child, and you're being consistently abused, whether sexually, physically, or medically, or whatever, and you find that the only comfort you have in your day-to-day life is, like, a fictional character you see on TV. I can imagine how a fictive could come from that sort of scenario, but I refuse to believe that like, as a full-grown adult, your brain will just be like, oh, I found this game that I like. I really like this character. Now it's in my head. I find that hard to believe. It's just kinning. It's just kinning on another level. It's like kinning wasn't good enough. It wasn't special enough. But no, having a fictive is possible. But... just not on that level. I already know that Clef was faking it anyway. Because it was basically confirmed to me that Clef was faking it. So, I don't care to put doubt on it, because I already know it was a lie. Anyway. Evil autism. Cindy never had Skirp, so she was correct on that. Excuse me, she? She? What she wasn't correct on is framing me as a bit. Oh, wait. Is she talking about Cindy? Oh, Cindy, sorry. Thought they were still talking about Jack. It's not the same, but I kind of see it as a kid getting abused thinking Spider-Man is coming to save them, so in a way in their mind they kind of think they are Spider-Man. What happened with Clef? Well, Clef is a liar and a bitch and Asian. That's what he is. No, don't worry about it. Not the Asian card being pulled. What's funny is I always imagine Clef is just some, like, nerdy white guy. Clef volunteered his name to be used as a pseudonym for Enlaa describing a person she doesn't want to name. It was Clef's idea! Blame him. I see you talking about Clef when they're not here. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Okay, okay. Was Cindy lying when she said she didn't have the cat? Gonna skip this song. Okay. Cindy never had Skirp. Well, she does now. So she was correct on that. What she wasn't correct on... What she wasn't correct on is framing me as a bitch? What? But you are a bitch. What? Or something, I don't know. Cause I understand my actions. No, you don't. Cause I understand my actions, but I know that to Cindy I seem like a bitch, so never mind. Why did you leave this in here? Why are you wasting our goddamn time? They stole the cat, so I'd say they are a bitch. Yeah, what do you mean? You are a bitch. Clef bullies me in the Discord all the time, so it's deserved. I want to elaborate on one thing. In that scene where Cindy came to my house unannounced, I was scared. I'm so glad you, so glad you had to tell us this. I had Skirp in the house, and luckily she was just downstairs and never came upstairs during this whole confrontation, okay? The reason why I said that Skirp was mine... Are you gonna address the "it's my cat now" statement? Oh, I love it. I love that she's responding to the, well, it's my cat now. So she's gonna try and, like, rationalize this comment. Okay, let's see it. The reason why I said that Skirp was mine was because of two things. Because Jack had given me his custody of Latte, but I never let Cindy know of that. But you weren't... And the other was because I didn't think when I said that as I was panicking. So the real answer is you don't know why you said that. I like how she's just basically saying there's a reason and not a reason. I had a perfectly valid reason for why I said what I did, and I also don't know why I said that. That's great. That's great. I love this. I did leave out a lot of things that happened with Skirp on purpose because we didn't know what Cindy would do with that info. Oh, you mean like trying to toss Skirp into a shelter? Is that one of them? You're leaving that part out still. Weak excuse. Weak as fuck. So it's a Freudian slip. It just sounded like a moment of petulance to me. Well, it's my cat now. What? I don't know. What do you mean by that? I don't know. I don't know. That's like something, again, it's like something your little sibling would say to you, like, hey, sibling, why did you steal my DS? Can I have it back? No, it's my DS now. What do you mean by that? I don't know. Or they'd be like, I ate it. What do you mean you ate my DS? I don't know. It's like, yeah, you don't know, because you're just saying words. I mean, to be fair, she probably believed it on a subconscious level. I don't believe for a moment she was stealing that cat for Jack. She was stealing that cat for herself. And then realized she didn't even want the cat. She was stealing it to get back at Cindy. Let's see. The fact that she showed up to my house to demand skirt back proved to me that she could do anything if she put her mind to it. No, that's kind of like what you do when someone steals your pet. You go and you try to get the pet back. If anything, Cindy should have done a hell of a lot more. She should have brought the cop with her. Cop. Like, singular. Oh, she should have brought the cops with her when she did that. That's the only thing I would add. You know what she should have done? She should have said, I'm not leaving until you give me my cat back. Call the cops. I don't care. I'm not leaving. That's what she should have done. She didn't do enough, in my opinion. Cindy did a lot of shit to us during this whole stuff. Nice grammar. Like what? Because most of the stuff we've seen is you guys doing shit to Cindy, harassing her at her workplace and gossiping about her, and literally, conspiring to get her fired from her job. The music is wild. Yeah, it's a little much. That's better, but it's Japanese, so skipping it. Yeah, I don't know why I still have that one in my playlist. It's just like, oh my god. We've seen them do more towards Cindy than Cindy did to them. Yeah, Cindy kind of went off the deep end and like, people tried to buy her a gun. Honestly, I think there were some other people in that situation that were a little bit crazier than Cindy was at the time. Cindy, but it's died down now and Cindy has realized what she did. Damage has been done, unfortunately. I guess we're just not gonna know what the specifics are. How many pages we got to go? We're only a little bit more than halfway, so we got some stuff to do. Cindy doubled down on her actions. It's only been 5 hours. Relax. Cindy groomed Enno. Cindy doubled down on her actions. Cindy thought she was in the clear. Ara felt the need to quit his job because he was co-workers with Cindy. I have a feeling that's not what happened. I heard somewhere. I can't remember where I heard. I think it was from Cindy themselves. I don't remember. I think it was in the group chat. I don't remember. But somebody had mentioned that Ara might have been fired. Or that Ara was given like an ultimatum or something, like stop bothering your coworker or quit, and Ara decided to quit. I'm sure there's more to it than that, but yeah, Cindy was not the one harassing them. It seemed more like they were the ones harassing Cindy during all that. They were like actually conspiring to harass her at her workplace on recording. I wonder if she's ever going to acknowledge that fucking video. I mean, she kind of softly acknowledged it, but she never, like, acknowledged the stuff that was specifically said. She just kind of said, like, yeah, that was immature. Okay. Cindy called Ara a drug dealer. I had to deal with her dragging our names through the mud. No, you did that well enough yourself. And many more. There's a lot that happened with Cindy in just those 2 months. Woo! And I know I didn't touch on all of it, nor does that even touch on what happened with Jack from November to March. Before I go on, I do want to say as an update, I gave Skirt back to Cindy. It was about time, and I held on for too long, even past the point where Cindy was very ready to own 2 cats. Okay? April 28th, I gave Skirt back to Cindy and apologized to her for my actions. I kept her cat for far long- yeah, you just said this. What started from me just holding on to Skirt for Jack, to Jack give me his side of the ownership of Skirt to better care for her, Then to me, yeah, we know. Then getting ownership in a complicated sense? No, you stole her, okay? I like how she says, what started from me just holding on to Skirp, not you actively stealing Skirp. No, you were just holding on to Skirp. Yeah, I know it's a fragment of the original video. A lot of this was gonna be in the video, so this is all we get now. I know Cindy's a bad person, but I can't help but feel bad for her sometimes, but I know she started all this because of what she did. All I know, the one thing I know that she didn't deserve was getting her cat stolen from her. Does she deserve to own a cat? I don't really think so, because she wasn't willing to fight to get it back. She kind of just sat on her ass and waited around for, like, Izzy to give it back to her, you know? She's kind of a dumbass. I don't think she deserves the cats necessarily. That doesn't mean that she deserves to have the cats taken away from her. I'm just glad the wake-up call... Hold on. Around November, Cindy did give me permission to keep Skirp, and I do have the recording of it, which unfortunately helped boost my stupid ego. You know, the recording that none of us have seen yet, for some reason. So we don't even know if this is true. I'm just glad the wake-up call finally slapped me and was able to do the right thing by giving Cindy back her cat. What was the wake-up call, though? She said it was like some video. Some random YouTube video that just, like... that just woke her up to this realization. Yeah, I doubt that. I think it was the mounting pressure and the criticism. And her realizing that she doesn't even like the damn cat. She sat on her ass until one of her fans fought Queen in DMs. Yeah, pretty much. She sat around acting like a helpless victim until her friends did all the dirty work for her. As all of these people do. Lord Crust, I think? Yeah, the cat being stolen was really sad. I think maybe she was scared about going to the police because of her grooming, and maybe she thought she was going to be put in jail or something. There's an aspect of that, too. I mean, like, you have everybody on the internet being like, oh, the cops are gonna come for you, the cops are gonna come for you. I guess that would make someone a little hesitant to go to the cops if you're stupid. And she is. What was that thing about the shelter sending Cindy messages about Latte being held there? Oh yeah, the messages. I have a reason for this. I took Skirp to the vet for her first time. Yes, it was her first time at the vet. Neither Cindy or Jack took Skirp to a vet, even as a checkup, since they got her in December of 2023. Okay. Anyway, my vet did a little microchip scan, because I told them that Latte had a microchip, to which they contacted Cindy. And that didn't tip you off that maybe Cindy is the registered rightful owner of the cat? That didn't tip you off at all that maybe the cat belongs to Cindy? Although, I don't know yet, it continued to text... I don't know why it continued to text Cindy after she visited them. Probably automated or something. I don't know, dude. I don't know. There's a doubt in the back of my mind. There's that little bit of doubt. Did Jack ever tell you his reasoning for essentially abandoning Stupid? Why did he only take Latte if he was worried that I don't know why this person is asking this question when they literally talked about it in that recording. That the reason is because Jack just liked Skirp more and thought, like, Stupid was the bad one. I don't know why the system kept notify the legal owner of the cat. Yeah, I don't know why they would keep notifying the owner of the cat that their cat was here. That's weird. That's really weird. I don't know if I believe the vet thing either. She was also saying she would have to steal the other one and put it in the shelter, and apparently she didn't want it. She says that she was, like, her plan was gonna rehome the cat until her mom, like, intervened. Because her mom liked the cat, apparently. She might be radioactive levels of autism. Oh good, Ara's back. I'm so glad. Yeah, the reason why Jack abandoned Stupid, her name is Baby now, was because I'm not taking in 2 cats. I already have 3 cats at my house. If I took 2 more cats, then it would be 5. Good, you can count. Good job, Izzy. And then I would have had a 6th at one point because I was watching Jane Doe's cat when she left her mom's house. You know, you could have just not taken the cat at all to begin with. I told Jack that he could only take 1 cat, and he chose Skirp over Baby because Latte was much more attached to him, and he thought that Baby would be okay by herself. Although if I went back to my past self, you know, not... If I went back to my past self, still referring to her past actions as a separate person, by the way. I probably wouldn't have taken Skirp. Or maybe I still would? So what are you saying? What are you saying? If I went back, maybe I would have done it again. If I did go back, I would have 100% have given Skirp up much sooner. Yeah, so don't mention, you know, the part where, you know, he thought that Baby would be okay by herself. Yeah, but don't mention the part where you suggested taking Baby to a shelter after stealing both of them. Yeah, don't mention that part. We're just gonna forget that ever happened, right? Alright, so this is Ara coming in again, with probably another banger of a statement. I think it's kind of normal to take your favorite cat in the divorce if you have more than one. Great. But I thought they both belonged to Jack. Trying to argue one of them should have been... Trying to argue of one... Oh my god. Trying to argue one of them should have one or both cats feels like a personal choice that differs depending on the situation. Wow, what a bold statement. Regardless of our opinions on Cynthia and Jack, each taking 1 cat feels pretty normal. So Ara's reasoning is 4 minus 2 equals 2 on both sides. Wow. It just sounds right because then it's even. Because then they're even numbers. It just feels pretty normal. No, it doesn't, you blithering fucking retard. Never have kids. Villa's malding right now. Finding out that Jack was so terrible. Oh, finding out. Okay. Did make this a different case in handling Skirp afterwards. Okay, so Ara just basically said nothing. Great. The cats bonded and lived together for so long, and then you just split them up. That's really traumatizing to social animals. Those cats bonded and you ripped them apart. Yeah, just no consideration. Because obviously those cats looked like they really got along with each other and really bonded from the videos that I saw. Villa gonna hit up the store for something stronger than just milk. Yeah, it's just, again, I said this at the beginning, but it really feels like these people just see the cats as, like, property. Like, and I get it that they are technically property, right? Just by the way the law works. But, like, I mean, like, emotionally, they just view them as accessories, objects, to just play with however they see fit. Like a kid playing Dollhouse and being like, this is my doll. She likes to wear pink because I decided that she does. That sort of thing. No regard for the animal's actual feelings. That's the most, like, infuriating part about this whole situation. I think if it wasn't for the fact that, like, if Izzy hadn't stolen this fucking cat, I would not be interested in this whatsoever. I have no sympathy for a cat thief. The cat's got less rights than a tissue with how these people handle them. Yeah. And these people only exacerbate that issue. I know someone who is friends with Cinny answered a question someone had if Skirp is getting along with the other cat. They said since it was months, they had to be reintroduced. Yeah, there is something tragic about that. Hey, Akumu. Is that Red Dead Redemption 2 music? No, but it sounds like it. Akumu, it's literally at the bottom of the screen. It's Koganu-san. Yeah, I don't. This is obviously like the most frustrating thing to me, and this is why I'm so invested in this, because I care about the damn cats. 30 lashes. Yeah. It's just sad. The cats are the ones I feel bad for, you know? Before I go on, I do have a rant that's left over from previous updates from the start. When Cinny and Jack first adopted Skirp, they called me to get my old cat supplies instead of getting anything. No food, no kitty litter, no kitty toys, no nothing. They only bought a little hamster bag because Skirp was just a kitten. Izzy, I gotta be honest, I don't give a fuck about your opinions about how they treated the damn cat when you literally stole the damn cat! I don't give a fuck. You clearly didn't give a shit about the cat either. I don't give a fuck. Why did he only take Skirp if he was worried that Cinny was going to neglect the cats and leave one of the cats with her? I don't know. Because I thought that Cinny would be okay with one cat. The fuck is this logic? And she was fine, so my belief was correct in the beginning. Plus, so, like, it wasn't really out of concern that she was abusing the cats then. It wasn't really. You really just did it to get back at her. Yeah, liar. This reasoning doesn't make you look good, Izzy. It was never out of concern for the poor cats being abused, quote-unquote. If you're just like, whatever. You were in that call plotting to steal the other cat. That's true, though. That is true. We keep coming back to it because no one else ever fucking mentions this. Okay? But they were conspiring to steal both cats and then just toss one or both into a shelter. Just completely uproot them. For no reason other than spite. I know that if I knew about Jack, which you could have at any time, but you chose not to, because I didn't know about the horrible stuff he did back then, I would not have let him keep Skirp. Okay, cool. Really cool opinion. Is Cinny still your coworker? Yes, although I have 2 jobs, so for one of them, yes, she is. That's awkward. That is extremely awkward. Well, at least her sins will continue to haunt her. Her sinnies. But she can denounce the things that she said in that call all she wants, but she is trying to rewrite history. Exactly. Small question list. Is it okay? Whatever. When at the home apartment did he ever do anything to help the place? Didn't we answer this one already? Has he been trying to get Latte or Skirp back? Sounds like no. So no, we already answered these fucking questions. I confronted him on the fact that he didn't do the dishes, and Jack responded saying he didn't know how. Oh, this I gotta hear. Alright, guys. Here's another voice clip. We'll see how long this one is. Okay, it's pretty short.
Speaking of your hypocrisy, you say that Cindy's not clean. You're not clean as well. You has to clean up a lot of your stuff.
She didn't tell me that.
Your plates, you leave your plates in there, and she has to clean that. Even then, speaking of the plates, about
She could have said that to me. What? I didn't. I wouldn't have known. I can't read people's minds.
How was I supposed to know that I was just leaving dirty dishes in the sink and not cleaning them? How was I supposed to know that I wasn't cleaning?
I'm not mad at her. It's just like I didn't know. So
common decency. I know you weren't raised right, but
yeah, we live in the year of our Lord 2025, where you can basically look up any skill and how to learn it yourself on YouTube. Yes. Information about how to do anything is at your fingertips. And you're just sitting there like a dumbass being like, I don't know how. I'm crashing out like Villa over this. It's not that hard to clean up after yourself.
Decency?
not even common decency. It's household rules, stuff like that. You tell Cindy to do the dishes and everything like that. She says she does, she will, and the stuff like that. So you know that the dishes should be done.
I don't know how they're supposed to be done.
Oh, now suddenly we're saying, I don't know.
I don't know how to wash dishes. Are you fucking kidding me? You're 21 years old. And you're sitting here being like, I don't know how to wash dishes. Look where you're at in life. Are you a baby? There is zero excuse as a pathology of learned helplessness. This is the definition of learned helplessness. Why didn't he just get paper plates? Like, if I was staying at someone else's house, I would have been making sure there was no mess anywhere. Because that's the normal thing to do. Dude, I know how to wash dishes better than my own parents do, okay? My parents, they will put dishes away even though they still have, like, tiny, like, dried specks on them, and they're like, it's clean enough. And I'm like, no, it's not. If a dish has a speck on it, I'm cleaning the entire thing all over again. Also, it's what do you mean, how? It doesn't take rocket science to clean a dish. You just rub dish soap and water on it with a sponge until the dirt is gone. That's what you do, and then you rinse it until the soap is gone, and then you dry it until the water is gone. I can't believe I have to break down how washing dishes work. I had to stay with a friend's parents during the La Fires. Oh, the LA Fires! The Le Fires. And I made sure everything was spotless. That's good, Britt. Anyway.
Know how they're supposed to be done. You can ask people. Nope. Sit down, Jack. Jack.
I want to go away from this. I don't like this conversation.
Sit down. Come back here.
You're just here to yell at me.
I'm not yelling at you.
You just... Oh my god, what a fucking baby! Oh my god, you're just yelling at me. Wah.
I'm literally criticizing you. This is your excuses. You're using your excuses again. You said you want to change. You said you want me to be honest. I am being honest. If you want to say that you changed, just go sit down.
You hear how heavily he plopped on the bed like a pouting teenager? Like, that's like the kind of plopping on the bed that an angry teenager does. Did you hear that? Yeah, that's like a fine kind of sit down. I know, I can tell. I'm an audio analyst, alright? I'm an audio analyst. I know, like, literally having to baby this, like, this adult child, this adult toddler. I only recently learned how to properly do laundry recently. I learned back in, like, high school how to do laundry. That doesn't mean anything, but I just felt like, is it because you do it? I mean, I grew up with me and 3 siblings. I know what that sounds like. If you've grown up with multiple siblings, you know what the pouty sit sounds like.
I just don't want you to talk back, just go through the list.
I don't want you to talk back, just go through the list. The fuck? Izzy, just give us the full audio! Just give it to us! I need this! I need it! It's like, again, it's just like, why not? Why not just give the full thing? Oi. The La Fires. Alright. I think we heard this song already. I need to update my my playlist, guys. Yes, okay, no, you didn't. Do you think that Jack is aware of how his actions have affected others? The short answer, no. Do you think he has been hurting others on purpose? Probably. Cool. Great input. Is there going to be a section talking about the things they drew? I feel like most of his work just red flags, especially the one where he makes jokes about people being uncomfortable. Probably not. His concerning art, his Seth's Deadly Sins art, anything that's extremely... I don't need to hear your great opinion on what is and isn't appropriate. I don't care. Oh, but stuff like this is bad. I don't give a fuck about your opinions on that. I really don't. When did you start to realize that Jack wasn't a good person? Red flags in his behavior. Oh, let's hear this. I mean, it is nice. If you didn't tell me this was drawn by Birdie, I'd be like, this is really good. I believe it. Izzy, put the yap in the bag. Les Fires. When did you start? It's a snowball effect, which started around early November, late October. Started off small, and then rolled into something bigger, you know? There are multiple points where they're concerning. Okay, red flags. There were many, but one point is when Jack said that Jane Doe dipped on him without a word, when that wasn't the case. So just a minor thing that nobody gives a fuck about. You already put the screenshot in here. This is what Jane Doe's supposed dip without saying anything looks like to him, from Jane Doe's perspective. Yeah, I figured it was from Jane's perspective, because it's literally a screenshot from Jane. Alright. Have you heard anything back from the apartment? I've been thinking about decorating my room so often now it's becoming bothersome. Sorry I didn't put in the application because my mom wants me to go to college in blank, so now I have to start saving my money. Also, Queen is going to bring your stuff tomorrow. Why do you even bother censoring your name? We already know your name is Izzy. Jesus Christ. Also with my mom, I'm moving back in with her because she told me she won't charge me rent. And then Jack says, fuck, what do I do? Save up all the money you can while living with Julie. She's figuring out what to do in June, and it'll give you time to snag another ground floor. You'll have to pay rent. You'll have to pay fair rent, but otherwise try to figure out a balance between groceries. So yeah, she did give Jack a heads up. I feel like Izzy is just as horrible the way she reveled in her friend's downfall for what I can only assume of 5 minutes of fame really rubs me the... No, you're not the only one. It rubs everyone the wrong way. It's good, but my eyes are being bleached by all the colors. Why didn't she tell me about this before I asked? The fuck? Why didn't you just read my mind and know that I was going to ask this question? Because it just happened. That's why I'm telling you now. So yeah, I just got this news. I am just telling you. And Birdie's like, but you should have told me sooner. It didn't happen sooner, you dumb fuck! It just happened. It's okay, I understand. Things happen really suddenly, and oftentimes it can be hard to process before getting a chance to bring it up. It's okay, don't worry, it's not your fault or anything. And then they go later and are like, they didn't tell me. They didn't give me any notice. Wow. It's not really all that surprising, because it is Birdie we're talking about. BP'dism. How do you think Jack will respond to all this publicly? I don't know. He'll either, one, apologize fully. Yeah, good one, Izzy. Come back online like nothing happened. That's probably the most likely thing. He'll probably wait for, like, another year. I give it, like, another 6 months to a year. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I give it like 6 months to a year before Birdie comes back and either makes like another video talking about how everything is not his fault and is someone else's fault, or just, you know, going back to pretending nothing happened. And probably begging for money. Or it's probably something like, my aunt is abusing me, I need another 10K. Something along those lines. I see it. I can see this happening. I don't even know why you suggested it. It's kind of dumb, to be honest. He's gonna drop the Yuri altar. Will be official. Guys, I'm Yuri now. Sorry to tell you this. We'll see what he does. So basically, I don't know. You could have just said, I don't know. Can we just get a better timeline of the events? I answered this question in the second question. The fuck? Then leave this out of your fucking document! You don't need to put this in here! I'm so mad. I'm more baffled people call this document good. There are people calling this document good? Where? Bitch, where? People on the thread? Well, that's because their audience are mouth-breathing idiots already. This document sucks. When did Jack leave Cinny? I picked up Jack... Yeah, on the 15th. You already fucking answered this. It was meant as a hangout that got turned into an impromptu move day. Okay. Where was Skirp being housed until now? From September to April, Skirp was at my house. Okay. I felt the need to not let Cindy know where Skirp really was until I felt it was safe enough to? Question mark? Okay, to everyone who's not an idiot like Cindy, it was obvious that they were at your house. Don't know. During those months that Cindy was acting crazy, me and the others thought that she was unpredictable. Because she was harassing us. In parentheses, got me, Ara, and Jane Doe kicked out of Walmart I also worked at, stating that we were harassing her when we were just shopping. Oh yeah. Even though there was literally, like, a call that you guys had where you were talking about going to bother her at her workplace. And how it was so funny that you were gonna go there while she was working there. Yeah, but no, she was the one that was gonna harass you. Okay. The fact that she ended up doing... Wait, hold on. We didn't want her to show up to my house to demand Skirp back. The fact that she ended up doing that proved my point. Yeah, because you stole Skirp from her. You stole the cat. It makes sense that she would show up at your house because she wants her stolen, like, thing back. She wants her cat back. You're acting like it's such a huge shock that somebody would do that when you literally stole their cat. Like, holy shit. Doing stupid. Aw, it's been too long. Doing stupid stuff like the Kumo situation. I like how they just call it the Kumo situation. Doubling down in the fact that she was unpredictable and we didn't want her to show up at my house. Oh wait, literally after I kicked her out, I called the non-emergency line. I was so terrified that I was going to have a fight. I was going to have to fight her or something if she saw Skirp. Yeah, my brain is melting, dude. Yeah, you had a panic attack. It was completely a panic attack of your own making, though. You have no one to blame but yourself. I then called the police first, and then about 30 minutes after talking to a cop on the phone, the same cop called me and said that Cindy had talked to him. He recommended that I talk to the city prosecutor about the whole debacle and the letter that Cindy had sent to me. Later, around the date when all the items needed to be returned that were mentioned in the letter... What? Jesus Christ, the writing. The city prosecutor had then said that he wasn't going to private me, as I haven't really broken any criminal laws. The fuck? He wasn't... City prosecutor said he wasn't going to private me? And stated that for Cindy to have a small chance of getting the cat back, she'd have to go through the small claims court. Sure. But I doubt it. We never had to do so as Cindy relinquished her side of the custody, but no, she didn't. Because we haven't... You keep saying that you have a recording of it, but you're not showing that recording to us. Izzy, if you have the recording, show us the fucking recording. Stop saying you have it if you're not gonna show it. Put up or shut up. Because you already admit here you're in the wrong. So why does it fucking matter? You already acknowledge you're in the wrong, but at the same time, you're not in the wrong. It's so stupid. Around early March of 2025, me and Cindy stopped communicating as Cindy didn't ask to go see Skirp anymore. Yeah, but you work together. You guys work in the same place. I contacted Puppy to give back Skirp as I realized I was acting a fool and being stupid. Gee, I wonder why. Was it because, you know, all of the criticism and all that? Which is why Cindy now has Skirp. Rightfully so! They even acknowledge that. So it's like... I don't know. What was it all for? It sounds like it was all for nothing. Yeah, we already know he's at his aunt's. Why did Jack lie about the cat? You've already posted this! Oh my god. Guys, I need a break. I'll tell you what I've been doing in the background, alright? I've been, sailing. We're gonna go fight a boss, so if you guys, I'm gonna take a small break from this and just do something fun. Or I don't know, it might drive me crazy. We'll find out. Oh wait, I need my fucking thing. Hold on. I need my boat. I need my boat back. I need my breathing thing first, so fuck off. It's my guys, fucking vultures. Get away from my breathing device. It's mine. They're like seagulls. Hey, Rune. We're taking a break. Alright, I'm gonna... What do you mean it hasn't finished charging yet? There you go. Okay. Where is everybody? We're fighting some sort of underwater boss. I've never done this before, so... I have no idea what it's like. Thought to drop in before sleep, so that's nice of you. Thank you. I'm taking a quick break from the Izzy document, because holy shit, this thing is melting my fucking brain. Oh, I love underwater drums. Buff up. Ooh, I need to kill that. Come back. Ow! Holy shit, I hate these guys. Oh, shut up. Wow, I hate fighting underwater. Who knew it would be actual hell? Why is underwater combat so fucking ass? I agree. Any other potions I need? Nope. Good thing this game hands out honor like it's nothing. Alright, we better hurry this along. Kitty. Good thing the kitties can breathe underwater. Oh yeah, I should probably have my pet out. Oh, there he is. Big guy. I was wondering where the boss was. So it's a limited boss. It's like a limited world boss that only shows up intermittently. And you know, once someone kills it, it's gone for a while, so we're trying to capitalize on that opportunity. How long does this thing last? It doesn't actually tell you, so I can only hope it lasts for this fight, or else I'm gonna drown. Alright, we're starting. Okay then. No way, is there a polar bear too? Yeah. Oh my god. This is hell on earth. Oh, this is hell already. At least I'm getting my quest done. I might stay out here anyway and, like, kill more of these, Jesus, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god. I hate this so much. And some people do this shit for fun. Alright, Toy Box. I'll finish the document tonight, but holy fuck. Is it pain? Oh my god, please, stun me more. Yeah, CC me more, I really appreciate it. I love it. Wow. I should have done more magic defense. Ow. Oh, it's so great. I love it. Reds. Oh no, the reds are here. Oh shit. That's gonna be a wipe. Actually, no, we're still kind of alive. Oh shit. Scatter! Nope. We're back. Okay. Stay and see if they kill it. Okay, well, we'll see. So it sounds like they've been trying to do this for a while. Okay, yeah, they reset it. Well, we're gonna have to swim all the way back. Oh wait, I don't have my fucking boat! Because my boat's still out there. Great. Well, at least it's not that far away. Let's slap these nerds, they say. Well, while we're getting back out there, I'm gonna keep reading this document. Oh joy. Before this tweet, I told Jack that I might have to give Skirp to Cinny because of the letter from the city prosecutor that Cinny contacted. But didn't you just say that there wasn't much of a chance of Cinny getting the cat? Didn't you just say the prosecutor said that there isn't much chance of Cinny getting the cat back? So why are you sitting here saying that, like, oh, I might have to give it back because of that? What do you mean? I was scared that at the time... I was scared at that time as Jack was debating on attempting right after I told him. Oh, shut the fuck up. When I told him, he went to the room he was staying in Julie Smith's apartment and poured out the pills right in front of me. What a bitch. What a loser. What a fucking loser. And you believe that shit? You believed that performative ass, like, I'm gonna kill myself routine? Why is anyone scared of Jack? He can barely walk. I sat on the bed while he was on the floor on an air mattress for temporary reasons. Okay, whatever. I had to talk him out of trying to attempt, but now I have a feeling he wasn't actually... But now I have a feeling he wasn't actually going to do it. What do you mean you have a feeling? You're such a dumb loser, dude. Are you serious? This dude. I can imagine Jack sitting there with, like, the open bottle, like, about, like doing the thing where he's, like, bringing it up to his mouth, like, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it, but I won't do it. Just doing that, and the entire time he's like, please don't kill yourself, please don't kill yourself, Jack, please. See, I latched on for a reason. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing. My bad. Everyone got thrown off the boat in a whirlpool. It was so funny and cool, and you guys missed it. Should have told Jack no balls. Oh my god. Although at the time I thought I was talking to a dead man walking, even after calming him down. And even after calming him down and getting him ice cream. So you rewarded him for this behavior. Wow, good job, Izzy. You're so cool. You're such a hero. Oh my god. He only tried to attempt because he thought he was going to lose Skirp, and managed to somewhat calm down after we were going to fight for Latte and try to find a way. This whole behavior also pressured me into keeping Latte for longer as well, as I would have given her back up. No, that's a lie. That's a flat-out lie. You weren't considering giving the cat back to Cinny. You were considering giving the cat to a shelter. You said so yourself that you were planning on rehoming the cat. What a liar. I need another break. Where's my boat? Where's my damn boat? I need another huff of that oxygen, you know what I'm saying? Gimme. Queen probably doesn't actually care about Jack, but rather cares more about the optics and moral burden of someone killing themselves in front of you. I mean, Toybox and I were talking about this the other day with the whole brony thing happening. I think you were there for some of that. But, like, we were talking about, like... I was talking about how it annoys me when people react like that. Oh, wait, we just managed to get it done. That's cool. I didn't even know it was happening. I just sort of showed up. But hey, it counts! I needed to get this done for my Dream Ring quest. I guess we're gonna PvP underwater still. Whee! I mean, I'm staying out here anyway, because I gotta do the other part of my quest. I gotta go around and hunt some of these floaty boys. These guys. Oh wait, there's another Nazar over there. What the fuck? There's another one. I thought it was a limited, whatever. Yeah, we were talking about the... Like, I was talking about how it annoys me when people act like that, especially for some online random person. Like, there was the brony guy that was, like, he posted a video the other day of himself just, like, sitting on a bridge crying, like he was gonna do something. And, like, the comments are just, like, every time this happens, someone's like, oh my god, somebody has to stop him! Oh my god! Someone call the police! Does anyone know where he lives? And it's like, you don't even know the guy. Like, you just know him as being some online dude. Shut the fuck up. It's so annoying. Like, if you're, like, related to the guy or you have some personal connection to him, then yeah, it makes sense to react that way. But if you're just some internet rando who has no connection to him and you're just like, we have to save a life! It's so annoying and transparent. It's like you're just doing it so you can be part of something interesting going on. That's it. You're not doing it because you actually give a fuck about that person's life. You're just acting like that because it's like something fun to do. It's something interesting to do with your time. Makes you feel important. Like you're making a difference. I don't know. The breaks are gonna become the shots for this stream. Yeah, maybe. Well, I might be sitting underwater for a bit. Cause I got what I needed, so I'm leaving. I gotta swim around and kill some of these ghost boys. But I will do that off screen so that you guys don't have to see that right now. We'll go back to reading the document. I don't know, yeah, we were talking about that, and it's like, it's out of a selfish need to not only, one, be part of something important or special going on, or interesting, and you wanna feel like you contributed to saving a life, right? But it's also out of a selfish need to not have someone's death, potential death, on your conscience, even if you don't even know the guy. And like, I guess that's normal, but it's also inherently just selfish. So it's don't pretend like you're doing it out of any altruistic reason, is what I'm trying to say. I just find that sort of reaction annoying, and also, I find it annoying because all it does is serve to enable the person to do it more, because you're just giving them the attention and validation that they are looking for through doing that sort of thing anyway. You're just giving them the attention that they were wanting from the beginning. That's my take on it. I don't know. If you actually give a shit, more power to you. If you actually save a life, more power to you. But it just generally annoys me when people react that way. This game kind of grew on me after Enlaa streamed. It looks fun. Aw, thanks, Villa. If you're down to clown, we can go do some shit. You can go fuck around. Oh, you're talking about Wobble Dogs. My bad. Just bought the game today after seeing it for $6, and I got a yellow and green doggo pair. Aww. I do have to play the game more. I do want to play it more as a stream game. I think it makes for good, like, downtime. You were playing it earlier? Yeah. You can get tails. Down to clowns. Shut up, Meta! Don't- leave me alone! Leave me alone! Don't bother me. I can say whatever the fuck I want! Leave me alone! I'm trying to find more of these water boys and I can't find them. Anyway, are we reading more of this shit? Where was I? This whole behavior also pressured me into keeping- oh yeah, we read that. But that's also not true. She's just flat out lying. She said she didn't even want to keep the cat anyway and that she was planning on rehoming it. Which is not the same as saying, oh yeah, I was gonna give this back to Cinny. Not the same thing. She's just straight up lying. Even with all that, it would just be an excuse for why he made that post. He should have made some sort of follow-up post saying something like, yeah, sorry for all that, I wasn't in the right head. I don't care. He should have apologized? Okay, cool opinion. He's not going to, so... great. Where's the 10K at? Ah, that's a very good question. It was rotting in his bank account not being used while he was living with us. Okay, great. I know I'm paraphrasing it, but holy shit, she takes so long to get to the point. Do you think Jack will try and manipulate the situation around it in his favor? I hope not. I believe he will try to. And so I guess this is an answer to the question. The wounds don't reopen, which you shouldn't be touching your wounds in the first place unless you gotta clean it to... I believe you know what I'm talking about. I'll provide a screenshot if not. Driven avoiding the blame... What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm a little confused. Yeah, he doesn't even have to try. You did all the work for him. Like, Jesus. I recommend talking about Jack romanticizing self-harm and gore on his 18... I don't care what Izzy thinks about that. I really don't. I don't know if this got updated, but Al did make an extensive Twitter thread about how... I don't care, dude. Were you aware of him avoiding the blame and shifting onto others and stuff, like in his I'm back? No, I legit had no clue at all. Well, that's your own damn fault, idiot. You could have. The only, like, she even admits in this document the only reason she even clicked on the video in the first place was to see if she was mentioned at all. Just a vanity thing. And then after that, she didn't really bother with it. So dumb. Does Jack know Cinny being able to visit Skirp? If so, how did he react to it? Cinny was only able to visit once so far. Okay. Before I finally gave back Latte, so it was only one visit. Great. Cool. Even then, no, Jack had no idea, nor does he know about me giving back Latte. This will probably be the first time he finds out. Okay, cool. After knowing Jack, do you believe that he has a perpetual victim complex? Yeah, let's ask the internet psychologist Izzy about this. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's see. The only times he does blame himself is if it doesn't make him too much of a bad guy, i.e. like blaming his disabilities on BPD, or blaming his disabilities like BPD, autism, etc. Heck, he even looks up new disabilities and claims he has them without actually going to a professional. Yeah, I can imagine he does that. Okay, Enlaa, nice armchair you got there. Yeah, shut up. Yeah. Well, listen, I do it and acknowledge. At least I acknowledge I do it, okay? I don't give a fuck. I know, that's why I started a response. So this is December 7th, 2024. I need to wait until I've stabilized. There's been a lot plaguing my mind. I'm not trying to hide anything from you. The only person I told about the disorder until now was Blank and Al. Yeah, you're good, as long as you do it sooner rather than later. I'll try. That would be my best recommendation. Try to settle yourself first. For like a night at least, or even a day. Wow. I like whenever I read screenshots from Izzy, it's like Deltarune music starts playing. I would recommend not waiting because I'm not gonna talk for you on the internet. Why stop now? Are you gonna think differently of me if I tell you what I think I have? I think it would contextualize why I'm deciding to change and start over on a lot of things, so it's just speculation on what Jack now thinks he has. No, because it's still no excuse, but you can say it anyway. Nah, but go on. I'm not saying it's an excuse. I meant I want to explain my thought process. Because I know how sudden it is. It's sudden for me too. Let's see. I'm not hiding behind the label, like I've said, I've barely told anyone. I have a combination of borderline personality disorder and narcissistic personality disorder. Well, we all know that BPD is just narcissism for women, so what's the difference? I started wondering if it was normal that my world centers around myself. I believe it. I believe it. Light mode on Discord, that's probably the most wicked thing about this. Who the fuck uses light mode on Discord? I started wondering if it was normal that my world centers around myself so badly, and I get so angry about things when I know I'm wrong, and then I started doing research, and then I realized my behavior wasn't normal or healthy. First believable thing Birdie has said. I might be narcissistic. Yeah, we know. Oh yeah, it's on sale right now. Villa and I are, Villa's gonna breed some dogs. Why is... Well, everyone in this situation is mentally ill, so that kind of explains it. Light mode is for women with BPD. Yeah. There's a lot of stigma about this disorder. No way. It's almost like there's a good reason for it. It's almost like most therapists and psychologists suggest that you not interact or associate with narcissists. Or if you do, you keep them at arm's length, because they're only going to use and abuse and manipulate you. Yeah, there's a good reason for the stigma, Birdie. I'm gonna breed! Villa's gonna run a puppy mill. Space Cake is a cute name. Eh. This is just an example. I would love to see more. I would love to see more of that queen. Izzy doesn't understand that most people don't give a fuck about her. They, like, I don't, like, whatever Izzy's doing, I don't give a fuck about unless it's about the cat. And now that the cat situation has been resolved, I'm not gonna give much of a fuck about her afterwards. I just want to see the dirty laundry on Birdie. That's all I want to see. I want to see the juicy, juicy gossip. Not as cute as Enlaa. Izzy's art is cute, I guess. Yeah. Especially ones without a diagnosis, just apologize, be frank, say what you did was wrong, and try to do better next time, because otherwise it just looks horrible. Yeah, but Izzy doesn't understand. Like, let me read this again. Let me read this again. Wait, hold on. There's a pearl down here? Oh my god. There's oysters down here? Sorry, I'm still playing Arcade in the background. I just found that there's oysters at the bottom of the ocean. How exciting is that? Please never lie like, or please never laugh like that again. Whoa, what's wrong with it? What was the final straw to get him basically kicked out of the state? Bro, you've answered this question, or you've put the same question in here like 5 different times, Izzy. Fuck off! Holy fuck. Answer it or don't. Fun fact, Jack could wait, for the fact that Jack could possibly have CP, that's not what you said earlier in this same document. You just said, I don't know, some stuff here and there, it was a snowball effect, or some shit like that. I confronted him on that, and he denied it, but Julie wanted him out, which is fair and reasonable. He was being a bad roommate anyway, but this is Julie. Oh, we didn't kick him out of the state. Yeah, no, yeah, why would anyone assume that you kicked him out of the state? Oh my god. These people. These people. I don't think our bootlickers actually read the document. I don't think so either. I gotta be honest. They couldn't read if it would save their lives. Fucking hell. Although Jack might try to say that we kicked or forced him out of the state, I don't know who the fuck would say that. When that literally isn't true. You would have no authority to! What? The hell are you talking about? Weird question, but do you think Birdie regrets harassing Cinny and leaving Cinny despite being literally the same, if not worse? No? Don't know. Don't know. Why did you put it in here? Then why did you put it in here? What's wrong with you? It's like she felt compelled to answer every single question. Each and every one. Holy fuck. And just keep answering the same question over and over again. When, if Jack makes his response, what do you think it'll consist of? I don't need your speculations. I don't. Yeah, what the fuck are these questions? How do you think Jack will respond? I don't care. What did they spend the 10K on? Yeah, plushies. Plushies and merchandise. We already know. I've seen the screenshots. I'm dealing with an emergency. So this is January 25th, 2025. I'm dealing with an emergency right now, so I will get back to you ASAP, but I will say this to you right now. I have not been clarifying things like this with you because because of this kind of aggression. Okay. You jump on me for every single thing I say because it seems like you think it's impossible for you to be wrong about me. You've given no one any reason to think otherwise, Birdie. The fuck? Even if he actually never used it, I'm sure he's used it by now. It'd be stupid if it wasn't used by now. That or he just can't access it. She's being so thorough. More like repetitive, dude. It's almost like she's dodging the real questions and like... She keeps adding the same questions back in, like to pad it out, to make it look like it's a tell-all, but she's not really saying much. She's not saying much at all. Do you think Jack actually tried to get a place to live or find a stable job with a reliable source of income? What are these fucking questions? As of when he was living, not... Okay, yeah, he wasn't looking for a job or a home or anything. He was just mooching off of you guys. Yep, we knew that. Thank you. We knew that even before you told us that. We knew that's what was going on. It's like, you're the last person to find out about this, Izzy, and you're the one that lived with him. Is it just me or does anyone else... Dined it weird that his response to someone explaining to him that Zone is problematic. I'm assuming Zone is a person. Dude, I don't care. Who the fuck is Zone? What? I don't care what's in his mixtape. What the fuck? You have any hope for Jack in the far future? I don't care. Do you think Jack will ever change? I don't care. Before I end this doc, I have some updates for January and February of 2025 as of me finishing up this script. I've posted some updates on my Twitter, so those who have been reading up on my updates already know this, but here, Jack still has his stuff here. I tried to contact him. Oh, we already knew this. That's when Jack... Okay, I'm gonna read it anyway. Jack still has his stuff here. I've tried to contact him for about a week with no response. Then on February 16th, Jack finally texted back asking if I could still help him, which I said no. Which then leads to February 18th. That's when Jack called the cops and then called me. The cop basically just asked if I could continue to help Jack as Jack could sue me. I mean, yeah, because you have his stuff. And if he asks for his stuff back, you are legally required to give him back his stuff. Like, what did you expect, Izzy? Which then leads to February 18th. Yeah, it was called the cops. The cop made some good points. The cop, you know, the person that is part of the law, made some decent argument points, I guess. The cop basically just... Oh, wait, the cop made some good points, like how Jack is paying for the shipping and my time, so I might as well. And, you know, it's the fucking law. Plus, that would mean Jack's stuff gets out of my house, as well as... Yeah, that's just common fucking sense. Oh, the cop said that if I give him his stuff, the stuff won't be in my house anymore. Whoa. I told him, Mr. Policeman, you make some great arguments there, bud. He could have done commissions this whole time, and he could have had money to save up. Yeah, but he was spending the commission money on plushies and shit. That or he was spending the GoFundMe money on plushies. Either way, he wasn't using his money correctly. And it would technically be the mature thing to do. Duh! Then again, I don't care if Jack's stuff is here. I also don't really want to be petty. Yeah, you do. The entire reason this happened in the first place is because you wanted to be petty. You've even admitted you've been petty and spiteful and selfish. What? Fucking hell, dude. I'm so done. Christ almighty. How much more of this is there? Holy fuck. I'm sorry for my immaturity. Like, that's the only thing that she can say about it. She can't say what specifically she's sorry for. She just puts it all on some nebulous immaturity. Yes, you already said the skirp thing. I'm sorry, Meta. Oh! Meta! Like, as in Metapone? Wait, hold on. Oh! Finally, she gets to the recording, okay. Hang on a sec. I'm sorry for the way I acted in that recording. It really was meant for a note-taking thing that we would have spliced up. Yeah, no. You got... again, you're lying. You were literally saying in that thing, that it was for, like, some kind of, like, hybrid podcast Patreon thing you guys were doing. A tell-all. It was meant to be public from the beginning. What do you mean? She's just lying again. It was meant for a note-taking, but even then I shouldn't have been giggling, and I should have just treated that recording seriously. That was my... Yeah, no, the issue isn't that you weren't taking it seriously, Izzy. There was a lot of shit that you said in there that betrayed your guys' intent behind the whole thing. I've already gone over what you guys have said several times, but no, it's not the fact that you weren't taking the situation seriously. I don't think that's what most people are upset about when it comes to that recording. It's about the contents in the recording, not the tone. Like, Jesus Christ. The only reason why it's out there was because of Cindy snooping through Jack's account. Yeah, but, you know, it was gonna be out there anyway because you guys made it for the purpose of it being public. Did you not hear the call yourself? And hear the stuff that you were saying? What's wrong with you? We wanted to bleep things out, especially some more personal info. Yeah, see, again, you're just saying here, why would you need to bleep stuff out if it was never meant to be public? Izzy. The call blows half this document out of the water, too. Yeah, it's just like... Holy shit, the amount of time she's trying to rewrite history with this. But I'm totally taking responsibility for my actions, guys. No, you're not. I really... this is really tempting me to just make the entire Izzy saga into a supercut of its own. Because holy shit, this bitch is a piece of work. And, like, people need to see, like, exactly what she said and have it pointed out to them. Nobody is fucking talking about the fact that she, like, the fact that they were talking about conspiring to get Cindy fired, conspiring to steal both cats and throw one of them in a shelter. No one's talking about that shit. Everyone's just talking about, like, oh, tee-hee, they made it something really obnoxious. This recording is so annoying. And Jack is so annoying. But no one's talking about the nasty shit that they were really saying that they were going to do. She'll probably do this shit again on her new account. Maybe. I don't know. Don't know. That's kind of up to her, I guess, at the end of the day. I know it would be. I gotta talk to, Lazy Dragon, because Lazy Dragon's the one who gave me my legal copy of Adobe Premiere, and now I'm having issues with it, so... because, you know, Adobe thinks that it's not a legitimate copy, but it is. It totally is a legitimate copy. I just have to figure out how to get around it not thinking it's a genuine copy. Because it is a genuine copy. Trust me, guys, I've tried. The only solution right now is to be 100% disconnected from the internet while the program is open. But it doesn't, you know, aside from that, it doesn't seem to work very well. So I gotta figure it out. Yeah. I doubt she'll find another person with cats to steal. Maybe. You never know. Life is a long time. I'm only 30. I'm already done with life. I'm already fed up. I'd like to go now, please. I'm kidding. I like life. Life is okay. Existence is pain, but it's alright sometimes. We wanted to bleep things out, especially some more important info like names. Holy fuck, it's getting hot in here. The only reason it's out, yeah, we wanted to bleep things out, especially some more personal info like names. Just why my friends who were on the more paranoid side wanted it taken down and immediately threatened to sue. Yet you didn't do that, they did. Just kind of passing off the blame to other people, huh, Izzy? It's not like you also made veiled attempts to sue, or, threats to sue. Good night, Rune. Oh god, it's 2 AM. It sure is, dude. But I'm having fun. I'm having a good time. Whee! We're almost done, guys. It's just that I yap a lot. It's 11 right now for you? Yeah, it's 1 AM for me. Let's all say what time zone we're in. Yippee! I thought Ara was the one who threatened legal retaliation. Izzy was the good cop. No, they both kind of did it. Ara was more explicit about it, and then Izzy's the one who kind of made really, like, subtle threats about it. Like, she was the one that was... I mean, yeah, you could say that she was the one good copping it, where she was just like, oh, well, no one really wants to sue anyone, but, you know, it would be kind of illegal. I don't know, they might have a case here. You might want to take that down for your own good. I don't know. Like, she was trying to, like, be the good guy. The good cop, essentially. But as far as I remember, she was also making, like, veiled threats. Dude, same, Lilith? Same? Anyway, we were scared that people would find us, but I've grown to learn that we'll be fine and safe anyway. Yeah, because no one gives a fuck about you, man. No one cares. Truly, no one cares. Still, that was our fault for jumping the gun, especially with on the wrong person. I'm sorry, Meta, that you had to deal with immature people. Again, it's just immaturity. Sorry for that dang old immaturity. I'm sorry that past queen did this to you. Hopefully hopefully we can grow and learn from this whole situation. And we can laugh about this later. She didn't say that, but... I also want to apologize again to everyone for having to deal with me. I'm just a little silly bean. Thank you for at least some amounts of patience with my stupidity. Hey. Izzy, let us know when you're willing to, like, show us the voice clips. Or, like, the entire, like, conversation. That would be nice. Alright, I'm done. I don't even need to read the conclusion. It's just a bunch of, like, nothing. It's a bunch of fucking nothing. We're done. We're finally done. I'm so happy, dude. I'm just gonna, like, vibe in Arcade for a little bit for some downtime. Fucking hell. I hate me life. I hate me life. Alright, let me just get this off my screen. There we go. That was really dumb. Most of it was just, aha, oopsies. Oops. Well, let's all have a good laugh about it and then not talk about it. Here's hoping she does grow up. I know, it's not exactly the worst thing in the world. It's not like this has to hang over her head for the rest of her life. There's nothing that she can do right now to, like, quote-unquote take accountability for her actions now, because everything's been resolved, right? But holy shit, she is such an unlikable person. I can't stand her. Maybe she'll grow, maybe she'll actually learn from this, or she'll at least just learn how to behave better. But damn. What an unlikable person. Alright, I'm gonna put the audio back on. Learn not to steal cats. Well, anyway, thoughts, comments, questions, discuss. I know it's late. I definitely went on for longer than I thought, but that's just how my streams go. They're just long. Also, I'm going to drown because I didn't notice that, I did not notice that I ran out of air. I need to head back up to the surface. What do you mean my boat got destroyed? Who destroyed my boat? Okay, well apparently someone wrecked my boat. I might just have to come back and continue this later, at another time. You know what, I'll come back when I actually have a breathing potion. Because trying to do this without a breathing potion is really annoying. Trying to fight underwater without a proper thing is annoying. I don't know what wrecked my boat, but I'm annoyed. Good thing I have some sand. Nah. 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 Sure. Well, while I'm out here, I might as well go to Markala. See what's going on over there. Good night all, thanks for showing up. You too, Villa. I'm going to bed soon too. Oh, you said breeding potion. No, breathing. Well, like I said, it's hopefully the end. But I would not be surprised if Izzy came back and just started yapping all over again. Wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. Shoot, he privated them again. Oh well. Oh well. It was fun while it lasted. Off topic, but what's your favorite food? I don't really have a favorite food, to be honest. The way I like food is that if I kind of have like phases, right? You know, honestly, probably just a simple turkey sandwich. Just some nice deli turkey, some mustard, piece of American cheese, and mayo. Just a good old, simple turkey sandwich. That sounds nice right about now. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. We have the rains, we have all that. I know where to get those. It's the sea foam that I'm gonna struggle with. Oh yeah, I guess we could turn in that quest. Shit, that's what I should have done. I should have gone back to turn the quest in. Oh wait, I'm not even done with the quest. Never mind. Help kill Nazar daily. No, I don't need to do that anymore. No thanks. I don't know, I barely pay attention to my quests anymore. It's just kind of whatever the fuck I picked up recently. Okay, well. Back to milking cows. Yeah, that's exactly how I am. I just kind of cycle. I'm the same way with video games. I will have a certain, like, maximum, like, 3 games I will binge the fuck out of. And then I won't touch them for, like, months up to years. And then I'll come right back around and binge them again. That's how I am with everything. Hobbies, hobbies, food, video games. My life as a League player. That's another one of those games I'll come back to every couple of years. I'll like binge it for a month or two and then I drop it completely. Like I never played it. Like I have League installed, but I haven't touched it in months. I'm kind of a hoarder. Not like an item hoarder, but like in video games and just like with space on my computer. I'm like, with a game, I'm like, but I might need it one day. But what if I just want to play it one day and then it's not installed? Villa's not here, so I feel bad for shitting on her while she's not here, but she told me that every now and then she just completely wipes her hard drive. Just 100% just wipes her hard drive when she feels like it. She doesn't clean it. She doesn't like organize it. She's just like, no, full blank slate. Get this all out of my sight. I don't want to see it anymore. And she's like, and I'm like, you do that often? Like, that's impressive. I could never. Yeah. I guess it's a good quality to have. Not be so materialistic. That is a terrifying thought. Villa's just built differently. Yeah. Yeah. She's an interesting character. Wasn't I supposed to go to Villanelle? There's a place in this game called Villanelle. I'm so done with computers. My boyfriend just recently showed me how to open Task Manager. I always have Task Manager open. I have Task Manager open right now, as we speak. Task Manager is one of the apps I have open all the time. It's a habit I've had, like, for 10 years now. If, like, Task Manager isn't open, I will just open it even if I don't need it right that moment. I'll just have it open. Like, who knows when I'm gonna need it. And it comes in handy. Yeah, because you can just, like, close out of shit that's, like, stuck. You can also check statistics and, like performance rates and stuff like that. You can see what's taking up the most CPU, what's taking up the most GPU, shit like that. It's just a useful tool to have. I haven't had to open my Task Manager unless my Minecraft mod packs are being stupid. That's fair. Maybe I should do that too. And it's just, I have it pinned, at least have it pinned to your taskbar. That's a good place to have it. You don't have to have it open all the time, but it's just it's good to have it on hand at least. What the fuck is going on here? I guess they decided they wanted to put baobab trees here. Alright then. Let's go check on my... I was milking cows before I decided to sail off into the ocean. You know what other program I have? I have a program called... Shit, what's it called again? I always forget. I have a program called Deer Stat. It's actually a pretty nice... It's a nifty little piece of software. What it does is that it scans your entire hard drive. And then it organizes on a list what is taking up the most space on your hard drive. And then you can delete things from that menu based on what is taking up the most space. It even has like a visual way of showing you visually what's taking up the most space. They have like these colorful little boxes. So it's like, I don't know, look into it in case... I don't know, I use it and it hasn't caused me any issues, but if you're kind of wary of malware and stuff, you can look into it a bit more. But I use it. It's called WinDeerStat. WinDeerStat. Fortnite takes so much freaking space. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV takes a shit ton of space as well. Now, speaking of that, I haven't even done my dailies yet. I don't know if y'all are playing the Cosmic Exploration mode for Final Fantasy XIV, but it's bussin'. It's fun. Although, I've been getting kind of salty lately because I've hit the upper limits of what I'm able to complete in the botany challenges, and now I'm getting like salty about it. Like, some of the challenges are kind of impossible. I have some of the, like, I have a lot of good gear, and my stats are high, and I'm still having issues. I've never had to care about min-maxing shit until now. I have a lot of Sims mods. Yeah, it's great for kind of like sifting through your files and finding like loose video files or stuff that you don't even remember that you had. And you can just be like, oh, this is like a screen recording from 5 years ago about a drama that's not relevant anymore. Delete, you know. And then you've immediately saved yourself like 10 gigabytes. Or you could just do what Villa does and just wipes her entire computer. And then has to reinstall everything. That's an interesting mix. You only play FPS shooters like Call of Duty and chill games. You know, just some high action, shooting bad guys Call of Duty, and then just some wobble dogs. Wobble dogs. Wiping the whole computer is insane. Take that up with Villa, not me. It's like some kind of OCD shit she's got going on.
No target selected.
Fuck off. White woman that yells at me every 5 seconds. You guys want to see me work in the rice fields? It's so interesting. Maybe someday we'll have a watch party where we just watch all my old cringe videos on this channel. Some of that stuff is turning 10 years old now, isn't that crazy? I got 2 wolves in me. One plays FPS games like COD and Borderlands, and the other one plays Wobble Dogs. I have a lot of totally illegal things that I don't exactly know if I can rebuy, so I'm scared of wiping the whole thing. Yeah. That reminds me, that's one thing I haven't tried yet with the Adobe Premiere program. I haven't tried just uninstalling it and then reinstalling it through the legal copy that I have. That a friend gave me. You should play the Beholder games. Me or Lilith? I don't think I've ever heard of that. If it's a game series, I've never heard of it. Real. I've actually got really good internet. I've got good Ethernet where I live. I've got that robust Texas internet. You, or anyone really. What's it about? Like, if you could describe it in one sentence, how would you describe it? I don't know why I have this, like, pet peeve that bothers me. Like, someone will tell me about something, and I'm like, oh, what's that? What is that? Like, what's that game? And then they will, like, hyper-explain everything about it to you for the next 15 minutes, and I'm just like, I just wanted to... I was really just asking for a brief summary of what it's about. Like, someone will ask me, oh, what's this game about? And I'll give them, like, a brief summary of, like, oh, it's like Warcraft but AIDS. Like, you know, I don't really need more than that when I ask for, a description. Like, if you were like, what's Wobble Dogs? I'd just be like, how would I describe Wobble Dogs? I'd probably just be like, it's like a pet... Fuck. How would I describe Wobble Dogs? I gotta think about that. In a way that doesn't sound creepy, because pet breeding simulators sounds really weird. Man-made horror with silly-looking dogs. That's one way to describe it. What do you mean Texas internet sucks? I've only played the second one and the new Conductor one, but it's basically a government spy drama game. Huh. So like an espionage game? Is it like action Metal Gear type espionage or more like strategy game? Resource management or something like that. Like, here's the way I prefer having things explained to me. I will ask the basic, what is that? And then just, like, briefly tell me what it is, basically. And if I want to know more, I will ask you more, like, defined questions, right? Yeah, like strat? Okay. See? That's all I need to know. It's a strategy game about government espionage. Great. Very short, sweet, and to the point. You just give me all the basics I need to know, and then if I want to know more, I'll ask questions. That's how I like my conversations. But most people aren't like that. I have to remember. Most people aren't like that. I've never been a small talk kind of person. 1 and 2 are the best ones. So I'm assuming there's like a storyline, or is it just kind of like a... almost like a Civ 5 kind of thing? Is there like a through line? Like a narrative through line? Okay. Someone's come through and picked rice here recently, I can tell. Cough button. I can't deny it, if I was asked to explain Borderlands, I would begin a yap festo about it. A yappa-festo, I like that. And not you shoot and then you loot. I think I would describe Borderlands as like an FPS looter shooter with a bunch of wacky characters in a really ridiculous story, set in like a post-apocalyptic planet world. I don't know. Not really, just in the same universe but different characters. Okay. That makes sense. For real, it's so hard to not go into excruciating detail. I mean, I get it. I get why people do it. Like, it's their thing that they're interested in. It's their special interest. They're gonna talk about it. I probably do it a lot. I probably annoy people with that shit too. But yeah. There are so many times where I'll ask one of my friends about something, and then, like, they will just start it in a way where I know that they're gonna be yapping for a while, and I instantly regret asking. And I don't want to be rude by being like, oh, I didn't need to know that much, you know? Like, there's no way to tell them to stop, because that's rude. You can't just say, oh, I didn't need to know that much, just shut up now. Because then you're just like, then you're just shooting them down and like invalidating their special interests, and then that's even worse. It's an autism issue where it's like you really care about the thing that you care about and you want other people to care about the thing that you care about, but you couldn't give less of a fuck about the things that other people care about and want you to care about. That's kind of unfortunately like the downside to it. And I feel bad because it's like I become aware of it. I'm more than aware of it. But sometimes I just can't, I just can't stop myself. I don't know. It's tough. It's just one of those social things you gotta work through, you know. Life advice from Enlaa, that's what you came here for, right? I'm such a good life advice giver. Is this fun? Seeing me work in the rice fields? Ugh. Gotta get that nighttime wisdom with Enlaa. Like the first one is a landlord who spies on their tenants, but basically all the games have a spying mechanic. Like peeping through doorways. Oh, so you play as a pervert. Okay. You just spying on... Is he spying on his tenants because he's just... Is he just like a weirdo? No? Oh, then what's the point? Oh, you know, you just do a little espionage, you spy on your tenants, you climb into their windows and watch them take a shower without their consent. It's fun stuff. Defined illegal... Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever you tell yourself, Meta. Yeah, however you justify it. Yeah, you're looking for illegal... you're looking for illegal documents in their underwear drawers. Totally. I feel you though, I won't shut up about stuff, but I have low tolerance for anything more than cliff notes for- Dude, that's exactly how I'm trying to describe it. You kind of summed it up perfectly. That's exactly it. It's like, just give me the spark notes on your interest, please, but you need to hear everything about mine. It's frustrating when you know you have an issue like that, but it's so, like, hard-baked into your, like, sense of being and personality. I feel like I've gotten better about it in recent years, but man, it's tough sometimes. Sometimes you just have to pretend like you give a shit. I don't know, I mean, like, I feel like I'd want someone to do that for me, even if they aren't genuinely interested. At least pretend like you give a fuck, okay? I'll appreciate it. I take a lot of pauses to consider where to summarize my interests. That's sort of how I deal with it. Yeah. Are we done picking rice in the field? Let's do something slightly more interesting. But rice is so much fun! Look, I'm role-playing as Clef. Get it? Because he's Asian. I don't know why I said that. Also, we shouldn't be using this avatar anymore. I should switch back to the other one. Hello? The only difference is that the size differences are really bad. Hang on a s- Whoa! There we go. Much better. Oh, and we need our coffee. Ta-da! Much better. Crazy. Bro, that's crazy. One important thing I've had to learn throughout my years of being a human is that just because you have a thought doesn't mean you have to tell people that thought. Just because you have a thought that you think in the moment is really interesting doesn't mean you have to say it. Sometimes it's okay to have inside voices. Yes, I do, Enlaa. Cliff gonna get sent to the timeout fields. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. You know what's funny about these rice farmers is that every now and then one of them will get drunk and become an enemy and just start killing. You know what happens when you drink a little too much wine and you just become a crazed murderer and start murdering all of your colleagues? And so someone like in a cat person has to come around and take you down in one hit with a giant hammer. So relatable. I do that with chat where I just delete things that I'm like, nah, not relevant. I feel that. Yeah. I was thinking about this recently, but I'll ask you guys. It's a good conversation starter, right? For a downtime portion of the stream. There's just so much rice! I keep wanting to leave, and then I turn around, and then there's more rice! Okay, here's my question, alright? This is a really stupid question. But I'm only asking this because I don't care about your answers, I only care about mine, alright? I'm just gonna be transparent. If you could have a superpower, any superpower, what would it be? Like, considering all of the pros and cons that come with that superpower. Local cat person turns a drunk man into a pancake with a hammer. Sorry, I can't be loud right now. It's like 2 a.m. Thankfully, I never get any complaints, but I still try to be courteous of the people that live below me. You'd probably pick teleportation? No. Nah, I already know what I would pick. Invisibility because I'm nosy? Yeah, but then you wouldn't be able to perceive. Are we talking about the scientifically accurate invisibility? Or magic invisibility? Because if you had scientifically accurate invisibility, you wouldn't be able to see anything. That's what you would pick? Teleportation? What kind of teleportation? Is it just like blink and you're somewhere else? Or is it the scientifically accurate theoretical teleportation? Where you literally have to kill your present self and then rematerialize somewhere else with all the memories of your previous personality and memories. But it's not really you, it's like another version of you that was recreated with all of your memories and personality. So it feels like you teleported, but in reality you just killed yourself and made a clone of yourself. Unknowingly. So the past you died. Cloning myself so I get so much done. Yeah, but then you have what happens in Invincible, right? Your clone might just kill you so that they can be the real one. And also, your clones are you. So they probably don't want to do the work just as much as you don't. So then how do you delegate who does what? What if you end up being the clone? I'd like to not die, actually. Like the one that's more convenient for me? Yeah, but it is you, just another version of you. Like, imagine this, alright? If you clone yourself, like, you don't know if you're gonna end up being the clone, because the you that you just cloned is also the person that wanted to clone themselves. So what if you try to clone yourself, but then you wake up as the clone? Sans-type teleportation. Oh, is that why you assumed I would want teleportation? Because of Sans? Okay. I see your game. Immortality? Okay, let's talk about immortality. Let's talk about immortality. Have you really thought about what eternity means, though? Immortality as in you can't die, or just that you can't age? Like, let's get into what eternal life really, really means. Is it the kind of immortality where you don't age? But you can just decide to check out whenever you want? You'd have to actively kill yourself. Like, if you finally decided that your time was up. Or do you mean, like, invincibility kind of immortality, where nothing can kill you? I think whichever clone could distinguish themselves deserves the original spot. But how do you, if it's like a perfect clone, how do you know, like, who has more rights to be more of a person than the other? And also, would the clone accept that? Because the clone used to be, like, their own person, and now they're just a clone. Because if it still has the same consciousness, personality, and memories as you, it's gonna believe itself, it's gonna see itself as you. Giving everyone an existential crisis, that's what we're here for. I'd go with the not aging, but I can die if I want. Yeah, I guess so. But even then, psychologically, that's gonna take a toll on you. Think of it this way, like, you're hundreds of years in the future. Society is completely different. All of your family and friends are dead, and you don't even remember what your parents' faces looked like. Little things like that. Your brain isn't gonna be able to retain every single bit of long-term memory that it usually commits to your mind. You're gonna start forgetting things that, like, used to mean a lot to you. You might even forget why you wanted to be immortal in the first place. I mean, I don't think anybody wants to die. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. That sounds like OC trauma lore. Hey, I'm a bit of a writer myself. I used to write Sonic fanfiction. I think I know what I'm talking about. Alright, are we done picking rice? Alright, just a bit more rice. Just a little bit more. What's a few more... What's a few more chunks of rice? They're literally popping up before my eyes. We're like having an existential nightmare out here in the rice fields. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of this place. Unlimited lifespan, limited memory, to quote Doctor Who. See, I didn't even need to watch Doctor Who to come up with that. I just came up with that on my own because I'm smart. Didn't even know that was a thing that, like, I mean, it's Doctor Who. They've covered, like, everything. I'll definitely check it out. I don't really have a lot of money to play around with to, like, buy shit. But I'll look into it. I might play it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm very, like, I'm the kind of person that's very picky with the games that I choose to play. A character on the show kept diaries for that reason, so she would go back and read stuff from her past that she had forgotten. That would just make me sad, because I'd rather remember those things instead of forgetting them completely. Because then it's like you're reading someone else's story. It has no ties to you. I don't know, it just seems like a sad existence. And then, you know, you have to watch everyone who has been the closest to you die. It's just depressing. It had a sale. I will keep an eye on it. And you know what? If it goes on sale again, feel free to shoot me a message. 'Cause I might forget. Oh, she's that old, huh? Anyway, okay. Did everyone get their... Okay, alright. Here's the superpower I would choose. If I had a superpower, I'd want the ability to be able to rewind time. Not indefinitely, but just be able to, like... There's gotta be, like, a hard limit on these things, right? The hard limit would be, like... 24 hours. I would love to be able to go 24 hours back in time. And, like... I would be in the same place that I was at the time, at that same time 24 hours ago. It's not like I would be out in space, because I know the Earth moves. Alright, I know. I've already got that covered. I would also... It's like, well, no, it's not like Life is Strange, because she doesn't move with the times. Well, sometimes she does, and then sometimes she doesn't. It's very confusing. But, I'd want that. Like, it's such a versatile power to be able to use. There's so many things you could do with that. Like, let's say you're playing a game like I am, right? Imagine you're playing a video game, such as I could be doing at this very moment. But, like, imagine that you're playing a game like Arcade, and you decide, I'm gonna do this risky thing, and I'm gonna take this pack. I'm gonna try to take this pack across the ocean, and then you are halfway out there, you get pirated, you lose your pack. You could go back in time, like, an hour, or even just a couple of minutes, to avoid that from happening. And then you don't lose anything. Like, this is the type of power that is so useful in everyday occurrences in life. Like, we could think of something more serious. You forgot to turn the stove off and now you have a fire. Just rewind back to the time that you forgot to turn the stove off and turn it off. That would be really useful when insomnia gets bad. Yeah, you could just sleep forever! Yeah, you're tired, you don't want to wake up yet? Like, it's too early for you? You can just rewind time for like a couple of hours and get some more extra sleep in. Now, the question is, if your body also rewinds, because I would say your body rewinds with it, would that mean that you lose the sleep that you had gotten? So would it not really change much? I'm thinking of it more as, like, you can rewind time to stop yourself from making bad decisions or to choose other options. Basically, Life is Strange, but not as stupid. Not as millennial poisoned. I think just the ability to go back and redo certain choices, like recent choices, I think that's one of the most versatile superpowers you could have. I was thinking more like it's 7 a.m. and I haven't been able to sleep yet. Rewind to like 2 a.m. and then go to sleep. Yeah. That's a great way to use it. But then you have to keep in mind that you lose progress of like whatever you were doing during that time. So if you were up late at night like working on something or making art or writing or editing or any like sort of hobby or project or video game, you were up late doing that, and then you decide to go back in time so you can sleep instead, you lose progress on whatever that thing is that you were doing. I mean, I'm saying just a video game or a hobby, but it could be something more serious than that. Like something for your job or whatever. So there's still a different choice that has to be made that could come with its own consequences. That's a good point. I would probably... Dude, I can't tell you how many hours of sleep I've lost just because I was scrolling through YouTube Shorts. I have to actually hard limit myself constantly. I have to be like, okay, hard stop here. I actually have to count on my hand, like, 5 more videos. And then once I hit 5, that's like a hard shut off. I have to stop now. I've had to start doing that lately because it's so easy to just get lost in it. I mean, that's what it's made for, so it accomplishes its goal. But yeah. Or playing a basic phone game. I think phone games have been really helpful in getting me to drone off to sleep. Just those really relaxing games. That are just so repetitive. And tedious. It just puts you right to sleep. Let me close out some tabs I opened while I was doing all this. How are there still 39 people watching? Is that bugged? There can't be 39 people still watching this. That's gotta be bugged. I don't know, my viewer count shit bugged out ages ago, so now it never gives me an accurate representation of who's watching. Honestly, it's probably a good thing, though. I don't think it's healthy to constantly look at your viewer count. I don't, usually. I'm gonna do some mountain climbing. It says 39 on my end, too? Well, then I guess it must be accurate. I don't know how 39 people are still watching this. I'm literally just playing Arcade and yapping. Says 42 for you. I don't know. I don't believe that number. Usually it drops down to like 6 or even like 3 at this point in the stream. That's weird. I don't think I believe that number. Why are you guys here? I'm not even doing anything! That's weird. It's very strange. I haven't even said anything cool in like the last 2 minutes. Fine, I'll go to bed. Fine, I guess you don't want me here. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm kind of just yapping. I drank too much coffee and I'm doodling. I need to start working on... I've made like 2 other like cringy like ridiculous Sansloid songs covers, right? And I want to post them, but I can't because I haven't made the thumbnail art for them yet. And it's already a thing that I do, so I have to keep doing it. Like, I have to make that before I can post it. And I already know what I want to draw next. It's just a matter of, like, actually sitting down and doing it. I need to take a big shit now, bye. Okay, bye, Meta. My For You page sucks right now, and this feels like a nice little hangout. Aww. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad I can give those cozy vibes. I always kind of wanted to be the streamer that people could just, like, fall asleep to. Like, not too abrasive, but not so boring that nothing is happening. Just, like, kind of in the middle range, where, you know, people can find it relaxing. So and people have told me, like, yeah, I fall asleep to your streams, and I'm like, I don't know how, because I feel like my voice is kind of grating sometimes, but I do appreciate it, because it's kind of what I was going for. I used to, back in, what was it? Back in, like, 2020, 2021, I got really sick with COVID, and, like, towards the end of November, no, towards the beginning of November, I got really sick with COVID. Was hospitalized for a couple of days. And when I came back home, I was completely alone during that time. Like, I was already living by myself, and I was kind of going through a rough patch with my parents, specifically my mom. I won't get into too much details because it's personal, but we had a bit of a falling out for a little bit, but ever since then, we've patched things up, and, like, our relationship has been better than it's ever been in my entire life. So, everything's good now, so. But, I was basically, I was recovering from a really bad, ooh. Oh! This is what I live for, baby! Let's go! Aw, someone else owns it. Kind of forgot about that part. Well, you know what we do now. We switch characters, baby! That's what we do here. That's what we fucking do here. We switch characters and we steal that shit. Oh, whoops. No, that's wrong. Hold on. There we go. I like your voice, actually. Thank you. Anyway, I got really sick. I was alone, just recovering from this, the COVID that I had. Could barely get out of bed for like 2 weeks. It was awful. And I got really depressed and anxious at that time. And I developed this really bad anxiety that just stuck with me for an entire year. Like a year and a half. It was really bad, I don't really know what I'd call it. It's not really insomnia, but it's just really bad nighttime anxiety. Where I just couldn't sleep anymore. I would wake up gasping. And later I found out a lot of that was due to sleep apnea. That I developed because of the COVID. And, I just couldn't sleep. I would have really bad hypochondria as well. And so if I felt so much as like a tingle in any part of my body, I thought I was like having neuropathy and I was dying. You know, just really bad shit like that. And the whole reason why I started with this story anyway is I was gonna say that I started putting on like YouTube videos to help me sleep. The biggest thing that actually helped was, oddly enough, it was Oni plays that I started falling asleep to constantly, and it just became like a massive like comfort thing to have on in the background. Don't know why, like it was specifically that. But it's kind of nice to have like the thing that helps you sleep. It's a big comfort. You know what's funny? Like 10 years ago, I was a really big fan of... I've talked about this before, but I was a really big fan of Game Grumps. Like, probably a little too much of a fan. I introduced some of their videos to my brother, and he was like, that's kind of funny. These guys are funny. And then, like, my room used to be right next to my brother's room. And he started going to sleep with Game Grumps playing on the TV. I almost said television like an old person. He started playing Game Grumps on Game Grumps playlists on the TV in his room and falling asleep to them. So I would just hear Game Grumps in the background while I was going to sleep. That was an interesting period of... Those parts of my life are always so vague, but there are these little nostalgic moments that are really nice to think back on. Alright, let's go here. This will be the quickest way to get there, I think. My goal is to go back to Silent Forest on this character and steal those fucking flowers. And since I'm part of the opposite faction now, I will have no criminal consequences for doing so. Fitting music. Oh yeah, I have dailies on here too. Actually, I need these. Good. Alright, metalwork, labor, and mining. Oh, those actually go hand in hand with each other. Good. Anyway, I'm kind of just yapping at this point. I'm yapping about yapping now. But anyway, hope you guys are doing alright. Yapception? Yeah, it happens. Let's go steal those flowers and then call it a day. Or call it a night. Because I do have to sleep. I just remembered I have like an appointment later that I actually do need to sleep for, so... I mean, I guess I could always cancel. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know. I might end up canceling. I wasn't planning on streaming for this long, but we all know how that goes by now. It's just nice to chill with the bros, hang with the boys. Those Google Docs are always a freaking novel. The thing is, it wouldn't last for so long if I just didn't yap so much. I can't help it though.
No target selected.
I can't help it, it's just what I do. I genuinely can't understand how other streamers like Queeman can... It's not... Okay, it's not like it's minimal effort, right? I'm not gonna call him lazy. But I can't understand, like, just sitting there and, like, letting something play without giving much of any commentary or feedback on it whatsoever. I feel like if I'm not, like, giving my take on something or pointing something out or commenting on something frequently, I'm just, like, being lazy. Just letting it play. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's bad, because obviously other people don't mind it. That's why people watch him. And I like his commentary, but, you know, I like it when he comments on stuff. I mean, if you're just reacting to the info in the doc, it's to be expected. I mean, like, videos as well. Oh, you mean, like, the yapping? Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand why people... I kind of get it when people complain about yapping too much, especially if you're going off on tangents. I should probably put on pants. There we go. Kind of upskirting my character here. Put on something modest. Now, are we gonna be able to relocate these flowers? That's another question. I think I know my way around pretty well. I can find it. My equipment isn't as great on this character, but I can find it. Also, my back is starting to hurt. It's a good indication that I should stop soon. So yeah, we'll do a hard stop. I honestly feel like I could go for like another hour or two if I wanted to. But I shouldn't. I got shit to do. Oh, God. What a day. Alright, I know I went up this way. I mean, I could always just go back and reference the stream. I have the stream pulled up. I suppose I could go back and just pull up when I found them specifically. So it was when the weather changed around that area. Aw, it's kind of hidden behind the chat. Kind of a downer. Oh, I could find it. It's easy. I can find it. It's no big deal. All I know is that it's kind of way past here. So I still have some lighting to do. I should probably actually eat. Yeah, my plan is I'm gonna cook up some nice, like, 10-minute ramen. Ramen with egg. Some egg and cheese. And then, eat that and then go to bed. That's my plan. I did eat something, in between. During that break a while back. So, I have eaten something since. So don't worry about that. It was more of a snack, though, than anything. And I've been drinking water. I've almost finished an entire, liter of water. But I can tell I've been yapping too much because my throat's starting to hurt. Oh, this might be a dead end. Oh, shit. Eh. Alright. We're getting close, I can feel it. Do you think my Yada could get up there? I'll show you something that was definitely not intended for this game. Okay, it won't let me go up further. Ugh, shit. Whatever. I'm still a little bit rusty. We can just scale up this way, it's not a big deal. Oh, you know what? I see where I am on the map now. Yeah, I see it now. Alright, I know exactly where to go. Oh. Hello. Yeah, I almost forgot. I'm in enemy territory right now. I'm in enemy territory. Even my speech is getting tired. Fuck. I'm gonna be adding more music to the playlist soon. Wait, is it the camp or the other? No, it's the other one. Okay. We're getting close, guys. Getting close to those flowers. They're just within reach. We're gonna steal so many flowers. Get the drop on them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I fucked up. We already heard this song. There we go. Okay, no, no. It's really intent on playing, Arcade music today, which I guess is fitting, but... It's this one, right? It's gotta be this one. Nope. Maybe it's the next one. Oh, is this high enough? Okay, yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it's I see it now. It is definitely this one. Okay, it's the next one. Let's keep going. There they are. Oh, they're so beautiful. Beautiful flowers. Yes, they're mine. They're all mine. I love illegal farm hunting. It's so rewarding. I mean, no, you just... Every now and then you just find something. So for those who don't understand what it is I'm doing, because apparently there's 40 of you here, or at least there was... illegal farm hunting in Arcade is when players... So players can go out. Usually people put down farms and flowers and stuff like this in their own property. So if you were to plant these flower nodes in your own property that you own, no one else can take them. But there are some people who don't have enough land for the stuff that they want to grow. And so they take a risk and they come out into the open world, and they will find a secret place to plant their stuff. But the risk, in exchange for having more space to plant things, you run the risk of people like me coming along and stealing your shit. And that's what I'm doing. Why does everyone keep asking that? As if I didn't just do a 10-hour stream a week prior. I mean, I only stream like once a week, so it makes sense that my streams would be longer, right? We're almost done anyway. I'm just stealing these flowers. And then we'll be done. I'm gonna quicken this up with a buff, though. Oh shit, I don't know if I can even get these ones. They might have planted these ones wrong. Come here. Come here. So what I like to do... So, like, anytime you see me playing this game, 9 times out of 10, you'll see me just flying around, like, barren landscapes like this. The reason I'm doing that is because I'm hunting for these. And it's not always bundles of flowers, it's lots of things. It can be trees, it can be corn, it can be cows even, animals. Any harvestable object. And that's what this is. Stealing? Nah, I just found those out in the wild. I mean, yeah. So the reason why I switched characters, I switched from my my cat person to my dwarf in order to take these, is because I can't steal illegal farms that are on the same faction as me. I could if I wanted to. But if I do that, it generates crime points, which could send me to game jail. Okay. So, I choose a character from the opposite faction to do them on instead, so that it doesn't generate any crime points. Because technically, it's like, it's maritime law out here. I'm in enemy territory. I can do whatever I want out here. But I can't do this in the same faction without generating crime points, so... Easy. Easy flowers. And no consequences. And it's free stuff, which is even better. So yeah, I'm just gonna collect these and then we're gonna call it a night, because I have been going for too long. That is the goal. Also, I have chat. I have the chat bar on the side covered by the cat, because people are wont to say slurs in this game a lot. And I don't want to risk it. I don't know, it's good practice just to hide it. I'm on a server where slurs are acceptable. And people do be slurring out here. Slurrers do be slurring. I'm starting to run out of things to say, so it's definitely that time. It's time to stop. The Yap Queen has run out of things to yap about. Honestly, I never thought I'd come back to Arcage, but I always do. Every time I think I'm done for good, I come back. It's just that game. It's that game that you always come back to no matter what. Everyone's got that game. Everyone's got the game that they swear that they're never playing again, and then a couple of years go by and then they're playing it again. That's me with Arcage. I've always had a love-hate relationship with this game. The other day I got so, like, autistically mad at this game. And I was like, yeah, we're back. We're back. It's what happens. For me, it was Fable. Any of the three. I mean, that makes sense. I didn't even know there was a new Fable. Isn't that good old Peter Molyneux? Molyneux? The Connect guy. That's all I know about him. Was supposed to be out this year. Yeah, Arcage 2 was supposed to be out this year too, and then they delayed it to next year. They're making it... I'm not exactly super... I don't exactly have high hopes for the game. Apparently they're going less of a sandbox kind of direction and more of an action RPG MMO direction, which I'm not exactly too stoked about. Because, like, the biggest selling point of ArcAge is the sandbox portion of it. Like, even now, not a lot of games have a truly seamless open world sandbox vibe to it, you know what I mean? Like, this game, I would say this game was a little bit ahead of its time, I'm not gonna lie. So it's not only open world, but it's a seamless open world. So basically, I'll explain this briefly. I'm here on one side of the world. You could go from this side of the world, sail all across to here, here, or anywhere without using any loading screens. Now obviously you can just fast travel to places. But not only is it seamless like that, it's seamless for everybody. Not a lot of games do that. Even now, MMOs don't do that, like 10 years later. At least none that I've seen. Well, it makes sense that, you know, games like Skyrim and Breath of the Wild are like that because they're single-player games. And the worlds are smaller. But, with a big, like, MMO like this, that shit was hard to do. I don't know how it is now, but it was one of the biggest selling points. Oh, I see what you mean? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna teleport back. Like, theoretically, I could go from here back all the way to here, but instead I'm just gonna recall. Because I don't want to do that. One time, I was feeling kind of, like, worn out. Or at least, I was feeling like... I don't know what it was. I guess it was just boredom, right? I felt like... not quite burnt out, but not interested either. Like, I was just bored in the game. And, I challenged myself. I was like, okay, for an entire week, I'm gonna do a no teleport challenge, which means I wasn't gonna teleport anywhere. If I wanted to go somewhere, I had to physically, like, drag my ass all the way over there. And I did that for a week, and I actually... it kind of, like, reawakened my interest in the game, because the amount of things that you can just stumble across, like, out on the ocean... It forced me to kind of explore my surroundings a bit. And just see what was going on out there. Because there's a lot of stuff that you just sort of see and then you miss. Because you never really go back to it. Like, there's a lot of little tiny islands that I would come across on the ocean that no one ever sees or visits because there's no reason to. And you find lots of little interesting things on them. Like, I would find, like, pearls and stuff out there. And that's when I started hunting for pearls. I don't know, just little things like that. Anyway. I'm done for the night. I gotta cut myself off. Been going too long. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It was a fun stream, as always. I had a good time. And you guys have a good night as well, or whatever time it is for you. You just have a good rest of your day. I'll see you later. Bye.